you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Welcome back. Yes, and this is the last time you're going to see me this week because this is the final day of Gran Canaria World Cup. We've already been told we're going straight into Slalom X. One elimination, a different course. What does that mean? Well, I'll tell you what it means. It means we can already crown the first ever Slalom X champions. Pierre Mortefon in the men, absolutely dominant this week, hasn't been outside the top three. That is insane. Like I keep saying every day, you cannot see on the live stream how difficult it is out there. To not be outside the top three is insane. Thoroughly deserving that first ever Slalom X champion. In the women, Sarah Kita, same deal. 2 discards in. She can, I think she's even might be discarding a high result. I should actually check that, but she has been absolute, discarding a second. Insane. So she will win the women first ever Slalom X champion in the women. But why are you tuning in? Because all the other places are not decided. Second and third in both categories are still up for grabs. In the men, Maciej Rakowski in second at the moment, going against Matteo Iuchino. Basically, whoever beats who, if they're in the final, will probably get that second place. Matteo might have to finish a place in between or a place higher than Maciej, but I'll give you the exact details as we're coming into it. But pretty much whoever beats who, if they make the final. If they don't make the final, then the other guy will obviously take that second place. And obviously there's a big difference between second and third. If you're going for the overall title, you finish second here in Pozo and you win in Furta, you're probably going to be the overall champion. Let's say Pierre Mortefon wins here and ends up third in Furta, it makes a big difference. So you really want to be second. Keep that overall title alive. With only 2 events this year, be a big deal. In the women, Jenna Gibson, Marion Mortefon, Justine Lemaitre, all going for the podium places. Justine has an outside chance if Jenna Gibson messes up. Marion Mortefon, it looks to me that Marion Mortefon has confirmed that she will be on the podium. Whether it's third or second, that's what we're going to find out today. Jenna Gibson has a worse discard in 9th, so she could slip outside the top 3 and missing out on her first ever podium if she had a disaster today. If she's up there, if she's inside the top 7, I think if she's inside the top 7 or 6, Jenna Gibson guarantees the podium. If she's ahead of Marion Mortefon, inside the top 6, she will guarantee second place. So all is up for grabs. Not as much wind today, bit of cloud around, but there is wind and there is a speed run in this. So more off the wind. So you might see some of the guys going for bigger sails because you're going to need the power on that downwind leg to maximize it. Could the wind pick up? Yes. Could it clear up? Yes. Lots of things could be at stake in this elimination. Who's tuning in? Where are you watching from? Are you excited? There is chance of doing waves later, but there will be 1 elimination and 1 elimination only in Slalom X. Ancro saying, I bought Scotty's board. Just a little quick fix and it's good to go. Wow, fair play. If you've seen the video from last night, you will see Alfie Hart filming that absolute stripped. Crazy. Phil, has Scotty repaired his board? Good question. Well, maybe Ankro has bought it. Or maybe he's just joking with me. Who knows? It looks light. Where are the white caps? Don't worry, it's just not as sunny. So when you say, Pozo's light, it ain't light. It's still 30 knots. It's probably just a little bit lighter than yesterday. Could clear up. It might even go turbo without that as well. Only Philip says next year with foils, with these conditions. I really think we have seen the best. This is when the fin excels. There's just crazy stuff going on. We have seen, it just looks so good, man. I'm a little bit biased, but we're going to be seeing foils and fin, remember, in 30 in a couple of weeks' time. So if you're into your foil racing, stay tuned to that. There we go. Yellow flag is up on the boat. Can hear a hooting around. Recreational slalom windsurfing asks, it does not really matter. I enjoy watching every single race. It is such a joy. The great drone live stream with the amazing commentary, thanks, mate, makes the best races on the planet. I'm totally in for that. What else we got? Yeah, current wind, 33 knots. Like I said, sometimes when it's cloudy, it doesn't look as windy, but it can be windier. Sometimes it just comes through absolutely full tilt. So like I said, we do have a speed run in the course today. Matt Hansen, Ben, do a quick idiot's guide after the race. Grab someone's gear and do a lap of the course with the cameras. Yeah, I have thought about it. I've got the mic. Although I did lose the camera again the other day, so I'll have to work that out. Here we go, lining up to the start. So we got heat number 1. It's a half fleet race. Elimination 10, Vrieswijk, Jacquino, Board, Cousin, Vonk, Martini, Sukas, Macker, Loho, Fiskel, Struismar, Franz, and Hessels. Keep your eye on Matteo Jacquino. Needs to make the final. If he doesn't make the final, Maciej Rakowski, I think we'll have that second place wrapped up. And here we go, coming into the start, pin end, bias. Oh, someone's just charged out the gate there on the Neil Pride down that bottom end. Is that Bruno Martini? It could well be. Absolutely flying down this bottom end. And we have got the speed run. We'll work out exactly who it is. Matteo Jacquino, no doubt in there. Board should be in there. Plenty of breeze as we come through. The light is definitely not helping us today here in the commentary booth. But look at that speed run, very broad. This is where the speed run comes in. You're going to need a big sail. Look at all the guys just bearing off down this. Amado Vrieswijk is just bouncing from chop to swell to swell. I think that is Jimmy TMA up there, is it? No, it's Cousin up there on the Patrick looking good. But Amado Vrieswijk is the guy that has embraced this speed run down the swell. Epic stuff as Amado goes round in first. Oh, and where did Jordi Vonk? Is that Jordi Vonk? Yeah, coming in from the low line. Macker's in there. It looks like we've got Matteo Jacquino also in there. That's where he needs to be. He needs to be in the top 6, qualifying for the final. It definitely doesn't look light, does it? Scratch what I said before. They've got plenty of breeze out there. Amado Vrieswijk, it took a few days to get into it, but he is now on a roll. Finished second in the last one yesterday, and maybe he's found his form here. So, the Vrieswijk round. Cedric Board round. Looks like Matteo Jacquino's in there. Jordi Vonk, Macker, Cousin, Tati Franz, Sukas. Yeah, look at this. This is absolutely fin slalom at its best. Difficult, water, swell, chop. Amado Vrieswijk just absolutely nailing it. Remember, this is the qualification. 6 guys get through. Matteo Jacquino up into second now. Cedric Board dropping to third. Jordi Vonk fourth. Looks like Macker in fifth. Tati Franz fighting out with Cousin for that sixth place. So Tati Franz needs to find a bit of a run here. Cousin, you're going to go head to head for that last place to get into the final. Good news for Matteo Yukino fans. Looks like he has done enough here in second. He's got quite a nice bit of room. Should have an easy last jibe if there is ever such a thing. But Amado Vrieswijk, like I said, found form here. Matteo Yukino needs to just keep it together. Jordi Vonk now up into third. Looks like it is Macker going up into fourth place. Tati Franz fighting out with Kuzan, and Kuzan has just dripped off the back of the swell. Tati Franz inside and just steals his wind. Cedric Board, Tati Franz, fifth and sixth. Macker fourth. Jordi Vonk third. And it's going to be Matteo Yukino. Mardo Vrieswijk first and Matteo Yukino second. There we go. Great racing from the boys there. Really good, impressive racing from Macker from France on the Neil Pride. Tati Franz just getting that place ahead of Kuzan. Sukas going over the line now. There we go. That was the last semi-final number one we'll ever see. Semi-final number two coming up. Just looking at the comments, Phil saying, talking about Scotty's board yesterday, if you've seen the highlights video, and I thought the same thing. I thought, it's got a big white stripe on it. Oh no, that's just the whole board is just peeled off. Is insane. It looks like one of those pickle nose. Is it called a pickle nose? Let's have a look at the recap of that race. Mardo Vrieswijk coming from that mid-section. Absolutely smashed it. Jordi Vonk kind of took a lot lower line. We had Cedric Board in the middle bit. Looking good, but Mardo just beasted. Look at Jordi Vonk. Quite far back at this point, but then came through right at the end. There we go. Jibing on the inside. Jordi Vonk still on the 5.8. Pretty cool to see that angle as they all bore off around the speed run, all coming downwind, super broad, over the chop, over the swell. Inside jibe, Matteo Yukino, you can see Jordi Vonk there, Macker on the Neil Pride, Cedric Board in the middle. There was Kuzan coming around, Tati Franz. Oh, just getting that inside line, and that was a big difference there, finding that inside line at the end. And here we go. What's this, Mark? Tati Franz inside Alexander Kuzan, and then takes the win, sits on the swell. Bosh, see you later. Top six for Tati Franz. What do the sailors think about the double? What do the sailors think about the double the sailors on the start line? Well, I tell you what, I can ask one of them because Scotty Stallman's going to join me in the commentary booth. So we can ask one of the riders themselves, see what they think, what the word on the street is, how much wind is there. It's pretty windy right now, I have to say. Didn't think it was because the clouds make it maybe look as not as windy. Scotty Stallman.
Back in the building.
What's the word on the street? How windy is it?
I didn't think it looked that windy. Most of the guys sort of came in, grabbed their 6.5, but actually I think that was just for the downwind sort of speed section because now the sun's coming out, you can see it's still windy out there. Maybe not as windy as yesterday, but
you need a bit more power on those downwind legs.
Yeah, definitely. I think when the guys will cover you from you're leading into there and the guys start covering you, you're going to get stitched up a little bit.
Could be interesting because they have to take bigger sails for that. But then at the end of the race, maybe it gets a bit fruity. Let's see.
I think after that first jibe, you're going to be hanging on for dear life. And you look at Amado, he's just flew down that first reach. So
interesting. So he's on the bigger one now.
Amado's on the 5.5.
Okay.
So he's only been on the 5.5 the whole event. So
okay. And what's the word on the street about half fleet racing?
It's hard,
Yeah.
So normally with the four heats we normally do, you have more of a chance to actually push through and get to a higher ranking spot. Whereas these two half fleet ones we're doing, it's almost like you're going straight into a final in the heat. and then you really do have to push to make that top 6. Whereas before you had a little bit more of an opportunity to break for the finals.
Okay.
Whereas now it's all on the line in the first heat.
Yeah, there's no real warm up, is there? It's just
No,
straight in.
you could sort of chill a little bit on the first heats because it was almost like you go into there sort of knowing, right, that guy's going to win it. He's going to be second. He's going to be third. He's going to be fourth.
Yeah.
Now you're really fighting for that 6th place position.
Yeah, interesting. What do you guys think at home? I think a lot of people liking that. A lot more people on that in the race.
Sure.
Makes it definitely interesting, and mistakes get punished. You don't make that final, you're straight away out of that top 12.
Exactly, but then you do have a bit more of a redemption, I think, in the final. You go into the losers final, you can still get a 13th place.
Yeah.
So it's still all on the line, and maybe it's a little bit better for the guys that aren't going through in that first heat on your normal sort of elimination. Gives them more of an opportunity to get a better result. So it's not the worst thing in the world. It mixes it up for sure.
Yeah, and it, like I say, gives everyone a chance, even in that second elimination in the runners-up final, so to speak, to get that 13th place. We've seen guys that weren't making even the semi-finals actually do really well in that thing.
Yeah, exactly, and it just gives you a little bit better, another chance, you know.
Okay, full fleet race, please, says Philip. No jumping today. No jumping today. The speed, the downwind speed run that is in the course, that's the element. And it's a half fleet as well. So there's 2 elements in this race. I think there has to be a maximum of 2 elements. So half fleet is one element and the speed run is the other element. That's it. Yeah. Matt Halson. Yeah. I don't really want to watch that 8-man first round when the skills are really lopsided. It's way better to watch it competitive straight from the off. Yeah. No, it's interesting, definitely. It's good to hear the feedback. Big fleet was really nice, more interesting versus watching the small fleet with 2 earliest and only 4 racing. Just have more rounds, give more chances. Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of you guys at home do like the more riders on the start line. And again, having the top 6, what I thought was a bit worried about is you don't sort of see those battles, but actually 6 is okay. It's not too far back, 6th. You know, if you're going back to 10th, then it is very difficult to cover the beginning of the race and the fight for 10th. But actually 6 is relatively close. It's not far off where the 4th guy is anyway. Yeah. So that does make it actually okay.
Normally in your normal eliminations, the top 4 that go through, you're always fighting for 4th, and that could be of the 4th, 5th, or 6th person in the race anyway. So it just makes it a little bit more exciting, and the level is super high out here. You know, you haven't got a big disparity in the front half of the fleet and the back half. Everyone's pushing to qualify, and
4th to 8th, there's a fight there anyway.
Yeah.
So whether we move it from the 4th to the 5th, to the 6th, to the 7th, it's kind of the same guys that are battling for those places.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, this place is so brutal, as we know, and you can make mistakes and people can get through, and it's not that bad people are going through, you know. Anyone out there could qualify and put an upset into the results.
I'll tell you what, the verdict's in. Pretty much every comment I've seen, big fleet all the way. I like half fleet format more from the start. You have to be full on. With more eliminations, you still have discards. So, you know, pretty much every comment there is saying, yes, we like this kind of
sure.
format.
And
so
you race more, I think, you know, like they're getting through the rounds quicker. You're going to do your heat, and then you're still going to do a losers final, runners up final, or a winners final.
Yeah.
It's probably better for the guys watching at home. And yeah, I mean,
and it's quicker to get to the same points. So we do get to see that thing quicker, which is nice to see.
Yeah.
Mario said, I love the format. Just give us everything. These guys are beasts. After the final, Ben should grab the winner's gear and do 1 lap of the course with commentary. And we'll see how it is for a normal sized human. I really should do that. If we don't go straight into wave, maybe I could do that.
Yeah, take my board. It's fine.
Yeah. At least I can't damage it. If you haven't seen his board, check out the highlights from yesterday. Scotty Stallman, massive crash yesterday.
Yeah.
It's literally the board's in half. It's you remember kiteboarding when it first came out? Even I've seen some windsurf boards with the pickle nose, with 2 points on it. Could be the new. Maybe it's the best way to go. Maybe you should just go race on that thing.
Yeah, scare people at the jibes. Just
What do you do with it? Is that like in the bin?
I'll take it home and then we'll just figure out a plan for it.
Put it on the wall.
Yeah, put it on the wall. Sign it by Pozo.
Matt Hansen said, do they use special fins for these crazy Pozo chop or just the normal small board fins?
Not your normal small board fins, just something that's got control. You don't want to be giving yourself extra power, just something you can trust, you can believe in, you're not going to spin out, you can go relatively quick. But speed isn't really the key factor here. It's all in your technique and the jibes and whatnot. So,
do you think a special Pozo board with a bit more shape on the bottom, a bit more control, could you do better? Do you
100%.
Really?
If you've got a board that's comfortable and you don't have to worry about looking for the chop and wondering where you're going to go, you're just on a comfortable board, for sure you're going to be right up there.
Do you think we will see a board designed as a one-off production run, like for Slalom X, like a crazy?
I wouldn't be surprised if some of the brand's sort of smaller slalom boards are tailored towards this kind of stuff. And I think it's probably not a bad thing because for a lot of guys, you're sailing in these conditions at home, and you want something that's easy, but you want to be able to go quick.
Yeah.
You probably will see some changes over the next year or two, I think.
Or maybe they do the free race and kind of angle it that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Could be interesting. Could be interesting. We might be getting a smoother ride at home, people, with our production boards. Let's see. Okay, running up. All eyes, obviously, on this second semi-final, where all eyes are on Maciej Rakowski. Can't afford to mess up. Needs to make the final to keep that second place alive. Good start down that bottom end from the Neil Prides. I'm expecting Maciej Rakowski is in that group. We've got Pierre Mortefon in this. Obviously won this Slalom X event here in Gran Canaria with a race to spare, even 2 races to spare. The guy was just insane. Who else? We've got Nico Preen down there as well. So Maciej Rakowski, Nico Preen looking good. Who's that coming through? Is that Pierre?
Whoa.
Here we go into the speed run, and it is Pierre who's gone down that low line. Maciej Rakowski, Nico Preen at the front. We've got Daldorf in this. I think we've also got Mercer on the Severn. We've got Malta Russia as well. Jimmy TM8.
I know Maciej took his bigger sail, so the 6.5, and you can see he's gone
a
way deeper than everyone else.
In fact, a few of the guys not actually making it downwind enough because they're on smaller sails, maybe. Yeah, the wind has changed. Must have changed because the other guys made it to the mark.
I think the angles.
Interesting. Look at that. So there we go. That's the thing. If you haven't got the power for the speed run, it's difficult to go off the wind. Maciej Rakowski taking the 6.5.
Yeah. I think Bruno was on there 5.6, but it looked a bit smaller when he went out. I think you can see a bit of a size difference. So
yeah. So Nico Preen, I think, is Nico in second? Yes. So Nico Preen in second place at the moment. Maciej keeping the dream alive of the second place at the first ever Slalom Championships. Nico Preen in second. Then we've got, I think it's Mercer, Daldorf, Pierre Mortefon. Where is he?
Ooh.
A little bit further back, and he looks a bit underdone, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You wouldn't count on him not making the final, though, that's for sure. We're going to see him. Jimmy TMA there, you can see.
Yeah, it looks like he's on a lot smaller than everyone else. Maybe a 6.
Maybe just carried on with that 6. Like I said, he doesn't need to do this race, so he's probably just...
The pressure's off.
Yeah, racing. Maciej Rakowski round. Preen round. Bit lighter on that inside. Definitely lighter today. Is that Malta Russia in third?
The red helmet, it looks.
Yeah, I think it is. Mercer as well. Looks like he's going to make another final. That guy's been so consistent this week.
He's just there, isn't he?
Yeah. Pierre Mortefon also there. Then Daldorf keeping the dream alive. And Jimmy Tieme as well. Keep your eye on 6th place. There is 7 riders in that front pack. So one of them will miss out. Jimmy Tieme fighting it out. So Maciej goes round. Preen goes round. Malta Russia. Mercer. Pierre Mortefon. And here we go. Daldorf versus Jimmy Tieme. Oh, Jimmy's got a lovely line there, but Daldorf shuts the door. Daldorf just absolutely controlled that last time, but Jimmy's got away. He's gone down the swell. He's on the beginning of the swell, and Daldorf's had to go over the top. What a move. That's why we want waves in the mix, because Daldorf looks like he's going to miss out now, but there is a swell line, and Daldorf's gone full bottom. He's got a lot of speed, Daldorf here. Oh. Whoa. Oh! Oh, no, the swell caught him out. Oh, my God, Daldorf got that.
Oh.
Wow, what a race. That is why we want to see waves in the slalom. The swell line's just playing such a part in that finishing reach there. If that turns out to be like a fight for the podium in the final with a similar situation, it'll be insane. But you've got to feel for Jimmy Tieme. The line he needed to take to speed up was over the back of the wave. Yeah. Daldorf, who we thought had messed up, had a much longer line to work with. Well, we'll have a look at that on the replay, but that was pretty insane.
It just shows the race isn't over until the very end. I mean, a lot of guys will chill out after that last jibe mark and sort of presume.
I thought it was done.
Yeah.
But there is a bit more swell today, the way we've got the tide as well. And you can see the way the lines are going in. Daldorf just had this big flat spot because he just made it over one of the waves, which slowed him down. But then he had this massive flat spot to work with. And Jimmy kind of could only keep that one little line. It was stuck in between a small swell. Wow. Great race. Great race. But yeah, here we go. This was the speed run. You can see Pierre doesn't look powered up there. He's having to take a kind of a higher line. Maciek could kind of beast down.
That's the thing, and everyone's on their small board still because you need, when you go to medium board, it's so big over that chop, it's going to be flying away.
And it's good tactics. They have to take a bigger sail. So, there might be a few complaining, oh, it's too far downwind. You're like, well, you have to take a bigger sail. Yeah. But then but then I'm stacked at the end. You're like, yeah, exactly. And, that's the bit I like about this speed course. You've got to be powered up to make it down the speed course, but then you're going to be battling the rest of the race.
Exactly, or either you say, I'll take the smaller sail, take the risk on the speed course, and then just have to put in a shift around the rest of the course. And I think Ingmar took the 6-7 as well, so maybe it actually paid off having a bigger sail at the end of the race as well. So
yeah, let's have a look at this final reach because it will be coming up. You can see Maciej Bukowski obviously going around, Nico Preen, and then it was Malta Rusha, Mercer. That was your kind of top four. That didn't change, but the Pierre Mortefon battle after that. This was the final reach, is it? Yes. So you can see at the back, watch this. Ingmar goes over that swell and then goes over the next swell. No, he doesn't, does he? No, he just got, oh my God. You can't see it without seeing the whole thing, but yet it was interesting. Actually,
so close.
Jimmy got taken up by Pierre and then got stuck on this top sort of like small line.
Yeah, Pierre just pushed him up, and it's so hard to find a clear line down that final reach, and it's never the same each time, I mean, you look at the wave sailing and stuff, it's never the same sort of wave coming through, and as soon as you are not on the line you're happy with, it's so hard to sort of keep your speed up and control.
It's going to be interesting because this could cause some problems in the rounds that are coming up. Obviously, there's only one elimination today. Surfstream saying, why can't you go down on a smaller sail? The thing is, when you go off the wind, you effectively are losing power because you're going with the wind. You're not going across the wind. So you need a bigger sail to counteract the speed you're going downwind. You're effectively overtaking the wind. So you need a bigger sail to compensate. It's like when you go to Luderitz, to do the start, you're almost dying. But then as soon as you bear off down the speed course, it's like everything goes semi-light and underpowered. So you have to be so blitzed in the start to actually have the max power down the speed run because it's so broad.
Yeah, it's just like course racing, the guys take massive sails because when they're going upwind and downwind, they need the extra power because they're not reaching.
But the crosswind is where you get maximum power, which is why that's so sketchy on a foil. The foilers would prefer probably to go downwind and upwind.
Yeah, I remember at Fuerte.
Okay.
I remember at Fuerte when we put the speed course in last year, I did one run on the fin, which was really hard because, again, you lose all your power on your small sail. But as soon as you're on the foil, you can go so much deeper than the rest of the guys on the fin, and you're actually more comfortable then than the rest of the course. You know?
And you don't have any chop. You know, you've got to remember when you're on a fin as well, and you're going really off the wind, you're going over the back of swell. And if it's short, sharp swell and chop, you're going bang, 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 bang. So you're kind of getting this instant hit, which is also killing your speed, so to speak. You know, you've got less power and you're hitting the chop. When you're going sideways, yes, you're hitting chop, but you've got more power to drive over the sides of it, basically. Yeah. So the finish line, there's been a slight issue, I think. Was that the finish line?
It's a start.
Okay. Start line, okay. We got Marty saying, I missed yesterday because I had to get my own windsurfing fix. The racing has been epic. It has definitely been. Did you get your windsurfing fix?
I think Marty was down at home in Portland.
Yeah, was it windy? By all accounts.
I think they had a pretty good forecast for it down there. All the group chats were going off.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I always say that, like, we're going to get less viewers when it's windy because windsurfers are doers. You know, when people go to watch the football, most of them don't actually play football.
No, they just...
You know, like, so people are going to watch the football. It's not like, oh, it's a good football day, I'm not going to go. Whereas, like, windsurfers are like, oh, well, I'm going to go windsurf and I'll watch it back on the replay or something, you know.
Unless they're at work and then they just...
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So someone was saying, oh, but it's the weekend, we'll get loads more viewers. I'm like, well, it's actually the opposite, I think.
Yeah, it's a day off.
Yeah. The weekend, people go windsurfing and they don't watch the live stuff as much. Whereas at work, everyone's like, oh, well, it's a busy day today. I
put it on my phone.
A sneaky look at it, for sure. Yeah. Let me know. Do you watch at work or you watch at the weekends? I mean, obviously there'll be people here who is like fitting it in between their sessions. I spoke to a few people yesterday. I had videos sent me where they go for a session, having a bit of lunch, and they stick the live stream on their phone or whatever, sitting in the back of the van at the beach, you know, but actually windsurfing at the same time. It's pretty cool. Yes. Do you watch the football last night? I mean, I don't want to go on about it.
Yeah, well, living in a house with a couple of Dutch guys with Geordie, Amado and Tatty.
Okay.
The game went on and on. Then it got to the penalties and all three of them were sort of around me, watching me.
Waiting.
He's going to miss. He's going to miss.
To be fair, we look very good at the penalties. We look rubbish everywhere else, but we look good at the penalties. So playing the Dutch next.
I know.
The Dutch matchup. We've got an interesting matchup in the windsurfing today. We've got the Polish going against the Italians. Who is going to win that one? And then in the women's feet, we've got the Brits going against the French for a battle for the podium. Jenna Gibson obviously going for a first ever podium. I didn't realize she'd not been on the podium.
Oh, really?
I didn't realize that. Did you? I was like, no, but surely. I was like, and she's like, no. I'm like, well, obviously you would know. But I was like, if I was a betting man and someone had told me that, I'd be like, no, she's definitely been on the podium.
Okay, so she's in second right now.
That Marion Mortifon, this is the way the women's set up because the final is coming up, not next. It will be the one after the next one. No, it's next.
It's next, yeah.
It's next. Okay, so the women's final coming up next. One hit. First is done. Sarah Keita, dominant this week. You know, hasn't won every race, but she's looked so good. Not really outside the top two.
She's consistent.
Which is crazy, apart from one PMS, like over the line early. But the second and third at the moment is up for grabs. Jenna's sitting in second, but she could actually drop to fourth if she doesn't have a good one today. And Justine Lemaitre has a good one. Okay. Marion Mortifon in third can't lose third because she has a fifth as a discard.
Ah, okay.
So Mortifon is guaranteed a podium, but we don't know if it's second or third. Jenna is not guaranteed a podium. She's never had a podium before, but it would take her to mess up and Justine to have a good one.
Yeah.
So let's look at exactly the results. Jenna Gibson has a 9 points second discard. So if she had a worse one than ninth today, she would be counting 31.7 points. Justine Lemaitre has got 28.4. So she would need to finish pretty much second.
Yeah.
If she finishes second and Jenna outside the top 9, she could lose the podium. Again, these are outside chances, But
you never know.
The numbers are there. If Jenna is inside the top, let's say if Justine wins this one, she will be counting 29.1 points. So 29.1, 28, sixth place for Jenna Gibson. Inside the top six guarantees a podium.
Yeah. I mean, I hope that the confidence she would have got from the bullet yesterday.
Yes.
Should give her a bit of confidence going into this.
I mean, she's had second, 9 first in a row. In fact, you look at her results, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Third, good run. Third, second, sixth, second, ninth, first. I mean, you would think it's done. But that ninth, if she gets another ninth, Justine, it can happen.
That's the thing. You need to be consistent. Otherwise, when you're carrying big scores, it's going to come around and sting you. You know, you don't have any more chances. If you do have a bad race, your 2 discards are already.
Yeah. The mad thing is that ninth yesterday when she went and she was doing good.
Yeah.
She went down. If she didn't have that, the podium's guaranteed now.
Yeah, she's safe. But now, again, it's another battle.
It's mad, isn't it?
So finish the podium off.
That's how it's looking. Marion Mortifon, guaranteed podium. But where will Jenna Gibson and Justine Lemaitre finish? The stars surely must be aligning Jenna Gibson to get her first ever podium. She's had individual brilliance before. And that's why I kept thinking she must have had a podium. But no, not yet.
Yeah, well, being a Brit, I do hope that she can pull through on this one.
Yeah, me too. I'm not going to be, I'm going to be biased here. You know, all the other girls have had their podiums. I think it's time.
Yeah.
What have we got? Watching from home at night in Australia on the weekend before I go back to work tomorrow. Working, says Tim, obviously. All the time.
Always.
I'm not. All the time. I'm not windsurfing myself.
Ah.
You're not a windsurfer, but you're watching. That's impressive. Did not watch yesterday. 40 knots. Yeah. Exactly. So people go sailing yesterday in Finland. There was epic wave session in the west. That's where everybody is. I drive to and from. Watch while I drive to and from work. All right, there. So everyone watching. No breaks. I tried to watch every race because health problems. I was forced to quit windsurfing. Oh no, 4 years ago. I'm very passionate about it, so it's nice and hard to watch at the same time. Oh, dude, unlucky, but. We have definitely had some epic watching windsurfing action. And I can tell you, watching is almost more pleasurable than being out there because it is brutal for those guys. But you can see everyone. It's like one of those things, you know, you're forced into the most extreme conditions, but the adrenaline and the reward afterwards, you know, doing it is probably crazy.
Yeah, you're going down the first reach thinking, what the hell am I doing here right now? My body has been rattled. I'm going to be broken at the end of this. Then you finish the race and you're like, well, I sailed good then. You know, When you
it's like completing a marathon, I guess.
Yeah.
It's just horrible doing it, but the completion feeling is.
It's like going to the gym, you know. You never want to go to the gym, but you finish your gym, go home, and you're like, oh, yeah, that was good. I'm glad I've done that.
Here we go. Okay, 30 seconds. The last Slalom X elimination for Gran Canaria 2024. The battle for the podium. Sarah Keita has already got that first place wrapped up, but the battle for second and third is on right now. 3-horse race. Jenna Gibson from the UK. We've got Marion Mortifon from France and Justine Lemaitre from France as well. And there are some minor other places up for grabs. Femke van der Veen, Oda Brodholt, Blanca Alabau going for it. It's a good start by the looks of it. Green flag is still up. All eyes to see. Has Jenna Gibson nailed the start? And she has. Down that bottom end, the Brits will be going crazy right now. Jenna Gibson in a great position. The speed course should suit her. Up in the top, though, we got Sarah Keita off ringer, powering down. Oh, massive jump from Davico in the middle. Huge gust as they come through. Sarah Keita around first. Jenna Gibson in second place. Then we've got Marion Mortifon. Justine Lemaitre just behind. The smaller sail from probably Blanca Alabao there. And Justine Lemaitre has not given up this, going a much more direct route than Jenna Gibson. Sarah Keita's going super downwind here. Look at this as we come into the first jibe mark. Great angle from Sarah Keita there. Goes round in first place. Justine Lemaitre doing what she needs to do in second place. But it doesn't matter what Justine does. If Jenna Gibson is in those top few, she will be taking that second place. Let's have a look at the front runners. This is the final, guys. This is where it's at. So out in front, it is Sarah Keita Offringer. Justine Lemaitre in second place. Jenna Gibson in third. Marion Mortavon a bit further back, and there's some big swell coming through. You can see the girls just taking off on the way out. This is looking good for the Brit to guarantee her first ever podium. And if she finished where she is now, she would be second on that podium as well. Justine Lemaitre makes it round. Jenna Gibson, solid as a rock. She doesn't care how wide she is. She just needs to stay on right now. If she's in the top four, she guarantees that second place. Sarah Keita on a glory run here. Doesn't matter where she finishes. She will win this first ever Slalom X competition. This Slalom X World Cup here in Gran Canaria, Pozo Beach. And she's on a big sail, it looks. It's probably the same size. It just looks massive. Sarah Keita onto the inside. Jibes first. Justine Lemaitre is in second. Jenna Gibson's got an inside line here. A better jibe from Gibson. This is looking very good for the Brits. The podium is calling. One jibe mark to go. All the top four in the top four. Very fitting to end this elimination with the top four all there. Sarah Keita Offringer on the glory run. Remember, Jenna Gibson just needs to finish inside that top four, guarantees second place. Marion Mortafon would finish third, and Justine Lemaitre, wherever she finishes now, would probably be in fourth place. But Sarah Keita Offringer, clearly round. Justine Lemaitre is up into second. Where's Jenna Gibson? She doesn't matter. She's cruising it. She is cruising home for a second place, and she has made it round. There we go. This is going to be very sweet for Jenna Gibson. Sarah Keita, though, is going to do the glory run. She is going to cross the line in first place on the last race on the final day of Gran Canaria World Cup 2024. The first ever women's Slalom X champion. Boom! Sarah Keita wins it. Jenna Gibson has ripped down this last week. Reach. She's going to finish in second place. Look at the swing. Oh my God. She got tubed on the last finish. And she finishes in second. And she takes the podium. Jenna Gibson in second. Justine Lemaitre finishing third. But Marion Mortafon is going to take the third spot on the podium. Congratulations, Jenna Gibson. Congratulations, Sarah Keita. Marion Mortafon. Hunter might actually come up the overall rankings here. Good result for her in this last race. Nice air time also crossing the line from the Severn riders. But there we go.
That was a solid jibe from Jenna right at the end there. Yeah. Right on the inside. Just covered her. And
how was that tube ride? She really nearly, you know, it wouldn't take much to go down there, lose some places. We saw,
we're going to see another Jimmy TFA accident just before the line.
Well, there we go.
A nightmare.
Epic race, that really solid from all the women. Fitting that Sarah Keita wins the last one. You know, Jenna Gibson also coming through in second place. And we know, you look at Justine, some of her results, a little bit more consistency. You know she's challenging harder for those podium places.
Tough bleed, that one.
Yeah.
Good, but Sarah just comes along. She is super consistent, you know.
On the 5.3 again?
Looks like it. And I think all the other girls are sort of 5.0s.
Yeah.
And I think she went so much deeper than everyone else in that speed run.
Yeah, so Blanca Alabao actually leading those Severns. She rounded pretty well in that first part.
Prepare for a spoiler.
Yeah, exactly. But look at this. Check this last week. Sarah Keita goes over. Keep your eye. We've got it. Oh, no, that wasn't it. I thought that was the final one. I want to see that Jenna Gibson barrel. But interestingly, Jenna coming in nice and high, and actually that suited her really well. We
I think
seen that
as
very
soon as you go low, you get caught
Yeah.
in that sort of start of the breaking wave, and then you just get pushed down more and more to the beach. You don't have that sort of advantage over the other guys. So Jenna done the right thing there for sure.
Definitely worked out good. So there we go into the last minute. Runners-up final coming up. We've got Cousin, Sukas, Loho, Fasquel, Martini in the runners-up final. Jules, Mattis, Tieme, Pierre Bonny, Struismar, Hessels, Dennis, Laufer, and Mr. Stallman. Although Stallman won't be there because he's here with me. Got a bit of repairs to do.
Yeah.
Board.
Changing
the tyres.
Yeah.
Well, I think more than the
got an
tyres.
MOT. Oh, I'm chuffed for Jenna. That's
yeah, that's first ever podium. I really didn't know that.
At a place like this as well, that's amazing.
Yeah. This is an iconic slalom venue from back.
I'll tell you
know,
what,
it's
you
been
can
a
really
long
see the
time.
wind shifted a bit more around because these guys are coming up to the line at a
It makes
much
sense.
different
It's usually
angle.
more north in the morning and then it clocks around a little bit.
Yeah.
But maybe we're going to see the wind increase now. And here we go. Runners up final. We might see some craziness on this first reach. Looks like Brendan Loho's there on the black 0.7 sail. We've got Jimmy Tieme on the red Patrick. We've got Sukas on the RRD top of the picture. We've got the Gaster of Mattis, the blue one. S2 Maui sails from Lohan Jules as well. And maybe that's Bruno Martini coming through on the Neil Pride as he heads downwind, expecting him to run down on this speed run. Jimmy Tieme looking good. Sukas looking good.
Martini's got some crazy speed.
Oh, he's absolutely flying on the Neil Pride as he does the speed run. And he's super choppy there. You get a bit of bounce back from the wall. It's pretty crazy. Bruno Martini rounding first. Brendan just coming round low. Jules.
I think it probably wasn't the best start because it looks like they were really spread out. The guys that started at the boat had a big advantage over the guys that started at the pin.
Yeah, but Bruno Martini looking super solid right now at the front of the fleet. Jimmy Tieme second. Sukas in third. I think it's Mattis on the gas. Oh, no! Oh, no! He's on the wrong side of the mark. And that is the problem with jibing high. It's, it can happen.
You can get caught.
Oh, there's people dropping left, right, and centre here. The two S2 Maui sails have gone down. Oh, my God. Brendan Loho coming through. We've got the Patrick boys coming through. Cousin there. It looks like Jimmy Tieme up towards the front. He's actually got better through the week, Jimmy. He's been...
he's had a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah.
With snapping masts.
Oh, is that what happened?
So,
Okay.
on one of the training days, he snapped 2 masts and he snapped another mast and we started racing. Like, whether his kit got battered by the airline or something, but...
Yeah, that's usually the way, isn't it? A big smack on the airplane and mast starts snapping. But Jimmy Tieme looking good at the front of this runners-up final. Be the 13th place. We've also got Sukas in second place from Greece. I mean, they've got some good conditions over in Greece. You would expect maybe a few more Greek riders to be pushing through. They've definitely got the wins to be practicing the Finn slalom. We're going to see any more Greek contingents pushing through. Jimmy Tieme rounding first.
Good job, easy.
He has had a mare on this last reach. He would be in the final, probably.
He would have done well in the final as well.
He's going to be gutted, and he's just going to show, he was a contender for that final. So Jimmy Tieme.
And it's not always about the speed.
Oh, Brendan Loho and a few of the riders going down on that last jibe mark as Jimmy Tieme. It's just
on the wave.
On the wave. Coming over the finish.
No way.
There we go. He's going to take the win. So Jimmy gets 13th in this last elimination here. Sukas will get 14th. Then it looks like Alexander Cousin. Oh, tabletop on the way in. Wow, Sukas.
Maybe he had
Mattis.
Points taken off for that.
Yeah. Mattis. We've got the Neil Pro. Is that Andy Laufer?
I think it's Bruno.
Oh, yeah, Bruno.
It just shows, though, like, you can have so much speed, but if you take the jibe wrong and you're not quite there, you waste your race,
Yeah, that was...
He's not had the best.
Nah, he's not quite got it together, has he? We know he's got the speed. I mean, the speed
His jibes
is
have
definitely
just
not
been
the
a little
problem.
bit clunky, like, it's almost like he's jumping around with his feet, and then it's one-handed, and you have to be really on it, otherwise you get punished. You know,
we did have a few issues with the sausage as well. Well, the very first one, actually, since then he was good.
Yeah,
that first one was kind of an iconic crash. He jumped so early, and you were like, "Oh no!" It was impending doom. That was for sure.
You can definitely see the guys that don't jump so much or go wave sailing because they've got these weird jumps where they just sort of lift the tail up a little bit, and the guys like Amado and Tati, you can tell they've come from a background of jumping.
Yeah. Well, we saw everyone get better. The women as well, you know, like everyone got better. And I think that, you know, there could be a few people, oh, you can't do it. Oh, here we go. We're straight into the final. Here we go. No. Jesus Christ. Oh, just scared me then. I didn't want to miss the final. We only got one.
It's a recap.
Oh, you scared me there, boys. You scared me there. Let's have another look at this. Okay, red flag is up for the winners' final, so don't worry.
Shane Bruno was looking so good. It would have been nice for him to finish with a better result.
Yeah, Bob's saying Bruno is fun to watch, all or nothing attitude.
Yep, 100%. The guy's speed is crazy. Like, you know, he just puts it into 7th gear. And
Mr. Pettifer's out there watching. Obviously,
he'll be happy.
Jenna Gibson's the better half of those two, but.
Right on the boy.
Oh my God.
He's fully pinned on that.
At that point, you're just thinking, what the hell's going on here? Yellow flag is up on the boat, so less than 2 minutes to go until the winners' final. Someone's asking here what's Scotty's top tips on not going down on the sausage.
On the sausage, it's all about timing. You don't need to be going at it full speed. You're almost better off. The British humour coming through.
Going at it full speed. All about timing, yeah, you're right. Exactly.
But I mean, you almost want to. When we were racing, we were pulling back a little bit, looking for a little bit.
Oh shit. Okay. Anyway, right. Let's get into this final. Let's get into this final. Right, final round. This is the last time we're going to see Slalom X in Gran Canaria in 2024. Big fight going on between Maciek Rakowski and Matteo Iuchino. The battle for second and third in this first ever Slalom X competition. They've both got discards, pretty low ones. So if they're inside the top 9, it's pretty much who beats who. If Matteo were to win it, 24.4 points, Maciek would need to be second or first. Second, yeah, first. So you need to be second. Yeah, it's basically who beats who. Who beats who? He would be level, actually, if he came third, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Basically, who beats who between Maciek Rakowski and Matteo Iuchino if they're inside the top 10, top 9. Here we go, lining up to the start. We've obviously got the big dogs all in here.
They're going to be pushing for a good start.
Reespike is going to want another win. You know, he second yesterday, actually, but he's going to be one up there again. Looked good in the qualifying.
Ooh.
Jordi Vonk as well has been pushing.
It was tight at the boat.
Someone was right up on that pride, weren't they? Let's go. There's a few people slowing down behind. That usually means it's a general recall. Who is that pride at the top?
I think that was Maciek.
It did look like it, didn't it?
He pushed through super tight compared to the other guys.
Let's have a look at that, because Maciek was sticking out a good way. Well, I looked at that a bit late.
It looked
I'll be honest.
He pushed through in front of, I think, maybe it was.
Oh dear.
Maciek.
Dear. I don't see that going any other way.
Oh.
He's gone, isn't he? He's gone. I don't want to say it's an anticlimax, but
he's miles ahead.
He is gone.
Yeah.
Well, that solves that problem. Well, Oh, Maciek.
I knew it was going to happen. They were bound to be pushing. And it's really hard to sort of judge when you're pushing for a good start. It's hard to judge your speed and the time and the distance to the line.
That's actually a big call. People might not think it, the difference between second and third. But as I said, in the overall, if you're third here, bear in mind Pierre has already got a first. You know, going into 30, you've got to win. And even then, it might not be enough. Whereas if you're second and you win 30, you've won. You know, you keep it in your own hands if you're second here. If you're third here, you have to rely on the guy that wins Pozo, which is Pierre Mortefon, not finishing second.
You're making life difficult.
Yeah, if you want the overall, and that is definitely what Maciek's going for. So he will have to count. Well, we'll have to wait for the official, but it looked quite clear.
It looked like he was over. The other guys looked good, and you could see that. I think it was Yakino and maybe Daldorf were with him, and you could see he just sort of punched through the two of them.
Otherwise, he probably would have got squeezed.
And they knew they were already pulled out of the race, you know.
And bear in mind, you've got to remember, he has to beat Matteo Yakino. Has to beat him.
Yeah.
He can't just be around him. He had to beat him. So he knows he needed a good start.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's game over. And I think...
Who knows? Maybe Matteo's over as well, because we don't know. Yeah. We don't see the line. Maciek definitely looks like he was sticking out.
There he is. Yeah, he's over.
Yeah, I think you know, but it's whether there's someone else over as well.
Matteo looks okay. He doesn't look too stressed on the water right now.
General recall. Drama in the last elimination of the event. Maciek Rakowski has gone over early, and that might cost him his second place. Okay, so let's have a look how it really looks in the overall results, because it's not as clear cut as that, because Maciek, if he had a better discard, he'd be okay, but he doesn't have a great discard. No, he doesn't. He has 11th. Yeah. I mean, there's still a chance.
Yakino has to do a good result, but I mean,
he still has a chance, because 11 points puts him on 32.4. So guarantees him at the podium. Maciek has got third, guaranteed. Matteo, no, because he's got a 9th. Yeah, so he's done.
Yeah.
Is he? 9th onto that, 31.7. Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, it's done.
It's done.
But still, I think Matteo will push for a decent result in this.
Yeah. No,
but now the pressure's off, he can relax and...
Okay, so the official results, even without sending, doing this last elimination, Mortefon will win the first ever Slalom X here in Gran Canaria. Maciek will be in third place. Matteo Yakino obviously now will finish second. Jordi Vonk hasn't guaranteed fourth yet. Benoit Mercer does have a chance here. There's a few of them with a chance to come up. Imar Daldorf could still do something with a decent result here. Jordi a bit further back could change things a little bit. There's about a couple of points in between those boys. And then after that...
tight as well for the rest of the top.
Yeah, Nico Preen's got an interesting one here. Nico Preen is in 10th place at the moment, which is like a benchmark, isn't it? You want to be top 10. But 1 point behind him is Amado Vrieswijk.
And Cedric.
And 1 point behind, and the same points as well behind, is Cedric Board. So 1 point behind Cedric Board and Amado Vrieswijk. So if Preen is not in front of Amado Vrieswijk and Cedric Board, he's going to drop back. And that top 10 is kind of nice, isn't it? It's like, I finished 10th. 11th, 12th always feels like, I missed the top 10.
Didn't quite get there.
Yeah. Although we have just seen Bruno Martini in the runners-up final, so that might change things as well.
Yellow flag just went down.
Okay, 1 minute to go. Malta Russia
is going to be an interesting...
is in this final. He could overtake Tati Franz here. Well, there's still stuff going on in this race. It might not seem as big a deal to you guys at home, but for these guys, those places, it's money as well. Every place you're higher up, there's a bit more money. So it makes a difference. Okay, coming into the start.
Hopefully there's no over earlys this time.
Yeah, Vrieswijk in this, Yakino, Macker, Vonk, Board, Franz, Preen, Russia, Mortefon, Mercer, Daldorf. Most of the big guns are here.
Will there be any upsets?
Let's see. Who could win the last one? Maybe Amado's pushing for the win.
Yeah.
That could be the way. Nico Preen trying to guarantee that top 10 spot as we're coming up to the final. Tati Franz was looking a little bit. Oh, there we go. Was that Matteo? Okay, let's have a look because it won't make any difference, but I tell you what, it will when we look back at it.
Oh, another one.
People dropping like flies right now. Let's try and work out who it is. Jordi Vonk looking good down this bottom end. I think Nico Preen has got a good run here. Pierre Mortefon in the middle. Maybe a few of the guys on bigger sails does make a difference. Jordi Vonk taking the low line.
Yakino's still there.
Yeah, Yakino's further upwind, or is that Mercer? No, it is Yakino. Nico Preen looking good in the middle on the Neil Pride. Yeah, someone broke their mast, we're hearing. But it is going to be Nico Preen who drives around in first place. So Nico Preen in first, Jordi Vonk in second, Pierre Mortefon in third. Then we've got Matteo Yakino in fourth place. Macker, Daldorf, Tati Franz, Rusha, and maybe it is Amado Vrieswijk, one of the guys that went down on the start line. Nico Preen, could he win?
He wants this top 10.
Yeah, he wants that YouTube video to finish on a high. Nico Preen to finish with a banger. On the way out, he's hardly in the water on this reach, Nico Preen. He's been airborne the whole way through. Nico, not great jibe from Nico. Jordi's on a swell here, but can't quite get down it. Yes, he does. Powers down the swell. Jordi Vonk and Nico Preen are going to have a really good battle as Pierre Mortefon and Matteo Yakino are battling it out behind for third place. Who will win the last elimination here in Gran Canaria for this epic World Cup? 9 days of just crazy action. Nico Preen is getting super loose as we come into the inside jibe mark. Looked like a good jibe from Preen. Gets the power on. Jordi Vonk just narrowly missing the mark. Pierre Mortefon coming round. Matteo Yakino coming round. Macker, Mercer, Daldorf, Rusha. But Nico Preen, here he comes. Could he get it for the YouTube fans out there? Let's see. He is the El Presidente of the PWA. Will he win the last elimination? Nico Preen, a little bit of pressure now. Wants to win this. Doesn't want to fall on his face on the last hurdle. Oh, he's had to go over the swell. That could be the difference maker. Preen has gone over the swell. Jordi Vonk comes inside. Jordi Vonk slips inside. Nico Preen, Pierre Mortefon has a go. We're going to have a real battle now. Jordi Vonk from Holland against the Nico Preen from Germany in an out-and-out speed battle all the way to the line. Nico has got some flat water here. Jordi Vonk is going up top. Nico down the bottom end. It looks like it's going to be so close. Nico Preen might have just got this. No, Jordi Vonk. No, Nico. No, Jordi. I don't even know. I think Jordi might have just got that. I don't even know. What a finish.
I couldn't even see the finish.
What a finish. Pierre Mortefon wins the first ever Slalom X competition here in Gran Canaria, finishing third in the last elimination. Matteo Yakino will finish second. Maciek Rakowski will finish third. Mercer, though, he's had a hell of an event as well, I think. Or is that Cedric Board? I can't even tell. But what a finish. What a finish. You can see that swell didn't line up for him. He had to go with the swell. Jordi Vonk sees the opportunity and then the full-on drag race all the way to the finish.
That was almost a perfect jibe from Jordi, you know. Straight in there.
Oh, mate. Don't give Jordi an inch. He's like, right up a drain pipe.
Yeah.
Straight in there.
Wow. That's a hell of a final for the last.
Yeah. Again, not many overalls on it, but that, you know, to win a final is a big deal.
Yeah. I mean,
did he get it? That's the question. What do you guys think at home? Let me know in the comments who got that, Jordi Vonk or Nico Preen. We're obviously going to watch that final through.
Here's a recap.
Here's a recap of it. I have a feeling we're going to watch the whole final with the winners. That was the plan to do it. So let's see if that happens again today. Yeah, that was insane.
Oh, there's the crash to the front.
Still waiting for official. Just got the results through on the WhatsApp group. Let's have a look. Who do you think? Come on, let me know in the comments who you think it is. Oh no. Oh no, I know. Oh no, what do you think? What's your thing? Who's your money on? Ben says finish line is hard to see. That was a fitting finish to a great event. Who won? Do you want me to tell you? It was super close. But in the end, it was the Flying Dutchman, Jordi Vonk, steals the win on that on the last jibe mark and the last finish.
That's the thing. When you're in second place like that, you're always at an advantage because you can just pounce on the mistake, you know.
Look at that. And this finish. Oh, you can't see it from that, but yeah. Maybe even that cost him, you know, and that's the difference. He got at the end because the finish line is there. It's just ahead. It wasn't much in it, but when you add the waves into that is the exciting thing about doing it with the little bit of shore break. We've seen how many interesting races we've got there. Super good.
And again, Pierre in third place.
I mean, Pierre, he didn't go. I mean, that is worth noting. He didn't have one result outside the top three.
Yeah.
Pierre Mortefon, I mean, he is going to be super difficult to beat. Is it going to be different in Furta? Maybe. It is different conditions, you know. And people, almost it feels like this was like a warm-up. You know, like people got better during the competition.
People haven't raced all season. Last year we had Lake Garda as a sort of warm-up event for racing. This is, you know, it's July. We've come into the first event. I think people, I don't know, you look at all the results, everyone had good results, everyone had bad results. Pierre's the only guy that kept it consistent throughout that.
I mean, that was a dominant performance. I mean, at one point, though, was it yesterday? Maciek could have been leading the event.
Yeah.
That kind of crept up on me because of the two discards. In the end, he lost out, just like Nico did then on the last jibe mark. If he'd have won that first race yesterday, he would have actually gone in to a temporary lead of the event. Obviously, then it didn't go as well as he would have wanted. And then obviously today with the PMS. But good to see Maciek really pushing, you know, inside that top three.
He's not going to be happy now on the beach.
No.
I'll tell you that.
Nah, he wanted to give it a go. You wanted to be in the fight. And I think maybe, I could be wrong, I think the Neil Pride suits that deep downwind as well.
Yeah.
I think there's quite a lot of grunt in that sail.
The speed background of stuff. All the top speed sailors, they're using Neil Pride and
so like that down off the wind,
deep,
like super
they're
deep.
Stable.
Yeah,
they're very neutral in the hands. They just go, you know. They drive where you want them to go, and you can see that with Bruno as well.
Yeah,
man, Bruno was flying down that reach.
Yeah. Now I had a go on one the other day. They are super powerful. Like for me, too powerful. But I can imagine if you can hold it.
Yeah, man. You look at the size of these guys. We're all big, you know. You're all around 100 kilos. And
Yeah. No, cool, man. Really interesting races. Thanks for joining. And we will be getting, I think we'll be getting a few. They'll be doing some interviews now, but hopefully we'll be getting them in. But that is it for Slalom X. It will conclude Slalom X from here in Gran Canaria. There is a chance we go into the waves next. Juniors, there's a lot of other stuff going on. They'll be keeping an eye on that. But for Slalom X, we are done. Pierre Mortefon, obviously the champion. Second place, Matteo Iachino. Third place, Maciej Rakowski. In the women, Sarah Kita, another person. Super dominant performance from her. Insane skills. We know that. We've seen her in every discipline over the years. Slalom X is no different. But Jenna Gibson's the big news for me. First ever podium. She showed so much goodness this week, and there was a few things that didn't quite go right. She could have made it much easier on herself, but in the end,
she did it.
She killed it. Second place for her, and then third place, ever consistent, Marion Mortefon. Didn't win a race this week, but was super consistent, always up there, always there, and that's gained her that podium place. You know, and a little mention for Justine Lemaitre. Keep your eye on her because she looks like she's got what it takes. She's still really young, pushing hard. Always smiling as well. I've seen her come up the bunker the other day, actually destroying her fin, getting smashed, and she was still like, "Way!"
That's the thing. You can't get annoyed over these things. You just got to, fight back. You know.
Yeah.
You have a bad event.
Someone's asking who won the last race. Yep, Jordi Vonk. Just said before, Jordi Vonk won that last race. Nico Preen in second. Pierre Mortefon in third. So yeah, there we go. Paul Van Bellen says, is the trophy a big sausage? Well, you never know. I'm sure we could get some good sponsorship here. It's going to be hard to lose that sausage stigma, but let's see.
don't think it helps when the guys behind the commentary are British.
Yeah, but what I was saying before is that last race would have a big say on whether Nico Preen would get inside the top 10.
Yeah.
So him finishing second, how does that affect the
results?
results?
Yeah, because Bruno had...
Yeah, he should go well inside the top 10 now because it was, well, not well inside the top 10, but he definitely will
could be pushing
secure
for a
the
ninth
top 10.
there.
Let's have a look if the results have been updated.
Whoa.
Oh, there we go. Nico Preen, with that last second result, he actually gained more places than he could have thought of gaining. He is all the way up to 7th place.
Wow.
Wow.
Tied with Taddy.
Yeah,
they're all tied on points.
Equal points. Equal
Tati
points for Nico Preen, Tati Franz, and Malta Rusha, all on 63 points. And Nico gets it on countback. If he'd have lost out because of that last one, that could have been crazy.
Oh, it just shows how tight it is. And then between Jordi
Ingmar
and Maciek.
Daldorf, 6th. A big special mention, Benoit Mercer, 5th
flying.
place. That's insane.
Epic.
Okay, let's get the winner of the Slalom X, first ever Slalom X competition here in Gran Canaria. Cheers to Scotty Stallman there. Give us the insight. We'll get the main man in here who has dominated this discipline. But yeah, interesting to see the overall results. The glory run. That was just a glory run for you. Obviously, one elimination today. You already had the title wrapped up.
Yeah.
That must be pretty nice. I mean, I've seen Antoine Albo do it before where he doesn't have to sail the last race, but you obviously sailed the last race.
Yeah. I wanted to continue the week and to finish it well. I also wanted to see what happened with the guy behind me.
Yeah.
I cannot do much, but it's always nice to put some pressure on one or the other. But also, I like the condition. When you have an event like this, you have to push till the end.
Yeah.
I heard that Bjorn at the time, he was also staying at the beach, winning the event before the end.
Okay, really?
But no, it was not the plan today. I wanted to push, and honestly, it was more hard than yesterday.
I was going to say, how was it today out there?
Yeah.
What size you on? Give us some.
I was with the 6.0 still.
The 6.0. You already used that the whole week.
Yeah, exactly. I did 2 runs with the 6.6 and then I went to 6.0 straight. But it was pretty windy. And I heard there is some south swell around or something like this.
That's moving.
And it was moving crazy.
Because there was a few people went down on the first reach. I don't know if you obviously finished. You haven't finished outside the top 3 in any elimination.
Yeah, that's.
Was that Amado? Someone on the Severn? Maybe Cedric Board?
I think Cedric crashed with someone at the start.
At the start, okay. So then Amado must have gone down on that reach because I didn't see him in the race. And then how's the speed run this deep?
It was not easy. Now it was better than during the qualification because it was less angle and it was doable.
Yeah.
But it's not like in Fuerte. You cannot really go fast.
Yeah.
I had a faster one when we had the over early.
Yes.
And this one was a little bit tricky. And if you don't have the line, you're just suffering.
Yeah. Because it's super deep. Where's the hardest pressure on your back foot? Or how does it work, like the speed run? You just try to keep the nose up?
You have to keep the nose up and also the fin like stable. This is the hardest because you are passing the wave in front of you. And every time you go on top of this wave, you lose a little bit the stability and you can go for the spin out.
Because you lose the fin pressure because you're pushing on top rather than a little bit from the side. Okay.
Exactly. And and then you put so much energy on these things that after that we are not jibing amazing. But
there's definitely some swell around today.
We
saw a few
I don't know if it's also the tide maybe, which was lower than yesterday, but for me was harder.
Yeah. Like you say, there's that south swell maybe causing a bit of a problem. You've got the wind chop coming through. Obviously, you're sitting in 3rd place at the moment. Nico Preen as well, going for the win here. Did you see what happened on the last jibe mark?
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably had front row seats.
Yeah, and at one moment I was even thinking I could go, but yeah, Nico had so much advance that, and I also doesn't.
I mean, look at the gap. I mean, the gap was pretty huge, but then just as he got to the mark, he just missed the swell.
Yeah, but like, because if you don't put like two swell in between the guy behind you, nothing is done.
Yeah, that's here. He just misses that swell, and then you lose so much.
Yeah, he went really far also.
Yeah. Geordie come through to the inside, and then I thought at this point it was over, but then Nico actually goes down the swell and gets kind of a nice flat spot. And, you know, Geordie's still on it, you can see. And this is, it went all the way to the line. Oh. And then I think he probably run out of beach.
Wow.
But yeah, it was tight all the way to the finish. Geordie just getting it right at the end. Yeah. And obviously you finishing third once again.
Good.
Congratulations, the first ever Slalom X winner. Obviously, we've got one more event in Fuerteventura.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
But you've obviously got the momentum. And for Maciek, I was saying, the second place was really important here to give a chance to try and beat you. The third means they have to rely on you not finishing second. So it's definitely exciting.
Every point is counting at the moment as there is not so much event. So
yeah. Benoit Mercer, 5th place.
Yeah, I'm super happy for him because he's working really hard. I saw him in France. We are lucky in France with our tour.
Yeah.
Because it's bringing guy like this. It bring me where I am now, and it helped guy like this to come. And he was super consistent. It's not easy to keep on going. You can do one good day, 2 good day, but a week like he did, it's.
Well, look at his results. I was looking at him. Good. You know, and I'm pointing him out because he's not the biggest guy. He's not like some monster. Probably low 80s, I would guess.
Yeah, I think he's something like this, but you cannot imagine how physical he is.
No, he must be. He started off with a 10th, but then he went 3rd, 5th, 5th, 6th, 5th, 5th, 8th, 8th, 5th. 8th. You know, like it's pretty bonkers, isn't it? Like it's an immense result. Nico Preen obviously come up. Daldorf in 6th place. Tati Franz in 8th. Maltarusha 9th. Amado.
It's good to see all the let's say the Finn specialists come back, and again it was really nice to have finally an event without the mix.
Yeah.
Because you are even a week like we had with Wind, the fall could be like not in the front yesterday or today, but the day before it could fight.
Yeah.
And it's something completely different.
Yeah. I think it's good. And again, like you say, I think the French tour is one of those things that really every country needs. You know, that national tour is so important to feed this. But we need to be showcasing those guys to have something to look forward to something to aim for, which I think is really important.
And one good thing we had in France is that we never mix it, I think.
Yeah.
Since the beginning, we keep it. It's not easy to deal with when you are organizing events and stuff, because you have to switch from one discipline to the other. But on the other way, you keep some specialists, and if you like this, you go for the fin. If you like the fin, you go up.
Yeah. No, because you can lose people. Yeah. You know, if they're not into the foiling, you know, I thought we'd lost Ingmar Daldorf. I'm glad to see he's come back. You know, like, and he's back and he's fighting. Which is good to see. All right, dude. Congratulations.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right, we'll see you in Furta. No doubt about it. Right, we'll bring in someone else who's had a good event. Let's bring her in. First ever podium on the Peter. I still can't believe that stat. I need to ask her again. I'm sure that can't be right, but one of the fastest women in the world around the slalom course, and she hasn't has a podium yet. Come on, let's get the mic on. Jenna Gibson. Bit of pressure today. Needed to deliver a decent result. You did it.
Yeah, finally.
Happy?
Very.
First ever podium. I keep saying it, and not just a podium. 2nd place. Solid result. I was looking for your results before. They've been insane this week, actually. You really have had some decent results. Obviously, there was a couple of outlying results, which that 9th yesterday, there's one that made the pressure for today.
It did, definitely, yeah.
And that was just a bad jibe on the inside or something happened.
Bad start.
Yeah, bad start, okay.
Yeah, and then just messy and just, fell in and it was hectic.
Okay, so how was your race today?
I mean,
It felt just
Kind of,
solid, like
yeah.
like nothing crazy, nothing went wrong, good speed, everything was just.
I mean, for me, that it's quite a bad race because I didn't lead from the start. You know, like
Yeah.
most of them I'm leading, so actually, like,
Yeah.
it kind of feels a bit
But
like a
that
bad
was-
race
that-
to go around in third most of the time.
But that was the race you needed.
It
Like,
was,
I'm sure your
100%.
fans at home felt a bit calmer. It almost might have been worse if you'd been at the front.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God.
Yeah, if I was in the front, maybe I'd be too.
Yeah, no, it just felt like you were controlled. You knew you had to finish there. You finished there. You bagged the second. Done. Everything's.
That's what was in my head. Yeah, even just like pre-start, it was just like, just get round. Like,
Yeah.
If you get round, like you'll have done enough. It's the ones where you fall in that
Yeah.
that was gonna.
Everything
like,
starts going crazy.
yeah.
How did you like the speed run today?
Oh, it was broad.
Yeah.
It was definitely not a speed run. It was so broad that you were just like.
Well, actually,
weren't
I
going
think we're going to have a look
any
at the race. So, like I said, you had it was like a controlled race.
It was.
I
Yeah,
didn't feel
none of that
nervous.
nuclear speed. But it was just. Yeah, it was.
Sarah Keita as well. You could
Keep my
see
calm.
she was, her board was dancing around all over the place. She looked like she was so on top of the kit. Like that, like I say, that speed run looked sketchy.
It wasn't like as I bore into it, I just had like Sarah Keita's chop, and it was just like I just couldn't bear away because it was so. Yeah, it was windy, really, really windy.
Yeah, because at first it didn't look that windy. Then the wind changed a bit, I think.
There was definitely a wind shift halfway down because it like I think like the committee, like race committee, hadn't quite realised how broad that leg was because the wind changed like offshore closer in.
Yeah.
So it was
And there we
Yeah,
go. Like I
go
said,
really wide at that jibe.
yeah, but that's what you needed to do. That,
Yeah.
that for me felt like, I don't know if they were just tactics, but it felt like you just control the race, finish third, happy days, bag the second, done.
Yeah.
Like that's it. We
Yeah,
don't need to go
if
crazy.
Marion like would have been like where Justine was, maybe it would have like changed things. But I was like, okay, actually with Justine just ahead, like Sarah Keita out in front, that doesn't make
Yeah.
a difference to anything.
Yeah.
Like Justine like within reach, like that's happy enough.
Yeah, no, for sure. Lot of congratulations, Jenna, coming in. Brenda.
Thank you.
We've got DJ Services Cornwall. Sure, there's a few Brits definitely out there cheering on. Although it is the weekend, they're probably sailing right now.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, it was surprisingly windy actually, that race. It was yeah.
just refresh this results to find the exact points totals for the end. But yeah, like I said, just looked like a really nice controlled race. No drama.
It makes a nice change.
Yeah, exactly. No, so like in the end, finished 3.3 points ahead of Marion. You know what I mean? Justine on 31, so good comfortable gap in the end.
Well, it was comfortable unless you messed up.
Yeah, but that's what I mean.
And
One
it
mess
wouldn't
up,
have- yeah, I
everything
think,
changes.
Yeah.
Like so, all the way to the end, we were like, well, even if you go down, sometimes it could happen.
Yeah. Well,
things-
that was one of my thoughts. I was going along. I was like, oh, do I need to start pushing a bit more to give myself a bit of extra? If I fall in, I might need that extra time. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, 100%.
oh,
There we go. Relief. Relief. Sarah Keita as well. I mean, she
absolutely flew down that.
I mean,
speed run.
she only had one result outside the top two, which is pretty insane.
It is.
But if I look back, a few of them could have been, all of them could have been either way.
She's just so
small
consistent,
margins.
like,
Yeah,
it's just
she
like,
doesn't make mistakes.
Like, has she dropped a single jibe?
Hey, you had a superb jibe on the last one, cut inside, and then with that swell, it's actually
Yeah.
hard
Yeah.
to come upwind, isn't it? Because you get pushed.
Oh, 100%.
down.
Like I thought Justine was gonna have me for sure, and then
Yeah,
just-
that's the thing. It's really good for next time. You've got to jibe tight to that because then you have that distance to run because you get slower and slower towards the end. It happens in wave sailing as well.
right.
You get stuck on that swell line and
Yeah.
you can't press down because you
Yeah.
run out of beach. Oh, you nearly got tubed as well.
I did. Yeah.
You didn't see it on that angle, but I was like, oh my God, she's nearly. And then I thought, oh my.
Yeah, and I couldn't see the finish either, so I wasn't actually sure if I'd finished yet, and I was like,
I don't think you had at that point when
Okay.
you got tubed.
And then I went down, and I was like, oh, have I finished? So I wasn't sure. But yeah.
All right. Well, congratulations. First
you
ever
very much.
podium. We'll be seeing you later on the prize giving.
Thank you.
Good job. Good job. Jenna Gibson. Right, we're going to bring the boys in. We've got Mateo, Yukino, Maciek, Rakowski. Who we got first? Maciek, you don't get to choose, mate. You've been first already. You've already jumped the gun once. You could take mine, and then you two could talk about your both of your races. Matteo Iachino, there we go, Mr. Consistent. Obviously,
it's a big word.
We need to talk about a few things. We've got to talk about the week, obviously. You were in a lot of people's top threes. No one knew how it's going to play out, new discipline. Obviously, Pierre had a solid week. He looked like he didn't really make too many mistakes at all. It was ridiculous. So the battle really, in the end, was that second place. You and Matt Cech going into the last race. Pretty much who beat who?
Yeah. Like he had almost 3 points ahead of me, so he knew that. I didn't calculate him to go over early, so then I was kind of like a bit
you were like,
in a weird position because I knew I had discarded a 9, so I was getting a 12, but I didn't know his discards.
Yeah.
So I was like, fuck, I don't know what I actually have to perform, no? So then I decided just to push at the start as much as I could and try to beat top 5. Yeah. And then I decided that could be enough.
Yeah.
And I actually had a really good start, and I was going good on the first reach. I could have get first to the first mark, pushing a bit more, but it was really bumpy. I was thinking maybe I spin out. I like Amado, no, I crashed and stuff. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna get out of top 4 anyway. So I kind of take it easy, let's say. Then I saw Pierre. It's like, anyway, Pierre, whatever. No, I don't care. Actually, got stuck. I was screaming to him, come on, man, go. And I was there going around like this. And then, I tried to save the race. I had to do the whole week like that. That's the thing, no? I think I pushed 2 hits with Maciek, but we were top 2 kind of on the finals. But the rest, I had to go conservative because I started the week with this watch.
Yeah.
And there's a new watch, and it's kind of like...
Talk to me about the watch. So there's Watchgate going on, which I heard about yesterday for the first time ever.
Yeah. It sounds like an excuse, but it's not. It's
but whatever it is, it
like
happens.
every year we all change the watch, just in case, no? Like I guess most of the racers do. And I always get the same brand. Whereas this year, I sent Bruno to do it because in Gala they have plenty of shops. And he got another brand watch.
So you're talking about the big race watch?
Yeah, the race watch. The race watch.
Okay.
The one with start, stop, sync, and whatever. And so he got this new brand that is exactly the same, just a swap around. So the start, stop was on the bottom, but it looks the same, no? And he told me, it's the same, whatever, but they didn't have the old-fashioned, the optimum time or whatever. I'm like, okay, whatever, it's going to be the same. I mean, I didn't think that to try it, no?
Yeah.
And I go over early, like 3 out of 6 races. I did over earlies, no? And then the last one, I was sure I was in. So then I went talking to the guys on the boat, and like, guys, but are you like, how much? And I was like, no, you were over, easy. Like, not even to think about it, no? And then I was like, fuck, man, on my watch, I was at 0, could be maybe. So then I started checking, and actually Blanca was checking better than me. And I was like, look, you press, and as you press on both watches, one starts earlier, almost a second earlier. So you go to 3:59 in nothing. And then the whole countdown is fucked. And then actually Bruno said that he was testing because Bruno had the same watch and he got 4 over earlies.
Yeah.
And then
Jesus.
And then he was checking and he said that in his opinion, which I didn't check afterwards because I just swapped the watch and that's it. Every countdown is different. So basically there is one that is faster, one is slower, whatever. But it's always like when you put the 2 beeps on the 2 ears, you would be like beep 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 beep. It's like a different.
Oh my
God! So you could be late, you could be early. I was early most of the times, but this having 2 discards and 3 over earlies means you have no discards left.
Yeah. And then you just
so you push, but you don't push. It's like somewhere in between. And in these conditions, to do that is I tell you, it's hard.
Oh my God! Because there are watches you can set to start earlier and stuff. Like because weirdly, I remember I have one like that and I didn't understand it, but that sounds mad.
Yeah, I don't know. In my opinion, it was just more sensitive. This button. So as soon as you just barely touch it, it's starting. Whether the other one you have to press completely.
Okay.
And as they use that one on the boat, giving the countdown. I also thought, okay, maybe as one is screaming the countdown, the other one is pressing. I thought maybe they are not in sync.
Yeah.
I was not. It's just our watch was the problem.
Bloody hell.
And
So don't buy that watch.
No.
What is it?
I'll post later the brand.
Okay.
I'll give it to Maciek for Fuerte anyway. So he really wants it. So
yeah, but second, I was just saying before to Pierre, second is if you're not going to win, obviously second with 2 events this year.
No, it's really good.
Second is still in your hands going into Fuerte. If you win
come
Fuerte,
into the event, I mean, the level is super high and coming to the event, I would have been happy to know and obviously go to win.
Yeah.
But after such a start, it was
It's
really
come
good.
back and get second.
Yes.
Like I said, you win Furter, you win.
Yeah, of course.
You know, so that second is big.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, man.
It's
well,
good.
I'll let you go get a new watch, and we'll see you in Furter.
I have it now.
Since you got the new watch, have you been over?
No, not once. Not once.
Oh,
If anything, usually I'm late, not early, because I'm kind of scared to go over
Yeah.
early because especially in the semi-final, it wouldn't push to go over early, you know.
That's
And I
mad.
went over in the semi-final, so it's like.
Oh
whatever.
man, okay, right.
It is what it is, but it's good actually.
Yeah.
It's really good. We had a sick week with Maciek, so
Yeah, no, it's been a good week
was
of
fun.
racing.
Yeah,
Amazing.
definitely.
All right, man.
Cool.
Good job.
Cheers, guys.
Right,
Ciao.
we've got Maciek Rakowski coming in. Let's have a look. Obviously, he's in a hurry, like in the last race. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Maciej Rakowski just sorting out his hair or his hat.
The new pride on the back is on the other side, and
Okay.
I kind of owe them for that. I mean, the gear was working really well.
Yeah.
The rider,
Well, it was a
had their
really
moments.
interesting week because I was just saying yesterday, if you'd have won that first race, which you were leading until the last mark, you would have actually been leading.
Yeah,
So you
I
actually had
led
a
the
good run.
comp for like what 2 minutes, two
Yeah.
minutes and a half maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt the, let's say, the closest to be able to play with Pierre, but then yesterday on the last two, I don't know, it was so windy and so out of control. I couldn't really put it together, and I was starting really well, and then yesterday the wind was shifting and it was like start middle, boat, spin, this, that, and I lost my rhythm a little bit.
Yeah.
So I had a few worse starts, few comebacks, few this, and I rushed one jibe where we came together with Matteo, and I already had like 30 points from the first day because I messed up really badly, like 2 jibes on the first day, which still, by the way, I don't understand how I was put to the loser final when I was in the winners. Like we had a photo finish, and yeah, I know I'm I'm putting everything together here, but we had like a photo finish, and they told me that I was in.
Yeah.
And then we went out to the water, and apparently Malte complained, and they changed the result. You know, so I was stuck in the losers, and then obviously when they tell you you're in the losers, you're so deflated. I didn't even care about these losers. And between getting a 12th there and a 9th, it's actually a
Big deal. Yeah.
a big deal. And so yeah, it's really fun conditions, but once you start racing for these high results, it's a lot mentally. And yeah, end of last year was really tough for me mentally, and beginning of this one, I was fighting some demons, let's say, and so I'm really stoked to come here and perform, you know. Maybe not.
And on the fin, let's not forget, you know, it's been pretty much foil only for the last, not foil only, but that's been the dominant sort of vessel of choice.
Yeah, and I love the people like, you're a foil guy. And I'm like, no, I'm a racer, you know.
Yeah.
I go out and I don't care if it's whatever we race, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna prepare. I'm gonna be there, and in the end, look who's on the podium.
Yeah, no, that's what I always say the same thing.
You know, if you look back the last 10 years, these two guys been there, and if you look the last 5 years, the three of us, you know, been there. And sometimes you have slightly better gear. Like last year, Pierre probably didn't have the best setup or whatever, but he was still doing amazing. He still came third here, and so it's nice in a way to be in that level, because in the end nobody really, you know, it was coming into today. I knew I had the podium, you know, so it's a really nice thing to feel, you know. You are there with those guys. As I said, they were when I was in the 20s, they were already top 3.
Well, you look at
so it was
the
nice
best race ever with Antoine Albo. You know, these are These are the boys that were still there, and that was a long time ago now.
Yeah. So it's really nice to be now in that group for basically since COVID, you know?
Yeah.
And you know, some people were saying, he had the best gear, whatever. And a lot, you know, I heard a lot of stuff, and I was so down at the end of last year that all this stuff, it's sort of, I don't want to say gets to you, but it gets to you.
Yeah, of course it gets to you.
So, you were lucky to win the title, this, that, blah, 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 you know? So it's really nice. Change of gear.
I was going to say, change of gear. Interestingly,
no board sponsor.
I was about to say, don't have a board sponsor. You've got the JP here. Is that the same throughout the sizes of you picked for Slalom X? Because obviously there's 2 board choices in Slalom X. What's your?
To be 100% honest with you, I really focused on the small board because we have Gran Canaria and Fuerte, and in Fuerte we're gonna get medium board too. But let's say I focused on the small board, and I tried probably 5 brands. And some of the boards were really good, but just didn't fit the sails.
Yeah.
And some of the boards, I don't know, I couldn't or didn't want to, whatever. But the JP really fits the sails.
Yeah.
And shout out to the guys that did the gear, because it's really good gear. I still have some stuff to work on for Fuerte.
Yeah.
But overall,
you got the medium board as well?
Yeah, I got the medium board as well. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think you've done it a world of good there, that's for sure. 3rd place at the first ever Slalom X. You know, and this is iconic, isn't it? Pozo Slalom. We've been talking about it for years. And last year we obviously saw it happen. And there was a few, not for you guys, but there was a few disappointed people at home. Actually, I think some of you guys, you wanted that crazy Pozo, which we literally just had. And then not just crazy Pozo, we also had jumps. We've had different courses. We've had it actually mixing it up in the waves. It's been pretty insane.
And for me, it's a success on a personal level as well, because since 10 years, I was saying, let's put a jump. Hey, you're crazy. We're going to kill ourselves. But then it became obvious that the fin is going to become obsolete if we don't do something, you know?
Yeah.
So the slalom committee, which at the time I was heading, now I'm not anymore, but at the time of this, you know, we conceptualized and we worked on stuff and we worked on a list of features, and we made this concept. We pushed it on the PWA management board and got it greenlit.
Yeah.
And it works, and it's so good, you know. It's so much fun to race, and you come into the jump, and you know that if you're gonna put your foot off the gas,
someone's gonna catch.
Someone's gonna go for it full.
Yeah.
You know, I had a jump. We had one with Amado where there was a wave, really clear. I'm gonna post it one day, tomorrow or something. That there was a wave, so I slowed down to the wave. He caught up to the wave, and we did like a perfect synchro jump.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so, and you see I saw the Future Fly logo like here, you know, and it's just so much fun. It's like, this is what I would like to watch.
Yeah.
This is what I would like to watch as a fan. I'm such a fan of the sport, and it's just so good.
No, but it's true. It adds that extra element. We don't want it too hard that it's just crazy and everyone's just crashing left, right, and center. But it's just to give that little bit of perspective. Like I was saying before, you guys are going at what, 15, 16, 17 meters per second. You're coming towards a jump,
35 knots. Yeah, I don't know.
You know, whatever. So, you know, meters per second, that's how many meters you'll go per second. The jump's coming up and the swell's coming this way. You know, it doesn't look like much, but when you are flying at it, you see it from the back view. You've got to do the timing. Everything changes. And it's another element as well as the jibes we saw with Nico on that last wave. You know, he doesn't quite time the wave right. Bam.
Yeah, 15 meters per second. So if I was over early by a meter, how?
Yeah. No, but it's nothing. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy stuff.
It's really good. And thank you, Ben, because you make it exciting. You definitely deserve some AC here. And yeah, just thank you for your work, and thank you to the live stream crew. I haven't had time to watch a lot, but what I saw was really great, and I'm just stoked for windsurfing. You know, it's the best sport in the world. Happy to be somewhere in the vicinity of the top. Pierre destroyed us, but yeah, as Matteo was saying, we started like cooks. We started really bad the event, and we needed to come back. And then it's like no mistakes allowed. Today, like I hate sailing defensive. I hate it, and I kind of had to sail defensive. So it's just we put ourselves in a bad position, and hopefully in Forte we.
Well, there you go. Well, whatever. Podium at the first ever Slalom X event. Finn in Pozo. That's still going to feel pretty good, man. Good job.
Right on. Thank you, Ben.
There we go. Maciej Rakowski, third at the first ever Slalom X event. Obviously, this is Pozo. Fuerteventura will be next. Who have we got next? We have got the one, the only. Waves at 1 o'clock. Okay, I would like some lunch, but we're going to do Sarah Keita first because she has won this event. Come on, we're going to do it. Yeah. Take it in. Sarah Keita coming in. Oh. The winner! First ever Slalom X.
Yes.
How's that feel?
Feels amazing. More for the spot. Like Pozo is just such a mythical spot, legendary. I've seen them compete in 2006 and 7 when I was like 16.
Yeah. So you did see some of the early stuff.
I was betting on. I mean, I was underage, but I was betting on Antoine, I think, and Bjorn. And to think that I'm, one of the women racing here now is just insane. So that's really cool.
I mean, you kicked off this event like an absolute ledge. You like 4 bullets in the first day. You must have gone home and gone, well, that went pretty well.
That first day, I think that meant everything. It was super important for me, I think. I think the conditions were a bit better for me as well because I was so overpowered yesterday, for example. But on that first day, I was like perfectly powered on 5.3. And I think, I was able to control it well. So, but it is a big confidence boost to start like that for sure.
Yeah, too right. But then, since then, you have been pushed a bit harder. Yes. There's been stuff coming in. Jen has had a moment. Justine has had a moment.
Yeah.
It's been some really exciting finishes because when I look at some of the first places on here, they didn't just go down like a first place. It wasn't like, you're in the first, you win the first. Every time I can seem to remember, there was some drama.
Yeah.
There was some sort of crazy drama happening. Like there was a wave, there was a jibe, there was a comeback, there was something mental going on. But yeah, congratulations. Like I said, you dominated today. How was that speed run for you?
Well, the thing is, it got a little bit into my head yesterday that I couldn't really keep up with Justine and Jenna yesterday. I still don't know if it was like my settings or being extremely overpowered. I think it was a little bit of both because I did change my settings today.
Yeah, your board looked really loose and flighty.
I'm not going to say what, but it made a difference. And I was more comfortable, more in control, and it felt more easy to go fast.
Okay.
So I didn't expect to be in the front at the end of that speed run. They may have been battling each other as well, I had no idea what was happening behind me.
Well, this is the race, yeah.
I'll tell you, going down that chop on the down is so scary. I didn't know if I had to like slow down, jump, or just
What's the scary bit?
Sometimes you go over a big piece of swell, and if it goes,
the nose.
You could, dip the nose in there, and that would suck.
Just a little bit.
But so I just had to control that, and after that, I just, I can't say that I was pushing there. I was just staying consistent and trying to figure out where Justine was. I know she's pushing.
Yeah. You're just controlling at this point.
Yeah. And the thing is, I didn't, I have the win in the pocket already during this race, but I was still nervous before the race because
really?
I wanted to perform well. And
you didn't want to do a Bjorn Dunkerbeck, stand on the beach and just say.
No, I think the best thing is just to be out there with everyone. Like it still makes a big difference.
Yeah. No, it does because the fight for the other places changes if you're not there, so I agree. The pressure is everything, I think.
Yeah.
And again, you not being there could influence the results, which is not what you want, really. You want to be out there fighting as well.
Hey, it's so crazy to say now that I was kind of comfortable out there on a 5.3. Like these were the same conditions the first day, and I was like pissing my pants the first day, and now I'm like, what? Throw anything at me, and I can handle it.
Well, someone said there's a south swell as well running a little bit.
Apparently, there's a bit of south swell, so it's a bit more choppy on the water.
But you use one sail the whole week?
5.3.
But that's so nice, isn't it?
I love it. Yeah, you don't have to think. Like I rigged my 5.6, like I had it on the beach, but I was sure I was never going to use it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I changed my skill quite a bit during the contest. Like being super overpowered, I had it a bit more flat when I needed more power.
Because they're quite powerful, the Neil Prize.
I'm still trying to figure out compared to the other girls because they were on 5.0s.
Yeah.
But it seems to be that this 5.3 is a pretty powerful 5.3 as well. So.
But you think Bruno Martini was on a 5.6?
5.6, yeah.
He's 100 and something.
Check my guns, man. Check my guns.
No, but it's mad to think you're on 0.3 and they're all complaining. Not like they're coming in going, yeah, it was fine. They're like, oh my God, I'm dying. And you're on a 5.3. It's pretty mad. It's pretty mad. So they have a 5.3 and a 5.6 and a 5.0?
No, there's the 4.9.
And a 4. Okay,
yeah,
4,
I didn't
9.
think to register that because
last 5.6 and a 5.3
and 4.9. Yeah.
Okay.
I could have made a decision to go for 5.6 and then 4.9, but I felt like it would have to be really extreme for me to take 4.9, which is what happened this week. But I'm not sure that's what I'm going to need for Fuerte. You know,
it'd have to be really extreme to use it for like. Well, it was pretty freaking extreme.
Well, you still need to consider Fuerteventura afterwards, which
can be extreme as well. But maybe not
little
as,
less likely, but can be very extreme for sure. So.
Okay. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Slalom X champion here in Gran Canaria going into Furta to see if the overall can be wrapped up, but it's never over till it's over. So let's see.
I think we start from scratch again there, so it's going to be really exciting.
Okay, good luck. Okay, so we have just heard they're going into waves in about 15 minutes time. I'm going to take a short break. So the team in the Cymru booth. So join us in 15 minutes. Double elimination wave.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Welcome back. We're going for some more action, yes, but this time in the waves. Looks like we're kicking off with a women's double elimination. Going to alternate between the women and the men, and we should get to a finish in a couple of hours by the looks of it. Then there is talk of juniors as well. This is the last day of competition, so let's see how far we get. The tide is pushing in, which could kill the waves a little bit. We'll have to see. There is a bit of self-swell running. As far as I can work out, we've got Hunter, Kopikova, and Anna Julia in this first heat. But at the moment, there's quite a lot of free sailers out there. There's Anna Julia on that pink sort of sail going out on the Goya. But there is quite a lot of free sailers in the area. So red flag is up, 2 minutes until the start. I'm definitely running on fumes right now. There's not a lot left in the tank. In a long week, we have done a lot, I have to say. I think I might be the only commentator that commentates for 8 hours a day for 10 days in a row. Let's see if we can make it through the last day. We've got the local music playing out. So yellow flag is up. We have to keep our eye on the right-hand side. Actually, no, it looks like lower down we should have some riders going out. There we go. E19, you can see just at the screen. She is in this heat, I think. That's Anna Julia. There we go. She's nearly ready for the green flag. So a lot of free sailers out there. Then that will be very difficult for the camera guys because you've got to work out who's who. But E19, Anna Julia is in that heat. Ricardo Campello is in the heat as well, by the looks of it. Just mess around. There's Marine Hunter in the blue and yellow sail going out. She's also in this heat. And we have started. I'm going to say far too many guys warming up in the way. But the blue and yellow sail on the for Marine Hunter is down there. We've got Ricardo Campello out there, but he shouldn't really be out there. Adam Varcho on the blue Goya's heading in. Also E19, Anna Julia on the Goya sail here. Marine Hunter might get a back loop here. Plenty of waves. Oh, actually looks like there's some nice waves coming in. So I haven't really got a co-commentator at the moment, so feel free to put in your comments. Otherwise, it's just me and the music. This is Marine Hunter. No, not in the heat, this one. Yep, blue and yellow. So we need to get the free sailors out of the area, and Ricardo Campello. He's heading upwind, though, by the looks of it. Or is he? He looks like he's heading downwind. We're going to start off slow. Yeah, that's Ricardo Campbell. He's not in this heat. It's a ladies' heat. There we go. The blue and yellow sail. She is in the heat. That's Marine Hunter. I'm sure she's telling Ricardo she's in the heat. What are you doing? Piss off. Having a conversation. 2 minutes gone. Ricardo, come on. Oh, that's not nice. That was that's maybe he didn't mean that, but that's not cricket. Right. Struggling a bit with my internet at the moment, but Anna Julia's got a 2.5 forward. That's E19 on the top of the sail. And there's Kopikova on the GA sail. Yeah, so Anna Julia on that pink sail on the left. Koplikova heading out, far end. We're going to see a jump. There is some swell. I say we're going to be alternating between men and women's wave elimination. And this is the fight back in the double. I think the best position you can get is a 9th place, which is not a bad result in the Speedway World Cup. You kind of get to a 4-man final or woman final. One will get 9th, second 10th, third 11th, fourth 12th. Ten minutes on the clock. Let's have a look at the comments, what we got. Thanks for your service. No problem. What's with all the windsurfers? Is the spot open to all? Yeah, it is open to all. Obviously, you have to rely on everyone playing by the rules and getting out when the competition is on, but they can sail upwind, sometimes sail downwind. What's going on? Just tuned in. Oh, forward attempt. This is a run at the double elimination. This is the women's going to go into the men, alternate between the two fleets. Try to get Kiefer to comment, I'm hearing. He's actually going to be out there in the men's double eliminations, Carlos Kiefer. Any news of what's happened to the Fiji event, Ben? Well, there's just not enough money. It needed a big sponsor really to come in. The idea to have the Fiji event last year was, you know, hopefully it would attract sponsor for this year, but with the WSL going to Fiji this year and all the other stuff that's going on, yeah, it doesn't look like, well, it's not happening this year. There is a chance it could happen next year, but it's going to need some support from the Fijian government, I guess, or an outside sponsor coming in. Tabletop attempt from Koplikova, but not making it. Anna Julia leading at the moment. Hunter, oh dear. Who's that? Is that, oh, Hunter is right on the bunker. That is not the best spot to be in, obviously. That is, I've been there. It's not ideal. You can get off it, though. There's just a big slab. So you have to be, you can, if you risk getting back on, if you don't make it and it dries out on you, you can just total all your fins. So she has to be a bit careful where she is, and it's just constant. The white water just keeps coming. So you can either make a swim for it or try and jump on and risk the fins. But it's, yeah, it's not a good position at the other side of that bunker. Very shallow. Oh, she's getting mauled. Yeah, difficult. That might be the end of her heat. Oh, Anna Julia, bam, on the insides. Good front side hit there. Wojciech saying, the Marino sisters are done? Well, they're not. Yeah, she's having to walk up the bunker. You can see all the camera guys down there. Alfie Hart's down there. That is the preferred shot. You get a really nice angle. You can see the swell coming through here, though. Decent swell in Pozo today. It's a bit of a south swell, so it's not the easiest to read, but around at Salinas will be pretty nice. Maybe in the third bunker. Martin said, saw the Morales' double forward attempt. Are there other ladies pushing for the double as well? At least off camera? Well, Maria Morales is definitely one of them. Oh, man, that's a lonely walk for Marine Hunter. She ripped her sail. I did see something flapping there, but it might have been the sticker. Oh, that is a lonely walk. No one's down to give her a hand, so she's having to come all the way back. That is, oh, it's pretty brutal. Not the way you wanted to heat. Remember, she's been out doing the slalom this morning, Marine Hunter. But yeah, Moreno sisters. I mean, from what I heard, you know, Dida's still sailing quite a lot. I haven't seen Ibaya, you know, doing a lot of supping, still probably sailing as well, but Dida's still sailing a lot, still got great level. I'm surprised she retired when she did. She wanted to finish with a 100% record here in Pozo, but me being me, and I just carried on. I don't care because the level is there. You know, I would have just seen how far I could have got to without losing because, you know, there's a very good chance that Dida could have won this year as well. I mean, she'd have been pushed like every year with Sarah Kita, but you see what Dida's got in her bag of tricks. It's pretty solid. Obviously lives here. She's sailing a lot, doing a lot of physio, a lot of other stuff. So, you know, she's got a lot on her plate. Obviously son as well, but I would have liked to have seen her compete. I don't think it would have tainted her, you know, status, so to speak, or legendary sort of achievements. She's still got the level, so why not? Or maybe, you know, maybe she didn't want to. Maybe she's over it. She's been doing it for a long time, over 20 years. Tim says the WSL have returned to Fiji, you know, for competitive surfing, limited the government's financial support. Yeah, I still think there needs to be a bit more budget. Oh, just looking for the rocket. Oh, there we go. Bit of help. That's like Pauline Katz. She's like, come on, can't do that all on your own. After you've done some slalom heats, I mean, well, who is that? I think, well, maybe it could be Lena. I don't know. Can't tell with those hats on. She's going out. Or he's like, hang on, I've got to go out, not you. Hectic. 3 minutes 50. It's a different pace, the wave sailing in this sort of lighter winds on the inside, you know, compared to the Slalom X, I have to say. I need a co-commentator for this because it's the same with surfing. You know, a lot of the heat is down to building up towards the end of the heat when you can work out the scores and work out what people have got to throw in. And let me see where we're at in this double elimination. I think this is the fight for... Where is this the fight for? This is the fight for... Where is it? Women's double elimination. Let me... Oh, no. Oh, no. She was nearly on the rocks again, was she? I just looked up, just looking at the fight coming through, but that's... Yeah, this is... Oh, this is the start of the women's double elimination. Sick table there, but I think Hunter might be on the rocks again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I think we've seen enough of that. She's going to get smashed around a bit. Oh, Hunter. Well, she's not going to go through this one. Oof. That is a rough day at the office. Ah, Tomir. That's what I need, a fellow co-commentator to chat to in the sauna that is my live stream booth. If you want to lose some weight, come to the live stream booth. It's this is definitely how you lose weight. So we've got about 4 heats of women's double elimination, and then we are going into the men's double elimination. So we've probably got an hour of female action. Have you seen Marine Hunter? She's been on the bunker.
I saw. No, actually, I didn't.
Twice.
Really?
So they just relaunched her.
Okay.
And stuck about out there, and she's gone straight back in, unfortunately, because that's not a nice place to be. She was on the other side. Have you ever been on the other side?
Yeah, you don't want to get
It's a flat shelf, isn't there? It's like it's like a
can-
slab.
If you don't have a boot, or you can cut your feet.
Yeah, I
pretty-
think she might have boots, which might be saving her right now. But yeah, it's not really gone her way. Have you been sailing today?
I went for a quick freestyle session before the slalom fleet went
You're getting
out.
into your freestyle, aren't you?
Yeah, like sailing in, like living in Israel, which is like really windy most of the time, but not a lot of wave. It's kind of just trying to keep myself motivated for something, going back and forward,
And they're all good skills to take to the waves as well, I guess.
Yeah. Leonard now he just told me you're not a wave rider anymore. You're a fully freestyler.
Yeah,
I'm
you're hanging out with the freestylers. That's what happens. So it looks like Anna Julia is going to win this heat pretty comfortably in the end with 9.88. Kopikova on 5 points, and obviously Marine Hunter having some bad luck there, ended up on the bunker. The South Swell has got a bit of punch to it today, maybe.
Actually, now as I'm looking at the screen, it seems that there is some. As I looked at, like in real life, it looked pretty flat, but those images right now seems to be like there is something. Huh?
Yeah.
And I think with the pushing tide right now, it might deliver us some.
But I think the next hour at least, we should have the better conditions. So yeah, let's see. That is it for that women's heat. So Anna Julia getting through E19 into the next round. Actually, 2 riders get through. So Kopikova might go through as well. Next on, we've got Lena Vindop. We've got Lind and Boda. Red flag up on the boat. What's your next move you want to learn, Tomer?
Couple of days ago, you sent me this cheese roll back loop thing that the boys were sending it a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
I think.
You tried any?
No, actually, no. I didn't. Like during this competition. Moment, like time, I was kind of trying to keep myself focused. But I think now it's like the fun time begin.
The cheese roll back loop has to make a comeback. I'm pretty sure. I think it's quite a cool move, and the freestylers, I think, could turn it into something pretty special, done right. I mean, the wave sailors as well, but
yeah, it feels like you can, like, in my mind, you don't need to have a big ramp, or you just like little steep chop to make it. But yeah, we need to feel this trick.
Just do the cheese roll upwind and then
just curl ups to the
It's pretty fun actually. Like I sent Tom out of the video from Windsurfing TV a few years ago of Costa and Antoine Martin doing some. Quite interesting. So yeah, we've got Lena Windup in this, Lind from Germany, and Bode from Germany as well. So a couple of Germans. It's got a fair few Germans in this heat anyway. We've got, I wonder if Justina Schnaddy, I don't think she's going to be competing, is she? She's
no.
So do we even need to sail that heat?
I think you need to go out just to have like at least one point just to advance.
Okay.
Sounds pretty fun outside, with this live guitar and like
yeah, it's going.
Yeah, we are sitting just next to the main tent where they are like partying.
Yeah, let me just making sure. Oh, lining up. What's she got? Yeah, that's the thing. From certain angles, it looks wavy, but then other times it doesn't quite jack up. Oh, a little tabletop on the outside.
Is it still 16 plus 2? No, 14 plus 2. Okay.
Yeah, 14 plus 2, 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. Uh, 12 minutes on the clock. Just said. It's hot in here, isn't it? I feel like we need to get some air in the booth. We die. So this is Lena. She's been throwing down some moves. She's been actually getting around, hasn't she? I've seen her over in Peru, maybe. Did she go to Chile?
Chile, yeah. She was last Chile. Yeah, it kind of feels she's everywhere, and
yeah,
and it feels that it's working well for her. I think she did well. Up a little
table
top. Yeah, she was had a couple of solid sessions at Chile Topocalma. Sailed really well together with her father. They were traveling together. Found it like quite nice to be able to travel with your parents.
So her dad windsurfs?
Yes.
So her dad's probably like, yeah, I think you need to go to Chile. Oi!
Opa,
forward loop.
Nice one. A bit wet, but stick it.
It's like, oh, I think you should go to Peru as well. You should definitely go to Peru, yeah. How about like Maui? I think you definitely need to go to Maui. Yeah, cheers, Dad. Okay, oh, yeah, good point.
What?
Oh. So, yeah, Lind, Windup, and Bode. Let's have a look at the results at the moment. Lena Windup is leading at the moment. Bode still looking for hers. I don't actually... I know. Ooh, nasty. Yeah, she's not in the heat. This is, I think she is actually in the 17th heat. I think that's Maya. Oh, no? Who is it? Yeah, Maya. She's not in that heat. So it's the girls further down on the right-hand side. On the small screen. She's not in the heat. This one on the green sail. There we go. This is Lind or Linda. I don't know how you say that. There we go. And Lena as well, wind up. Come on, let's see some action, girls. Let's get it on. Because this is the first round of the double. So if you finish last here, you're going to be a bit upset. You know, you really want to make... Oh, that's nice.
Nice one.
That's better. That's what's going to get you into the next round. I think if you get to the next round, you are fighting it out for 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, I think. Inside the top 16 if you get through this round. So
what's going on with the girls' fleet? They can go all the way to the first place and challenge the
No, I think it's the same as the men.
Same as the men's. Okay.
I actually don't know. I thought it was the same as the men, so I was adding it up like this could be a 9th, but it's a good point actually.
Because as they have like a smaller fleet and
maybe it's 5th then. I should really check that, but I think it should be the same as the guys.
Okay.
Equal rights and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like the Marino and Julian and the guys feel very comfortable knowing the situation that they already did it.
Yeah, like, they did that bit.
Fully relaxed.
Oh, there we go. Forward loop from
Bode, I would say.
It was Bode, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, that's nice. Like I said, it was only a few years ago she was learning to forward loop. So, you know, to now be on the world tour, putting it out in the heat, it's good skills.
And you know, like rotating a forward loop in Pozo with the, I don't know, like I would say they are using 3/4 right now. It's a different feeling, you know.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Linda as well.
Everything is much more modular and like just changing and fast and more powerful. So we need to give them a shout out for it, for sure.
So 7 minutes 30 on the clock. Lena Vindor looking pretty okay so far. We're not seeing many waves ridden, are we? And sometimes that self-scroll can be like that. The wave kind of pushes you onto the bunker rather than open up.
Is it a south swell right now? What actually I didn't... Is it a south swell that we are...
Well, that's what I'm hearing.
Okay. Yeah, the problem with the south swell is that it's really close to the bunker. It's coming like from a different direction. So we want to kind of get this little corner on the bunker. And if you falling in the wrong place, you find yourself as a Maria, I would say, like really close to the bunker on the rocks in this sketchy situation that...
Yeah, it makes a difference.
Yeah. It's actually the south swell is coming from one direction and then the wind comes from another direction and there is like this big mess in the water. And that's make our life hard.
Yeah, no, for sure. 100%. So, yeah, it's tricky conditions. Like I said, I think, well, it's been a long week. We've literally... I know it's been a long week because there's been action every day. It's been kind of crazy. There we go. That's a proper wave. Oh, unlucky. That was a proper wave lining up there. The crazy thing is at this stage of the double where the men are at the moment, Brasinho is still in that double. So, you know, you're going to open up his heat with like a stalled double or something insane. So there is some crazy action going to happen. That is for sure. At the moment, this is the first round of the women's double. They're just trying to fight their way to get inside that top 16. I'm guessing I need to check actually these results because how many women do we have here in the waves? We've got 25.
25. So it's 12, top. It's 3 women hit. Yeah, so
That's right, isn't
top
it?
20, I would say, no? Into the top 20.
Yeah. So if they get through this heat, they should guarantee themselves a top 16 because we would lose. Yeah, you're right, top 20. Well, I guess we'll find out. Well, it's going to be a bit of a slow start because the girls are warming up. You know, they're just making sure they do their moves, find out a couple of waves. Oh, just going down on that inside bit there. This is Linda at the moment in second place, trying to get the tabletop to show itself. And we're going to have a pretty easy heat next because 2 riders are getting through. And from what I've read online, Justina Schneider is not going to be sailing with a broken foot. So it will be the other 2 riders from the next heat that will go through automatically.
Yeah, she just uploaded the post that she was sailing her heats like with pain.
Yeah, didn't look great, did it? A lot of bruising on that foot.
Yeah.
I think I might not have gone out. I've got to be honest. I think I might not have gone out.
I was talking with her, and she just told me like the same morning, like it's either I'm going and trying, or just the season is kind of over.
Yeah.
With missing one competition, not doing well. So like a lot of respect for this decision. Oh, nice bottom turn.
Oh, there is some sets.
Yeah,
definitely some sets coming through.
But it's nice to see Justina, like she's not giving up. She's just like on it, and she wanted like even though like she actually broke her foot. It's
I mean, it's a hardcore discipline, windsurfing. At any discipline really. But yeah, you can definitely. It's easy to get injured, especially when you're pushing your level. You know, it doesn't take a lot. We've seen Alessio Stilrich and Dieter van der Eycken. Have you heard from?
I heard yesterday he had like a sketchy goiter. What's going on? What's going on with him?
I suppose. Well, he messaged me earlier. I haven't wrote back actually yet, but it seemed to suggest that it maybe wasn't as bad as first thought. But he's going back to Tenerife to get it fully assessed and make sure there's nothing on. I was a bit worried there could be like a Lisfranc injury there, because even if you don't do your Lisfranc bad, you really shouldn't put any pressure on it for 6 weeks, which is just as bad as breaking something.
Yeah,
because it has to heal, and every time you move it, it doesn't work. So, but it didn't seem as concerned. So that's good. He took the X-ray, no broken bones. But I know with the Lisfranc, you have to have the weighted X-ray to see the gap in between the joint bit. Again, it's anyone who's had that Lisfranc thing will know it. I bang on about it enough, so I won't keep going on about it. But it is one of the ones that you get in windsurfing. It's one of the most common, and it's not always detected. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Still, Lena Vindup here. Boda needs to find a wave or something. There's not much in this. I mean, it wouldn't take a lot to change this heat. She needs to get into second place, and she'd get into the top 20.
Just a solid forward loop, I would say.
Yeah, or a good wave ride.
Or a good wave ride.
Oh, and I tell you what, though, wow. Oh, that would have been a big score. That was Linda. If she'd have nailed that, it was over. 1 minute to go. Boda has a chance here. Needs something clean. She's got good technique on the forward. Just need that wave to come through.
A little bit of confidence with those strong winds. It's rotating those 3 meter sails. It's kind of sketchy. Not sketchy as just it's different than what we are used to as an average European rider.
30 seconds to go. Are we going to see a change? I mean, with the scores so low and close, it really wouldn't take much.
Yeah.
You know, it really wouldn't take a lot at all to change the heat.
You can get the buzzer beater any second.
Yeah, really. Little tabletop, little wave rides. Yeah, just a table would probably do the difference. Well, I don't think we're going to see anything change, are we?
No, and I think we just heard the horn outside calling it off, calling the end of the heat.
Let me go a little recap of the heat. But it looks like, well, the clear winner there was Lena Vindup. But Lynn looks like she's going to get that second place. It could be a height on that forward. Oh, unlucky. Oh. Yeah, you can see in those lighter winds, which is a little bit lighter at the moment, the more you can get that sail further forward. Oh, that was unlucky as well. Maybe a good turn there. Well, it makes a huge difference. You know, everyone talks about putting your hand back doing a forward loop, but a lot of the time you put your hand back to really push the rig forwards and get your weight to the back of the sail, and that makes a huge, look at that thing. So actually there's a few solid waves coming through. Well, the next heat is going to be pretty much done before it started. So both riders in this just need to go out.
To have fun, to go out, to have fun.
There won't be any drama in this heat. And I did realize that Greece 111, her name is Vasiliki. So that's easy.
Okay.
That's easier than the second name, which is, come on, Tomo. You want to have a go?
No.
Angry Popolopoulos. That is a difficult name. She even said, look, man, it's a difficult name, but you can call me by my first name, which is Vasiliki, which if anyone has ever been to Vasiliki or heard of Club Vas in Vasiliki, it's a place in Greece, but apparently it's quite a popular name as well.
Really?
For a person. So yeah, her name's Vasiliki. So Vasiliki is definitely going through this heat. And I'm guessing the other rider as well. So Vasiliki and Asna from Spain will be going through this heat.
I have to say that Vasiliki just sent it hard those couple of weeks. Like sailing the bunker, like fully 3-6, and I just saw.
Whoa!
Just.
Who was that?
I'm not sure. I don't think.
I think that was Asna, was it?
Yeah,
from Spain. So 1 minute gone. Early rounds of the women's double.
This is
That's
Vasiliki.
yeah.
And she's sending it with big forwards and
really?
she just it was so nice to see her. Just sometimes I feel like I'm comfortable seeing like those big rushes, but this is what we want to see. You know, she's definitely pushing it like like I never knew her before.
Yeah,
like until now, and this is like kind of a fresh power, fresh
and a big
energy.
smile on her face whenever I see her. She always seems to be pretty happy.
Such a calm,
which makes a big difference. Makes a big difference, that the smile.
Yeah,
you gotta have a smile. You got to be enjoying what you do. You know, you I can tell you now, if you want to be on the tour, you want to try and make as a pro windsurfer, you ain't gonna make it if you don't enjoy it. Like if you're doing it as a job, it ain't gonna work. You've got to have the passion. You've got to enjoy it, because life is too serious. You won't make it. I tell you now, you won't make it. The passion has to be there. And definitely, like I said, from what I've seen from Vasiliki's smile, I think she's got the passion.
Yeah. She told me that she traveled by car from Greece here. Like she.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She now like living in this van that.
In the car?
In the car that she's on. Like she have a big van. Like,
a big van, not a car.
No, not a car.
Okay,
like a big, in a big. Yeah, sorry.
She is doing well to keep her smiling.
Okay.
Oh, Schnatty's here.
With
the moon boots. You're missing your heat. Yeah. We'll give you a Schnatty update. She's meant to be in this heat, but obviously with broken foot. Vasiliki with a wave ride. Oh, sorry, you all right?
How does it work? I forgot. So, hello.
Justina Shaddy in the house. So you're obviously meant to be in this heat. Damage your foot in the warm-up. Maybe give the people at home a bit of an update of where we're sitting.
Yeah, I thought I would. I didn't want to actually go until the last moment because I thought the girls going to get a practice heat, always good. You pay and you sign up. It's going to good to give them an extra heat. Because they were been sailing really well actually in the warm up before the comp. Yeah, so I did my foot a week before the event started. Week before. So I rolled it on the wave, holding the mast with one head, and it just the foot rolled inside of it. The board went upside down, and I broke it. I kind of knew it was my bad foot, as you know, so. Straight to the hospital.
Oh, so it was the foot you had the Liz Frank injury on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So everything is pretty stiff there and solid because it's grown together. But it was the 5th metatarsal that snapped. In the beginning, I thought, you couldn't really see it in the X-ray too bad, and I was like, maybe you can walk in a week. And then the MRI showed that it was properly snapped. Hello people, it's me with my boot. I always wanted to walk a mile in Philip Costa's shoes, but that's not what I meant. So he gave me that boot. It's a bit big, but thanks very much, Philip. So then I've sent my X-ray as you do around the world, and I've been told, look, tendons and ligaments are intact. If you can handle the pain, you can compete. So I was like, well, how hard can it be to handle the pain? And
to be fair, you didn't look that bad in the heat.
No, I was really
No, I'm sure it was bad, but visually I was like, actually.
I tell you what, forward
like
was the least painful thing I did. Like landing on your foot flat was fine. It was the wave rise or like when you land, we were also, it's like high tide and light, underpowered landings was a bit too much. But I was like, I'll try, but didn't work. The problem I also had is I couldn't change the gear in between because I couldn't walk on the rocks. So that made it more difficult. That's nice.
Yeah. There's Vasilika.
Yeah, one more.
Much with her.
Yeah, actually, she came out for holiday here, and then she didn't even know that there's a comp here. I think she got that sail from Alexia, and they said you should sign up, because she was sailing pretty good in trials. I've seen some good forwards from her.
Wow, it was a proper Pozo moment there.
So she's also been waiting now because she works also remotely. So she was like, I don't know where my heat is and if I can actually join, but. She says she's given her all. She was really, really impressive.
That South Swell's giving her a good smash in getting a Pozo baptism here.
But, for someone who never competed like in a heat and to do it in Pozo and stuff, I thought she was sailing really well. But all the girls are, there's not, you can't put it past them. Like right now, Sibylle was on 3-1, so it's pretty windy.
Yeah.
It's South Swell and pretty tricky tide too, so.
But the young girls have stepped up as well, haven't they? When you see Alexia Kiefer, Maria Morales going for the double in a heat.
Yeah, I remember Maria Morales going for the double. Like, I don't know if you remember it. It was like 5 years ago in Tenerife.
But this one looked...
Yeah, and then last year she was going here in Pozo already for doubles, like in training, So I wasn't surprised that she went for it. It looked pretty good.
Yeah.
And also the conditions weren't so easy in that heat that, it was a small chop.
Yeah.
So maybe in Tenerife, it's her home spot. She feels more comfortable there. Wow, it's hot in here. How do you guys do it? I'm in a jacket because it's so windy and cold.
Welcome to my world. I'm just in the sauna.
I was just thinking I was just asking someone where this booth is, and I said, hey, and they said you're in the back here. I was like, it would be nice if you had a window, no? You could see.
Yeah. Some air.
Some air.
Would be good.
Maybe 2025. Don't leave tomorrow. I'm leaving. I talk too much anyway for people who handle it back home.
Okay. Well,
anyway, I thought I'll give you guys an update on the foot, and I'm actually quite happy to see what's happening here in the heat and that they're having a good one. But yeah, I won't be joining.
How do you say her second name?
Polo. I know this is a Polish pronunciation of Greek word.
I just wanted to make sure it's just not me.
Believe it or not, but she didn't introduce herself with the last name.
Yeah, Vasiliki.
Doesn't really work. Roll of the tongue.
Yeah, I think we'll have to put a first name on the thing.
Okay, guys, keep up the good work. I'll pass on to Tomer.
Thanks for the update. There we go.
And thanks everyone who cheered for me and all the messages. I really appreciate it. And hopefully I can be back in Tenerife. Bye.
Paul B says Perth crew is sad for Justina.
Thanks, boy.
+1 to helmets. Thank you to all involved. Been a great watch. Outstanding. Sorry, I'm just the sauna that is the live booth. I appreciate Tom actually being here because most people come once and then never return. I'm giving Tom his phone away.
But yesterday or 2 days ago that I read Justina post and I couldn't finish it. I was like seeing those photos. And
Did you ever see her first foot injury? It was probably before your time, was it?
I saw our first social.
Oh, there we go, Bosh. Yes. Oh, Vasiliki nearly landing that one perfect, but just going down on the landing. Like I say, it's kind of a free hit, so don't think we're being disrespectful. These girls, they're both going to qualify through this because obviously Justina Schnady, their opponent in this one, who would have been the highest seed, is not actually out for this heat. So obviously still getting over that broken foot. But 4 minutes 30 on the clock. Men's double coming up. There's one heat after this, and we'll be going into the men's double. We'll have 4 heats of that, and then we'll be coming back to the women's double again, which there'll be 2 heats of women's double, then 2 heats of men's double, then the final of the men, and then the final of the women. So that's how it's stacked up. Look at this one out the back. Vasiliki Bosch. Oh, there we go. Surely that's going to be the winning forward loop. But that was pretty nice off a decent set out the back. Vasiliki smashing it out there. Yeah, it could be an interesting matchup this. Like I say, both riders going through to the next round should guarantee themselves a place in the top 16.
Just getting like an update from Afra on Alessio's injury.
Okay, so we're going to have an update on Alessio Still, which obviously another guy who injured himself in the competition. I don't know if you saw that crazy double, second rotation, just accelerated like nothing. Oh, big old forward out the back as well. Sending it. And 3 minutes to go. Agrilopoulou. Agrilopoulou.
Okay,
Agrilopoulou.
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 Vasiliki Agrilopoulou.
Agrilopoulou. Sorry.
Yeah, so I just got a message from Afra, Alessio's mother, that just told me that he had a successful surgery yesterday. It's and they just need some time, and he's gonna be back in the water soon as he can. She said it's not bad as they thought in the beginning. So they are a little bit more positive.
That's good.
That's good. Those are good news. So
that is good news. I mean, like I said, injuries are never good news, but once you've got one, then there's little bits of good news within the bad news, which can make a big difference.
As one of the most stylish riders on the fleet, in my opinion, at least Alessio. Like everybody was like so devastated to see him like crushing himself and like injuring himself, as he had such a good hit in his home sport. And Alessio is the guy who's like always smiling everywhere, such a good energy. Doesn't matter if you have like a bad session or good session, just always with his hype. But again, he's gonna be back. Soon.
Like I said, injuries, they're difficult to deal with, but you make it back in the end. You see it with all that, and you're not going to lose your level. It's just trying to keep mentally strong. That's the difficulty. Not to get too broken, but here we go. 1 minute left. Both riders, like I said, are qualifying from this heat. Vasiliki Agripulu, and Asna from Spain. Shadi will, I guess, be finishing last in this competition. And that's kind of her season done, I guess. I don't think we'll be, you know, she's living over in Australia now. Is she going to come back for Silt? Maybe not if if she hasn't got an overall ranking to defend. So, and that's the thing. It's the windsurfing tour is a small tour, you know, and it's easy to get it all wrong. And when you've got sponsors to keep happy and stuff, you need some really.
You cannot do mistakes.
Yeah.
You have to.
It's very difficult.
Yeah.
All right. So there we go. End of the heat. Both riders getting through. Vasiliki and Asnar through to the next heat. And then one more heat now of women. And then we are into the men's double elimination, which, like I said, Marcilio Brown is in. So, you know, this isn't a disrespect to the ladies, but compared to the men as well, the Brasinho is on a different level, the guy.
Yeah.
Like, you've seen him open up the first round of the double with the stalled double. And you're like, yeah, you wouldn't want to be in his heat, would you?
Actually, I actually have been in his heat.
Oh, you were in his heat? Okay.
That was my heat. I saw this tall double and I just told to myself, like, okay, I'm not competing with him. I have Adam and Mike that I'm competing with for the second.
Yeah,
but,
there's three of us going for the one spot because Brasinho literally was like, I'm taking the first spot. And there's obviously 2 spots out of 4. But Brasinho had already gone, yeah, that's mine. You boys can fight it out for second. But he's just on another level, that guy. It's insane.
I mean, it was just like a honor to sail with him. Actually, I had like a heat against him in Chile as well. The one that
okay.
So it's just so super nice to sail with a guy, you know, just to push myself a little bit into the heat. Like, I don't know if I'm pushing him into it, but it's definitely fun to sail with those guys, just to be in the water, you know, and just like having this mindset of, okay, those are my childhood heroes, and maybe I'll be able to I don't know, maybe I'll push them a bit, maybe not. But
how old are you?
26 now.
Yeah. You got
Like-
a lot of years left. Someone was saying to me the other day, wait till I'm in the Masters. I said, oh, how old are you? And they're like 39. I'm like, yeah, you got another 6-7 years. Then you got to still be doing what you're doing. It's like, as you get older, it definitely gets a bit more tricky. There we go. Green flag up for the last of the women's heat. We got Uda Brodholt in this one. Now, she's been bushing out the push loops. We've seen her get some nice forwards. She's got a shaker on her. She's got some decent wave rides. So I think she'll be pushing pretty hard. She's the top seed in this one. We've got Maria Behrings as well. She's been up there getting podiums, you know, in Silt, I think, maybe even in Maui. Did she get a
Really? Wow.
podium?
Okay.
I seem to remember her right up there. I'd have to check my sheet for that. And then Maya as well from Holland. This is Maria Behrings.
Another girl that's pushing it. She feels like she's everywhere.
Here we go. Got a nice ramp here. Oh, pretty high. Not so tweaked tabletop, but good height. That looks a good ramp, though.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. This is Uda from Norway. That's my Norwegian accent. It's not good. I know. I get into trouble whenever I did a Scottish accent for the IQ foil and everyone lost their shit. I was like, oh, sorry. I don't mind if someone takes the piss out of my English accent. You can go for it. I don't really get offended by those things, but I guess some people do. So I won't do any more impressions.
You don't know, like, but you like the stuff that you are saying as a windsurfing TV. Like, they have a lot of weight, you know.
Yeah, sometimes you forget.
Couple of years ago, you named me like Tomer with a rolling R, and like, you know, it's like 7 years since then, and people still calling me Tomer. I mean,
yeah, you see, there's a go. It's like that's my Israeli accent. But again, like, you don't even think about it. I just have a laugh. Like, again, I don't take things too seriously, but you never know where the line is with different people. Have got different ideas, and sometimes it can feel disrespectful to some people. But I can honestly say, if you know me, it's really not meant like that.
No, it's super easy, super. Life are too serious to.
Well, yeah, exactly. We're definitely not going to make it out alive, are we? So, whatever. 12 minutes on the clock. Maya has probably get the award for the best graphics. Got the full rainbow going on. Oh, forward loop up the top from Behrens. Good level in this heat. Got some they're pushing already, pushing pretty hard. We've already seen a 2.6 forward from Uda. And we're going to wait for that forward loop to drop from Behrens as well.
Or as Arnon calling her, Oda the Fantastic.
Oda the Fantastic. I mean, maybe underrated by a lot of people. You know, when you look at what she's been doing, you look at the skills she's got in pretty much every discipline. It's impressive stuff.
It's nice to see. Oh, nice slow motion. A decent height, I would say.
Yeah, good bit of height. Needs a bit more tweak to get the big points, but still solid. That was a control forward from Uda. That tabletop. And then that forward from Behrens as well. So a bit of action in this one. Maybe conditions are getting a bit better.
I just got known that there is a big south swell coming up soon.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. I'm here for a day off tomorrow, so I'm in for a sail. I'm in for a sesh.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Let's end it.
Look at this.
Whoop.
Bam.
Yes.
See, that's the thing with the south swell. You can get some nice lines coming through, especially around the corner. Salinas or bunker 3 or something could be quite nice, or maybe even down the bottom end or up the top. There's quite a few options with the south swell. Actually, no, the bunkers doesn't work on the south swell, does it?
No, you can
Arenaga or Ketchups.
There is this Juan Grande spot.
Yeah, Ketchups.
Yeah, okay.
There's the ketchup factory there, I think. I think that's why they call it.
Okay.
It's just upwind. But yeah, Juan Grande. Oh.
Although I think it's kind of a secret.
Oh, yeah, don't tell anyone.
I should not mention it in live.
Oh, no. Full Sergei Budka. Pole vault champion. Sometimes it's better to end up on the beach like that than to be still in the whitewater.
Yeah.
Because your sail at least is nice and dry and not going to get mauled.
You have this reset and then you're going back for another heat.
There's a big swell, isn't there, at the moment? Big shore breaks, high tide.
Yeah. A lot of energy in the water, no?
Yeah. 9 minutes.
So Ben, tomorrow, chisel back loop. What's the plan?
I'm in for trying some.
Oh.
I really am.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah, no, I'm in. Let's make a video.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Cheese roll back loop. The hardest thing, you've got to take off upwind, and then sometimes you don't rotate enough.
Although I prefer the under rotation than the over rotation.
Yeah.
Training a lot with Sarah, pushing themselves, every discipline, freestyle, wave, slalom. This is for sure a big advantage. Train with
Training with Sarah Kita. I mean, you've got the motivation side of it, and then you've got the level, of, off the scale level. It's,
I always feel that Sarah can actually translate good, like what you need to do. I mean, there is kind of rider that you ask them how you can do a forward loop, and not a forward, but back loop, for example, and they cannot actually translate what they are doing, like towards. And feel like Sarah is one that can. This is a big difference, like between like being a good coach or just a good rider. I don't know if she is our coach, but that's like for the.
Yeah, I think you've got to find a training partner. It doesn't even need to be a coach, just someone who's pushing that level. You can feed off each other. You can give each other feedback. It's definitely works for me, that type of sailing. Like coach as an actual coach, I'm not sure that works so good in Windsurf, just because the money's not there for.
I was trying to correct myself.
But it's true. But like training partner, I think is massive. Like you can film each other. You can it's bouncing ideas and tips off each other. Why don't you try that? And just that motivation of having someone else working on similar stuff to you is huge. And I think for the amateur sailors as well. If you want to improve your level, coaching is obviously there. There's a lot of good coaches out there, and it makes a big difference. But just finding someone who's motivated to windsurf with, and maybe is a little bit better than you, is also, you can learn so much. Filming is huge. I mean, the filming aspect of it, Brasilio is a good example of that. He films nearly every session. Obviously, he puts sessions online, but he films them to watch, to learn, to criticize, like real critical analysis of himself. He is probably his worst critic. He would find fault in some of the stuff that he does that you would never even see because he is so particular about getting certain things exactly right, exactly how he wants to do them. I'm very similar. So if you ever get coached by me, you might cry because I am brutal, but I'm brutal on myself. This is not saying, I like to find exactly the way to do it, the safe way. And it is difficult finding that balance. Certain people, here we go, hang on, bang, proper hit from Oda down the bunker, but not making it back in. But I think it's important. You have to know yourself. I mean, this is what I've learned from coaching different people. Some different people need a different approach. Yeah. And trying to work out that approach. Some people don't like the kind of, what would you call it? For want of a better word, the pussy approach, where you go, come on, you can't do it, and you kind of boost them up, like by putting them down. Some people need the pat on the back. But on that note, we're going to get Tati France. Tomer, thanks, man. Yeah, we're going to swap you in. Cheers, dude. Tomer's leaving us halfway through this heat. Oda. Oh, back loop from Bearings. Oh, I thought she'd got that. It was such a lovely round. Maya at the moment trailing. Bearings actually forward has not dropped in, which maybe they've missed it. Get Tati Franz in the house. We're going to burst of energy. We're loading the energy right now. Come on, we always want Tati Franz. I'm knackered, I won't lie. It's the end of the week. I'm running on fumes. No, I want some energy. You've got the energy I need. I'm good at it. I can just pull it out of you. I pull the energy out of you and then I'll be fine. No, I'm good. 4 minutes on the clock. Uda. Yeah, she's leading. Bearings in second. Maya at the moment in third place. But I think they might have missed. Bearings is forward because it hasn't come in yet. We did see it on the stream. So we just need to check that is, that might be like a calculation issue and it will get added in. But how is it? All good? There we go. Actually, bearings. Ooh.
I saw some of these young kids and girls. They're really ripping, I tell you.
Yeah. No, they're pushing
I'm very
hard.
Surprised. Like if you compare to last year and this year, it's amazing, Ben.
Yeah. Now the level on the kids is going up.
Yeah.
Like
which is good actually. For the sport.
I think it's because this event has been, for 10 years, we've been having that junior and youth.
Yes.
And I was saying to someone else, like Marino was one of the first, the very youngest.
Yeah.
He was like in the youngest category when we first started. Yeah. And now he's winning.
Yeah.
So it takes time to trickle through. Yeah. But it obviously works.
It also I think by the age of 10 to 15, you're just building up the hype inside of yourself. And by 17, 18, you're just trying to win some heats.
Yeah. And you get motivated by everyone passing through every year. Yeah. It's like your benchmark for when they come back the next year. Have you improved? The other juniors goes away. Some people don't see each other for a year.
Yes.
And then when they come back, everyone's like, ooh, that guy's improved. The Greek guy, true. Gregory.
Yes.
Man, this guy has gone.
But I'm very impressed. Impressed. I even saw Maria doing a double, almost like a 1.5 1. I was like, what?
Yeah, sending.
Yeah.
Full sending. Are we going to see you enter the waves?
How
old are you?
40.
So you're on
I want a hit, just me and you.
Okay, I can organize that.
The one who wins.
I can organize that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, next year I'm going for you.
No, we just do a windsurfing TV when I'll film it and we'll let the public decide.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay.
I'm ready for you.
I'm ready for you, big boy.
If you don't get the cramp in your legs.
Yeah, I might need to do it. I might need a bit of a warm-up.
Yeah, me too. All right. Okay, so we go to the...
2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes on the clock. Bearings forward is still not dropped. So actually the score looks relatively close, but she is missing the forward loop, which she's already landed. So if it gets much closer than this, the judges might have to take a relook at the stream. Again, they could be working behind the scenes to add it in. We saw it on the stream.
Are we still doing one jump and 2 ways or two jump 2 ways?
Okay. Well, that's news to me.
What?
Best 2 jumps and 2 waves. Yeah,
okay,
2 jumps. I was
so
going to
it's,
say.
so it's two.
2 jumps, 2 waves.
So they're all missing jumps.
Yeah, I mean, Oda is looking
Solid.
pretty solid at the moment. I think can safely say this looks pretty wrapped up. Although, there we go.
The push
Behrens,
loop.
push,
Ooh,
bang.
Yes.
Bang, bang, bang.
Good.
That's how you do it. Like I said, broke her foot during a push loop a few years ago. So
yeah,
that
I remember
is
that.
going to feel pretty sweet. Behrens just dropped a 4.62 on a wave.
That's a lot of points, right?
Yeah, Maya as well getting a nice wave there with 1 minute to go. So the girl's stepping it up towards the end of this heat. Oof, there's some big old shore break right now with high tide. Behrens might go for another forward. She's already got 1 forward. I think we've already seen a tabletop. So none of her jumps have come in actually, because she had that rocket tabletop at the beginning and then she had a forward loop. So Behrens actually hasn't got any jumps on the board, but she's definitely done them. It's not making any difference to the score right now, although she might be actually winning this. Well, she would be winning this heat if those scores were dropped in. So
But
I'm
if
not
you-
quite sure what's happened
Yeah.
there. But the waves are...
Pumping, cranking.
What do you think of that rainbow board?
Uh,
Not your cup of tea?
no.
I thought you'd be all right.
I like the Flicka boards, the white and blue board from this guy with using the North sails.
Okay.
Do you remember his name? He was using this.
Chapuis.
Yeah. But the rainbow board, I don't know.
So there we go. End of the heats. That is the last women's heat. We got 4 men's heats coming up. Brasinho is going to be in the first one. So I have a feeling it is going to go.
This will be the one.
Pretty turbo.
You know the guy Carlos, the little kid? I don't know if he's little. I don't know.
He's not little anymore, but yeah, he's got bigger.
He got bigger. But to me, it's like he's still young. He's like 16, 17?
No, he's still young. He's still young.
He's 16 or something like that?
Yeah, I think
Man,
so. Is he 18?
the way he jumps is amazing.
The guy's got some skills. The guy has got some skills. I'm just trying to find the elimination. My brain is
frying.
It's not quite working.
It's also hot in here. Look,
It's
there's
boiling.
the tabletop.
Yeah, so like I
why
said,
didn't...
I don't know. She also did the forward, which is not on here as well. I think you'll probably see it now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the 2 jumps were in there.
That's a nice... And the back loop.
We've had so many heats.
So they're missing moves. I mean, jumps from the girl.
Okay. So men's double elimination. Arukin Brown, Fernandez,
Fernandez.
Varchol.
This will be a super nice heat, actually.
This should be going off right from the beginning, this
Yeah.
heat. Yellow sail of
Francino.
Marcilio Brown. White sail of Artur Arukin. White sail of Fernandez and Varchol, usually on the blue Goya sail. So 4 riders. That's a tough heat. That
And this is
a
for
very
position
tough
what?
heat. Well, this is 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th,
Like 18?
15th. So it's to get inside the top 16,
16,
same
okay.
as the women.
Okay.
You get through here, you get inside the top 16.
Good.
Here we go. Varchol on the blue. Marcilio Brown. Looks like a small sail, doesn't it?
From Rosinha?
Yeah, it does though, doesn't it?
4-0 problem? Man, it's windy. I
It's
cannot
windy.
believe
You're going to
it's
say it
windy.
looks, if he's on that size of sail, it looks windy.
It is windy.
And there's some swell with that south. Like it's right on the bunker. Here we go. Keep your eye on the yellow sail of
double.
Marcilio Brown about to kick off the heat.
Double. Good.
Just a small double
Small
for
double.
Brown. This is Artur Arukin.
Searching for something.
How's your doubles? When was the last time you did a double? Because I
Oh,
think we're
that-
going to see Arthur's double.
10 years ago.
Oh,
that might hurt.
That's the thing. It's do you start the heat with a double because there is a risk that can happen, and then that takes away a little bit of the
pressure. You mean?
Yeah. Well, you land it, you're feeling great. You don't land it,
Then
it feels a bit shit.
Yeah, it's true. I can imagine. The feeling of not making it, and then again and again. And
Well, yeah, exactly. Fernandez starts off with a wave. Interestingly.
It's not so like you feel it's windy, and sometimes you get no wind,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure down the bunker there's not much wind.
there's not
Oh,
much
look at
wind,
that
no.
bottom turn from Varchol.
Sick.
Oh, I just couldn't find the face to push off.
Push off, yeah.
Brown with some long lines on him.
Is that a photo or maybe 37?
It's-
It looks small.
It
this
does
sail.
look small for
Does look
Brown.
small,
Usually
yeah.
he looks like he's on a big sail,
Yeah.
but they're quite powerful, those Banzai
Let's go,
11.
yeah.
I tried one the other day just to understand what they're doing with. It's a different type of sail to what I'm used to. There's a lot of power in the back of it.
And Becky for Portugal. Friendly also has a jump, huh? 8.5 and a 5.5 wave. That's a lot of points.
Yeah, here we go. Brown heading down the point on the yellow sail. He's going to get his second jump in. There we go. One-footed backy.
Ooh, perfect. Good.
Easy. Done.
He's done.
So jumps are in probably.
Do you get more points if you doubles smack your
Sometimes,
feet?
yeah. Sometimes. Double coming in at 7.5 for Brown. Back loop from Victor Fernandez, 4. Forward loop, 4.5. Wave, 5.5. Fernandez has come out the blocks, swinging.
That's a nice
pretty
wave.
much there.
If you have a 5.5 wave, that's really good, no?
Yeah, that's a solid
Nice,
score.
solid score, yeah.
But Arutkin and Varchol can really put in some wave scores. They definitely got the skills to do it. Brown, obviously, too. So this is why this is a difficult heat. One-handed back loop from Arutkin. I was saying to someone, I think the one-footed back loop here in Pozo is actually easier than the one hand because you've got to get all your lift from the takeoff.
Yep.
So if you're hooked in, it's kind of hard to get that lift unless you have a really nice wave. So when you're trying to push, it's actually easier to take your foot off.
But do you remember the hit with Liam? He went for a one-legged jump to do a back,
Yes,
and then he went forward.
That was insane.
That was insane. So
That was insane. I need to get that.
I don't
video
agree
back.
with you. I don't agree with you if it's easier to do the backy, one-footed backy. I don't agree because it can go both directions.
No, but it's easier to do not when it's really, really windy.
Okay.
Not when it's really, really windy. But I'm talking about if you've got the control.
Okay, yeah.
You can go higher with a one-footed back loop
Yeah.
so that it will score more.
Yeah.
Whereas when you go for a one-handed one,
It's
it's
just-
difficult unless you have a perfect wave.
Yeah.
Because you can't do that extra bit of before you take off.
Okay.
When you're not hooked in, you can actually gain that little bit of yeah. Yeah. Oh, tabletop back loop. Tabletop back loop from Varchol. Wasn't too far off that.
360. But he missed the wave in
Out the
the
back.
back.
There's a lot of talk about helmets from Dominique and Gijon in the
waves?
comments. People saying they should be mandatory for the
the
younger
waves?
riders. Yeah.
But
It's difficult to say it's mandatory. Everyone's got their own thing. There is talk, and I don't want to say don't wear helmets because I don't believe that's the truth, but there is talk from a certain amount of people that helmets can actually cause more stress to the neck when you land a double wrong because you've got this bigger
heavy
surface area and a heavier head.
Yeah.
So that adds to the pressure put on your neck. And I heard that from also Antoine Albo in Luderitz. He didn't wear a helmet for the speed because said when you crash, if your head hits the water, then he rips your neck back.
It's true.
It can actually cause more damage. So there is different schools of thought. I'm not saying one or the other.
I
but
don't. Yeah.
It definitely can save you a helmet sometimes as well. So it's everyone's got their own
Opinion about it.
opinion. Yeah,
About-
and you do you sort of thing. Oh, nice. Varchol looking pretty solid on the waves there. 5-point wave from Artur Arutkin as well. Oh, he's right near the rocks,
that,
wasn't he?
isn't
Oh,
it's-
this is nice
Fernandez.
conditions, isn't
Yes.
it? There is
Yes.
some actual lips to hit, and we like to see that.
That's perfect. That's nice.
Yeah.
From
I mean, the other
Fernandez.
day when we did the competition, it was epic, but it was very windy and not many waves. This actually windy, but
And
the
some waves
waves, there's
are-
some waves around. There's some actual lips. And the wave scores are showing that.
But that was a nice wave on Fernandez.
Yeah.
Super nice.
So we might see a closer score between the waves and jumps.
5.75 for Fernandez on the wave.
Yeah, so Fernandez having a ripper here.
Rosino still missing a wave. The 2.5.
Yeah, Brown actually hasn't found the waves that Fernandez has got so far. I haven't seen as many doubles from Fernandez. That was obviously a Rukin. But we're not seeing, usually it would be like Fernandez, bang, double, first run, bosh. Other day, we watched his heat, and it took him a while to put his double down.
Maybe he's taking it easy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe.
He doesn't want to get injured or something.
Yeah, he's not got that same. He's looking for the best ramp, exactly. Oh, that was unlucky. So Brown, at the moment, has not found his waveform. Could that be the difference? And as I said that about Fernandez, he answers back with a pretty decent size, perfect forward loop. There we go. That's the Fernandez we're used to seeing. Super control. The boys are putting in some waves here. Varchol having some really nice waves to come through. Actually, the first one he's scoring 3.25, but this one he's been going to town on it. If he could go that tabletop back loop into his tricks, I'm sure it would do his score the world of good. Obviously, Brown has got that 7.5 double forward, but Victor Fernandez has also just landed a 7.88 double forward. So Fernandez takes the lead at the moment, and he's got a healthy looking lead with 6 minutes and 30 on the clock.
It's still... I want to see that push loop forward. Like, I miss those moves, like those jumping.
Well, we might see it today. Oh, backside 3 for Brown goes down. On the back. So not getting the runner waves. His best scoring wave so far is 2.5. The backup wave is a 1. We've had way over half the heat gone. So Brown has got a bit of work to do. If these boys can get the doubles in, well, that could be good night for Arthur Arukin. That is a long swim. That could be on the bunker. He's not catching that, is he? There's no way he's catching that. Surely that's going on the bunker. Oh, he might be lucky. He's a quick swimmer, to be fair. He is a quick swimmer.
But still.
But you just need an unlucky wave. And that gear's gone. Now he's there. He's there.
There's good.
Pretty impressive.
Lucky.
See, Virtual only getting 2.75 for that wave. I thought he was riding it really well. He's not really. Obviously, the judges have got certain things they're looking for. They're looking for big moves. But Varchol, I feel, has got a really good style and flow on his waves. Not on that one, though.
Victor is really putting on some nice scores.
Foot, backy. Yeah, Victor's going to be difficult to beat in this one. Brown is almost going for second place. I actually forgot Victor was in this double elimination.
I didn't.
No, well done.
It's nice.
Yeah, no, he's having it. Backside 3, no, forward.
Ooh, that can score higher.
They haven't been scoring the forward off the
lip
that high, I'll be honest.
Okay.
It's not been like a big game-changing move. Arthur Ukin looking up at his sail as if he's underpowered.
I think he is.
And you can have that with this high tide. It's pretty high tide at the moment. There is a big switch. When the high tide comes, it does drop a little bit, especially down the bunker.
Yeah.
I think you can see that in a few of the double forward attempts. To do the double, he needs a bit more power, but he's going down the bunker. He's trying to generate some power. It's a steep one. It's a oh my good golly, Miss Molly.
There's a triple body loop.
Wow. That was like a variable where you let go, spin around and get back on. That could have been the most insane double. It does a double, you do a double, and you grab it back again. Wow.
That would be...
Wow. He really had to throw that. You could see him. Got too steep on him.
Yeah. Or maybe not enough power. Nice. Rosino is catching up, kind of. Needs one more good wave, no? Then he will be okay.
There we go. Yeah, 4.38 for the last wave from Brown.
If he get one more good wave, then he can pretty much. Come on, I want to see some wave 360 and goiters. Come on, guys.
Well, 3
I know
minutes
it's
to go.
difficult, but do something.
Yeah, Victor Fernandez
is on it.
He is on it. He's just
Oh, a
upgraded his-
5.6 wave now.
Oh! Whoa! That is probably the best slow-mo I've ever seen. Wow. Wow, we were.
Look at that.
That is insane. That was insane. That he really didn't know where he was. I really think Adam's getting a little bit underscored for the flow he's got on these waves. You know, okay,
Yes,
we
yeah.
haven't seen the big 360 or something like that, but the flow he has is impressive. Not easy to do.
Rosina's still on it? Yeah.
Wow,
Minutes ago.
that double's got me. That is probably the best thing I've seen for a while. That is pretty insane.
It's nice though. It's nice.
Yeah. That's the 360 from Brown, but out the back.
No, he missed it. Yeah. I think he has a small sail. Maybe it's on a 4-0, probably. Rosino. Oh. Let's dig in it.
Have a look at
1 minute to go.
Pat Diver says, send it gold.
Send it
Yeah,
gold,
that is
yeah.
definitely getting some way. And that's the way we're kicking on.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I can
Definitely.
see that happening.
Definitely, yes.
That was pretty bonkers. Matto says, best slow-mo ever. Best crash of the week, says Billy. Triple body loop.
Triple body loop.
Bonkers. Actually, James Cook is saying, is it me or do those duotone sails look a bit baggy around the boom
They
cutout?
are.
It's interesting. They do look like they don't
Ooh,
have
he
as
did
much
it.
downhole. Great 360 there from Brown. No, I have noticed that though. A lot of the duotones, it's like the guys are not putting as much downhole on them.
It's
Like
true.
they're
Yeah,
rigging
yeah. I
them-
also saw this. Yeah.
or maybe it's to do with the luff curve. I don't know, but they definitely got. Yeah, let's have a look at Brasinos.
Yeah, but look more
Varchol. Difficult heat for
it looks more
Varchol here.
flat.
It's not had a bad heat. 17.7 points. He's only 2.5 points behind Marcilio Brown.
But I want to see
But-
this last move and this last wave. How much he
But
scored?
10 seconds to go. It's not going to happen, is it? But Victor Fernandez seals the win here against Marcilio Brown. Arthur
But-
Arukin really needed another wave score and the double. You know, he maybe could have challenged, but he's not going to challenge without it. Will be the two top seeds, Victor Fernandez and Marcilio Brown, who are through to the next round.
Oh, he's still going.
See, that one doesn't look loose. Maybe.
Yeah, they're in
yeah,
the
it is on the boom cutout.
the boom cutout. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's true. It's true.
Interesting. So maybe does that mean there's less mass curve? It means they don't have as much downhill, maybe?
Yeah.
Interesting.
But
A
the
lot
Goya,
softer.
but the Goya still look really nice, huh? I like this yellow and then black combination, color combination.
Look like a simmer, mate. No. We've got no simmers left in the competition anymore.
But
You know,
Simmer
Mark
had-
Parre's injured.
But the Simon had the black top and then the yellow bottom, right?
Yeah.
Back in the days, like the black.
Back in the day.
Back
This is the black bottom.
bottom.
Yeah, he's done. I mean, Brisinho. Like I say, it's interesting because I tried that sail the other day, which is his sail. And, you know, when you don't, it kind of inspired, I guess. I do it most years if I can, but I haven't done it for a while.
Yeah.
Is to use other brands' sails just to understand what everyone's doing, where people like their sails. That was quite cool, that.
Yeah.
It's actually, I'm going to shut up and let's just wait and see this crazy crash in a minute because this is worth waiting for. This was a sick frontside free. I mean, sick frontside air, that was. Interesting. That was the first one.
Yeah.
He had some great moments in this heat. I mean, he knows he has to go for it. You see Victor Fernandez in your heat. You see Marcilio Brown. What? You're just going to go around and be safe? No. You've got it. Well, here we go. So he kind of stalled it, and then it went wrong there. He knows it's gone wrong. Wow. Imagine he grabs it now.
One.
Oh. They both did two.
Yeah, we did two, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
Okay, so we're going back to the girls, right?
Yeah. No, man. This is Carlos Kiefer.
This is the guy with the kid. This guy.
Antoine Albert as well.
I like him a lot. Like the way he's sailing is just amazing.
Yeah, he doesn't hold back.
He just goes for it.
Yeah.
And that's what I like.
Yeah, no, he just wants to put on the show, which is definitely good to see. I heard he did a good job in the commentary booth as well when I was doing my Masters heats.
Yeah.
No, but I was saying before.
How was it there with the Masters heats?
Well, it's difficult because I'm in this box the whole week.
Yeah.
And I was filming for like 2 weeks before the comp. So
you
I didn't do much sailing.
Yeah.
So I was kind of learning on the job. But is it like, I think people think it's like a foregone conclusion I'm meant to win or something. But the guys are good. Like Mike sails good. Walter,
the one
Scotto from Tenerife as well.
With the Goya sail, you mean?
Yes, Mike.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Takuma Sugi.
Crash double.
Down on that double. Oh,
that was a nice one from Carlos. It's Carlos, right? This guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, to me, when they said they have masters, I'm like, Ben for sure will just win this.
Right.
In my mind.
That's why it's worse.
And then why? And then I'm like
pressure. No, but you got to sell good. As I said to everyone, if you don't sell good, you're out. And, it's as simple as that. And bear in mind, like this year, I don't have all my gear that I usually bring. When you're trying to compete well, you have all your stuff laid out. You're ready to go. This time, I had a few people rigging up for me other stuff that I don't mind. I know, but it's like you don't want to lose because I was so relaxed, and I was like, actually, I can't relax too much. I gotta sail good.
Yeah.
But it's nice. I like competing. I do like it. I like the pressure. I don't have to win. I like the pressure of it. It's quite fun. Oh,
look.
Wow.
Man, this guy, this
got
guy,
some height, isn't he?
man.
He's got a good style backside slash from
This guy.
Antoine Albert. We got
him. It's Kiefer, no? This guy?
he's in the next heat.
Okay.
So just to give you an idea of who is in this heat, we do have Takuma Sugi, we got Antoine Albert, we got Carlos Kiefer, and we got Thomas Traversa.
Ooh.
So Thomas, have you seen him?
I haven't seen him lately. I saw him on the beach, but not sailing.
Oh, not me.
The thing is with Thomas, he can always like come from nothing and then just win, So it's always good to keep an eye on him.
He's definitely dangerous.
He's dangerous, yeah.
And he's a guy that doesn't need a warm up.
No, he just goes like
Rick can take him anywhere.
Yes.
Just blindfold him, cover him up, and then just open the door and go, right, go.
Go.
And he will just adapt so fast.
Yes.
We saw that with the Red Bull Storm Chase. A lot of people a bit wary, a bit worried about the conditions, and he just full send. I heard in like Tasmania, he's just aerialing over like bare rocks and stuff like this.
To me, because he's so skinny and light, and you cannot imagine him doing like this storm chase. Event, So it's
this guy actually on the black side is not in the heat. He's in the next heat. Yeah. But this is Takuma Sugi.
He's leading until
now. He's got a double, a 4.5, like low scoring double, but still, for any other jump, it's not a bad score. 4.5 for a back loop or something like this. So it is counting. He's got a 4.88 back loop, and he'll want a better double because we know Takuma definitely has a better double in his locker. 10 minutes on the clock.
And Thomas is not sailing? He left.
Okay, so Thomas Traversa is not actually sailing. I thought we hadn't seen him.
And that's why.
Yeah, so there's only 3 guys just been updated by Tom Air. Like Thomas Traversa not in heat. So it's a 3-man heat. Carlos Kiefer, Antoine Albert, and Takuma Sugi, Chachu from Antoine Albert.
Does this help?
It doesn't because it's low. If it's a big one, yes. What they don't want to see is low-level, freestyle-ish moves. That's like a spin loop.
Yeah,
spin
because
loop's
I've
not
been
gonna
asking
do
myself
anything.
this for a long time. Like, why don't you guys do a cha-cha? They're like, no, because we don't get score high.
If you do a big one,
yes.
Yeah, for sure.
But will it be scored like a high?
I would
back
like to
loop?
think it should be scored like something well if it's high.
But in
It's
which
got to
range?
use a wave. It's got to be a decent height, and then the technical difficulty has to come in. I think sometimes they can get underscored.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
you will get
harder
like a
than a
7,
forward.
you mean?
It's harder than a forward loop, isn't
Yeah.
it? Let's be honest.
Because but it will be like a 7 if you.
I'll
land
tell you what.
properly?
Let's ask the audience,
Okay.
whoever's watching, if you're in the comments, what do you think of the air chachu? That's the move we just saw. It's like an aerial duck jibe into forward.
Yeah.
Obviously a technical
Oh,
move.
nice
That's a good
wave,
wave,
at
isn't
Takuma.
it?
Nice wave. I
All the
tell
way
you.
through.
All the way through, yeah.
Yeah. Carlos Kiefer under a bit of pressure here.
Yeah.
Needs to.
But he always comes back. So I don't want to say he's out yet. I never.
Oh, he's not out.
So I
definitely
mean
not.
I'm still like having. That
He
can,
needs to
he
step
still
it
come
up.
back. Yeah, relax. 7 minutes ago. Relax, man. No, but I think if you do the Achacho high, like you said, it should be scored high. I mean, not
Yeah.
high, but like a okay.
Well, it's a
point.
harder than a
Like a
forward.
7,
It's
yeah, for
harder than
sure.
a back loop if you land it clean
and
and
high.
it's high.
Then you should get like a 6
Yeah.
or 7 point. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah. I don't see why not. I mean, I feel like they need to push some of those moves just to make it more interesting
Yeah.
because I want to see decent
It's about
tabletops
time.
as well. I
Yeah.
want to see big shifties. You
Yeah.
know, this is harder than a push loop, let's
Yeah.
say, but you can do them in lighter conditions.
Yeah.
If you can do them. Not many people do them.
Yeah.
And there's other moves out there, which cheese rolls. We saw a plain cheese roll,
Mhm.
but it's got to be good. It's
Yeah.
got to be high.
No, not just like low.
No,
like-
it's got to be. It's got to be interesting. You know, I think.
I'll be happy to see this tall air chacho.
Yeah, me
That
too.
would be scary though, but it's gonna be.
Me too.
Yeah.
I don't know if I told you I invented that move.
What?
What's called the profiterole? Yeah,
Yeah, really. Come on, don't lie to me.
In
I thought it was
Ireland.
Cowley.
I told this story.
I thought
so
it was
many times.
Cowley.
It
Was it
was
Cowley?
actually Ricardo.
Ricardo invented the
Swift told him,
Oh,
and then
okay.
he just did it perfect, and then got all the pictures, hit the magazines.
Yeah, okay.
Air chachu is my move, man. Profiterole, I like to call it.
Profiterole.
The profiterole.
Profiterole.
It's a shame. It was a
Cheese
better.
roll.
There's a better name. Profiterole was a much better name.
But then imagine you're scoring a profiterole.
I mean, to be fair,
Yeah.
Ricardo did name it the Fruit Loop.
Yeah, it's true.
But
yeah,
it,
I remember
it
this
never
thing.
stuck.
No.
It never stuck. Air Chachu just stuck.
Yeah.
It was the same with the Shaka. It was called the monkey flip, I think, at one point, early days. And then the Shaka, because it was a shove it
Yeah.
flacker, kind of stuck as well.
Yeah.
I think the Swayze with the flacker.
This was the
remember?
flacker, yeah.
Yeah, and that didn't stick either. Flacker
No.
came in because it was a flat water tacker.
Yeah.
So there was a few moves that had other
That
names,
changed
but they
the-
didn't
yeah.
quite stick. You know, the push loop forward was kind of the rewind, but that never stuck either. It's kind of interesting.
I still didn't see anybody do the 360 and then is it Clay? It's called the
Yeah, I
the
saw
Clay?
Marino did one in the heat.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, like the
okay.
scope, the
Like
360
this 360
scope
scope,
thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
scope thing, yeah.
Oh, that was big.
From Takuma, right? Yeah, Takuma.
From Kiefer.
Are you sure?
I think it was a forward, but he's already done a forward, so it can't have been. Must have been a back loop. I saw it on the small screen, so I didn't actually see what it is. But at the moment, with 5 minutes to go, we're getting down to that point where we start to analyze the scores and work out exactly what is needed. Until now, we're just letting the boys fill their score sheet, admiring the moves. But around about this 5 minute period, this is where you start to look at the scores in depth and try and work out who needs what, how much time is left, what's possible. At the moment, Takuma has one good
nice
scoring
wave.
wave, 4.6. 4.88 from Antoine Albert is also looking good. Kiefer hasn't had big scores on his waves, and that could cost him. He's only had one jump at the moment, but the low jumping scores from Antoine Albert could cost him 3.5 for that air chachu.
Yeah, then I understand.
Because it was a
But then I
low
understand.
spinner. If it had been a forward loop, probably would have scored 2.5.
Yeah.
So it's a point better than a
The
forward.
forward.
But if
But-
it's bigger, maybe we're going to see in the fives.
But I think if you can do like this, like stall and then do the
Yeah.
Touch in the end. I think that's
but
it.
you got to
Like a
land
score.
it clean pretty
Yeah,
hard.
but that will be really difficult to land clean.
What about high clue first back loop? Not a low one, like a proper high one. I don't know. The judges don't seem to like it. Yeah, but the judges don't like it. Here we go. Takuma Sugi. We're getting towards high tide. We might lose.
Kiefer is first. He's leading.
Yeah. Kiefer just
Oh,
got...
look at... Oh, he went down
Kiefer
there.
just dropped. I did see something high at the back. It was a double.
It was double.
Okay, I did see something in the small screen.
7.5.
So it was a double. It was landed perfectly. So there we go. That just goes to show how things can change. 7.5 drop in for Carlos Kiefer.
You see, I told you to never leave him like out because he can always come back. I'm very surprised about this level of Kiefer. Because last year he wasn't nowhere to be found, right?
Well,
right?
I actually commented on the youth event over in Denmark with Paul Van Bellen, and he did some sick doubles there. I was like, wow, I didn't realize he was
in Denmark. I mean,
yeah. So he has been a little bit under the radar because I think he's been at college or studying and stuff. But I think,
but I don't know. Me, I didn't see him for like I never saw him. And then he's just.
He's been around. He's been winning all the junior stuff for a while, but he's definitely gone up into man level right now. You know, like he's took that sort of next step, which is the big jumps, the doubles and stuff like. Oh, Sugi.
Oh, that.
And that's the thing. That is more likely what happens to people when they try doubles if you haven't got them down.
Yeah.
You know, those are the differences, and the guys that have got it down don't seem to do that anymore. They've found this way.
Liam too, like Liam. Yeah.
You know, he's gone through a stage over the last year where he's sorted them out.
Yeah.
And now it's like if he gets a ramp, it's done. It's not even a question. But there's still guys out there who haven't quite found it.
I think you just have to come to Pozo and then live here for like a half year and then just.
I think there's certain sails that are good for doubles as well. I really do. Like where your pull comes from in the rig makes a huge difference to rotating. So when you're doing round twice, having it in the wrong place, it does make it difficult. There's a bigger air chacho, and that's the problem. It's way more risky than a forward loop, but the payoff isn't that great.
I think if you do like a normal jump, and then like,
I'm ready for it. I'm not sure your board is ready for it.
My board?
Well, look at the size of you. You landed a stalled air chacho.
Oh yeah. Are you?
Here we go. He's not finished. I'm sure there's another double coming. Keep your eye on Takuma Sugi. Double. No. 1 minute 20 to go. He's still in this, but it's super close between him and Antoine Albert.
Right?
Coming into the last minute and 20 seconds. We have got just 0.4 in it.
Yes.
Carlos Kiefer has really stepped on the gas at the moment, and he wants something else as well. Yellow helmet. He looks poised for action. Minute to go, though. Still in it between Antoine Albert and Takuma Sugi. Carlos Kiefer on your screens. Takuma Sugi looking for the wave.
Ah, no.
Front side hit. What is he going for? 2. He could improve on a 2, though.
Yes.
Not a big score to improve on for Takuma Sugi. Maybe that wasn't the best wave, though. He does make it around a little tacker at the end in the white water.
Maybe you get something nice.
Antoine
like a 3 something wave.
Albert will get another go. Needs to improve his wave to a 2.75. Would be enough to take the win. 2.75. Keep your eye on Antoine Albert.
Oh, look at that. And
this
he keeps
guy's
going.
already through.
Yes, he keeps going.
20 seconds to go.
Oh.
Well, Carlos Kiefer's got it wrapped up. Keep your eye on the blue sail of Antoine Albert.
More.
Blue sail of Antoine Albert. Yes,
More.
He's got 10 seconds to start a wave right now. Otherwise, he is out. 5, 4. He's turned. That will count, but it looks like he's just looking at the wave as if there's nothing there.
But now he's like a
He
bigger
still
score.
counts this. He just went a bit late. I feel like that could have been the score.
But
yeah, but he would. Oh, Takuma actually stepped up his wave.
Oh,
yeah, no, but Takuma stepped up his score. So Takuma stepping up his score made everything a bit harder. It would have to be over 5 points. I'm not sure it's going to do that.
No, I don't think so neither.
So Antoine Albert looks like he is going to be finishing this competition at this point. Oh, Just missed that.
Can we see the double loop of?
I think we might do, yeah. This was the first stall forward. Great technique there.
Oh,
What did he score for that?
4.8.
Antoine Albert did score a 470 for the last wave. Which what? He missed out by 0.2. 0.3. You're right, sorry, 0.3. Not much in that. Without the upgrade from Takuma. Wow. That was right down to the wire then. Yeah, we don't think we saw it, but Carlos Kiefer through to the next round.
Yes. Clap the hands for the guy,
Bigger
man.
guns going through. A very interesting heat next. Antoine Martin, Moritz Mauk, Anthony Runes, and Takara Ishii. Moritz Mauk could be dangerous in this.
It's a nearby guy, right?
No, he's on the old, on the sail loft, in the Severn.
Yes.
But he could be dangerous in this because jumps wise, I'm looking at the guys in the heat. He might be okay here.
But there is not much jumping going on, I think.
No, that's what I mean. We're not seeing the
more
jumps.
More waves, right?
The waves are what's making the difference. But it's easier to score bigger waves for the normal guys. Moritz has a way of scoring good waves when people can't score waves. But maybe his wave scores now go absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see. Anton Martin has got to be one of the top seeds for this heat. We know the moves he's got.
Missing one more guy in the heat. Oh no, he's out there.
And we are getting to kind of higher tide, so wind could drop. We've also got to give a shout out, Bjorn, who is organising this event, to there's a sponsor here for the wetsuit shampoo. Wetsuit gel. You drop a little bit in a bucket of water, swill your wetsuit around. E-Jove.
Yeah.
E-J-O-V-E.
Takes off the odor from the wetsuit.
Yeah, do you wash your wetsuit?
Yes.
I probably should, but I don't.
I do it only with fresh water. I mean, with salt.
Yeah. It looks quite good. I have to give it
I
a
hope
go.
the smell stays in there.
Apparently, it's no chemicals in it. Natural.
Natural. Whoa.
How does it smell? Oh, smells nice.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Yeah. Smells like me. Roses.
Roses. Seems like there is no more waves, kind of. Like
it does. It feels like that high tide has made. That was the bit that was good. Maybe have passed because obviously massive tides at the moment. I mean, the tide is going out so far.
In the morning when we were racing, man, it was huge. Like outside there was some nice wells.
Yeah. Here we go. 12 minutes on the clock. Antoine Martin putting a 3.75 on the board already.
On the wave, right? Yeah, just waves, yeah. And Ishii. 3.7 the wave.
Yeah. All eyes on Moritz Mauk. Can he lay down some big scores? Back loop.
Perfect.
Keeping it simple.
Not so high, but good enough to score some points. Yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes it can come down to just putting your scores on the doors and then getting in with the waves, filling them up, and then maybe if you've got time upgrading.
Yes, it's true.
But in these conditions, there's no guarantee you get that many opportunities.
No. Like even this guy, this
back loop crash
Ishii is also really, really good.
He can knock out a double.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a loose cannon. You never know.
He just goes for it, huh?
Yeah. He's got a good tweak pushy on him. Good stall forward.
Look.
Oh, just got a little bit of a wobble, but somehow he makes
Let
it.
the hand go. Oh, pump.
He's unlucky there. He's
just
unlucky.
missed
Here
it
we go.
there.
Ishii at the back.
Stall
Forward,
forward.
yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Smack it. No. Ouch.
Bam.
Yes.
That's what Mauk does.
Nice, man. It's so nice. It's good.
Moritz Mauk finding
Smack
the
it
360.
Oh.
And he's right down near the rocks.
Yeah. Does it count anyway? If you
It will count because he
count, right?
finished the maneuver. It was more he fell off on the next bit.
Because of the rock.
Did Thomas Traverse already left the competition? Yes.
Look at that.
No Campello in the double. Well, he's already in the top 9, Campello.
Top 8, no?
Yeah, well, he's in the top.
I don't understand this new system, but yeah. Look at that. Look.
The problem was there wasn't enough time to finish a double in this week.
There wasn't.
To give enough time to the slalom guys, you guys, and to give enough time to the youth and everyone else in there, and to get a result in the double would have been just bonkers. Like the judges are already stretched. They've been out on the boat this morning. They're now judging this. It's like, this is as much as it is possible. So what they wanted to do is make the single as fair as possible. Give a couple of repertoire heats for the top guys. Just to make sure everyone had gone against each other. And whoever had the best comp on those days of that comp would be the winner. And, and that was kind of the decision. This double is kind of like,
Redemption.
are these conditions as good as what we had in the single? No. So it shouldn't supersede what we had, but they're running them to help sort out the minor places. Again, people will have different opinions on that, but they've had so much to do this week. I mean, I know from a media side, we have been on the edge of
exploding.
Exploding.
Right.
So from the judges' side as well, I mean, it must have been so harsh because there's a smaller crew now because of budgets and stuff.
Stuff like that,
Hopefully things get better.
It will.
I mean, it's difficult. We've talked about it a lot in comps before. Budgets are getting more restricted. Everyone knows that. But then the teams get smaller, but everyone gets paid whatever. Probably everyone deserves to be paid double what they're being paid already. It's, you get more money doesn't mean that you can improve the teams because it's really difficult.
But what about getting locals to help around?
But again, someone has to manage them. Someone has to find them.
It gets more.
It's not an easy job, that's for sure. It's even you guys.
I know how it is. I know how it is.
Well, you're talking about maybe run an event in Bonaire.
But
next year.
Even for us, it's a bit hard to get people to work.
I
mean, not to work, but it's
double from Antoine Martin.
That's like a mess.
That was wet back a few years ago. That's scoring big. Nowadays, it's like 4.5. It's like
I remember those.
You've got to land it. Like back in the day, that's a 9. You're like, oh, it's a double, bang. Times have changed.
And now it's a 5 or something.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it's in the 4s.
Nice wave.
Looking at the way they score.
Oh.
As soon as that sail goes down, the score takes a big dive.
Martin is leading, Mouch in second. I think Ishii can pretty much go now because he has a nice wave now, so maybe he can.
Yeah, I mean Moritz hasn't had the highest scoring waves of this heat. Actually, Antoine Martin has. 4.38 for his first one is the highest scoring wave of the heat. The double coming in at 5.38.
I will be like as soon as.
But that's still actually much bigger than any of the single jumps are scoring now because they're not getting the height that they could get when it was absolutely turbo windy. So it is still worth doing it. Big stall forward comes in at a point less than that. So it is a whole point. A point is not easy to gain.
But as a stall forward now and in these conditions it's like low because
you can't go high.
You don't get so high and all that stuff. So it's it was a nice wave by Antonio Reynolds actually.
Yeah, he's sailing good, man. He's had some good heats. I mean, better known for his freestyle antics, but obviously he can hold it on in the wave. He's caught some upsets in the wave.
I remember,
in Silt, I think.
In Silt, couple years ago.
I think he stopped even Brasinho. Something
in the single.
It was Brasinho, wasn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Here we go. Moritz Mal going for the rare jump. And it's a decent back loop from Moritz. Like I say, he's not known for his jumping, but he can jump. It's not like he can't jump. He just doesn't do it very often.
Yeah. Oh. Was that a double?
Well, I'm looking at the end, double, I would say, yeah.
Is that the double?
Yeah,
no,
like
I don't understand.
Forward into grubby.
Forward into grubby. But these guys also they have improved a lot actually. I mean, big time with the Japanese guys. Look, and he missed the ramp.
No name, no surname says regarding help from locals. Once I was volunteering in the Pilouet in Klipmuller, and all I did was organising parking lot, writing results on scoreboard, cleaning the beach, guarding the gear tent. But that's what I mean. They're the jobs that you don't realize you have to do, or someone has to do. It needs a lot of people. It really is not easy.
I know it is not easy to do this, but you know, like you said, it's not an easy job, like scoring and also doing the buoys in the ocean and all that stuff. And Pozo is also pretty much wild. Like I've seen Benny like just throwing like just on the boat, you know. So it's
but I think it's been a great week, hasn't it? I mean, it's
of course.
You look at how this week's gone. I mean, this is what we need. You know, Bjorn wants to make this event bigger, better. You know, have a slalom team on the race course so you can go straight from slalom to waves.
Yeah.
So then we can have some real slalom heats in between the waves or something. And that's the difference.
Yeah.
Once you have two teams, the whole thing changes. So that's the goal.
Pozo,
you know,
the Pozo is like guarantee wind, right? Like there haven't been like no wind for the last like 10 years in Pozo, right? So it's always been windy for like 7-6 days, right? So
this was crazy this week, you know, and they made some such good decisions.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 minutes 40 on the clock. Let's look at the scores now. Let's work out what can go on in the end of this heat. Antoine Martin, at the moment, 16.76 points, leading. It looks like he's finishing with a good wave there. He's looking in fine form. Moritz Mauk up into second place. His nearest challenger, Ishii, has only got one jump scoring, a 4.62 forward. He puts another jump in. Moritz Mauk is in trouble because Ishii has already got a 4.45 on the wave. He can also upgrade his other wave. So he's got a higher wave score than Mauk and a higher jump score.
Yeah.
So Mauk is under a bit of pressure here at the moment, even though he is in second place on paper. But Ishii actually has the better scores and can change things up quickly.
Quickly, yes.
So that can change. Keep your eye on the RRD cell from Ishii, which we just had on our screen. There he is. Oh, that's not going to help. Another forward loop. He needs a push loop or a back loop or something. He wants the double probably, but he doesn't need it. Just needs a solid back loop.
Yeah.
Solid back loop. Keep your eye on the yellow and black sail from Ishii. He's heading out now. There's a big splash upwind.
Go to your right.
He's going. He's got something. He's got something here.
No.
Antoine Martin stalled forwards. Ishii, what did he do? We didn't see anything.
They missed.
Oh, we don't know actually. Forward loop from Moritz Mauk.
Forward. 17-14.
Still looking for that second jump from Ishii. All he needs is a 3 and a bit.
Yeah.
3.5 would give him the lead.
Yes.
So he still needs to be a solid jump. It can't be any old jump, but a decent back loop, decent one-footed back loop, probably a tweak push loop, obviously a double. He's got all those, but time is running out. 1 minute 45 on the clock. Let's stay on this guy till the end of the heat because this is the guy who can make the difference. This is the guy that can change it up. He hasn't even done the full jump run here. He's jumped, he's jibed halfway. So he wants the jump. We're going to see something here.
Back loop.
Takara Ishii to take the lead. There's the tweak pushy. It's wet. It's wet. That won't be enough. I don't think that's going to be enough. So he's got 1 minute 20 now.
Go.
He's still got another opportunity here as the boys are throwing down moves ahead of him, but it's all looking at Takara Ishii.
It's too late.
He might get another jump run, but he either got to do it now or turn around quickly.
Yeah, do the wave.
If he keeps going out and doesn't make the jump, he is out. 1 minute. He needs it. 1 minute. He's gone do or die. He's gone for it. It needs to happen now. It needs to happen now.
Oh, yes. Oh, he missed it. Oh.
It was all on that jump.
Yeah.
It was all on that jump. It was all on that jump.
Right.
Now he's burnt it. He's no getting another jump. He gave himself
another wave, probably.
There was a point where he could have jibed, come in and had that jump run, but he went for the double. He went for the big one. Oh, it was lovely to see.
Can he have a wave, probably? A wave?
That's going to hand it to Moritz Mauk. That is going to hand it to Moritz Malk. Yeah. Moritz Malk will get into the next round now. But fair play.
Is it finished, the heat?
I'm pretty sure it would be a couple of seconds left, but I don't think anyone else can make a difference. It really was only Takara Ishii towards the end of the heat that could change things. He went for it though. He found the ramp.
Yeah, he found the ramp. But still, it's like
it was that.
If he
or
would
nothing.
have made it, then everything would be.
It was that or nothing.
I think he got a wave in the back.
Yeah, but it's going to be Moritz Malk. It's going to be Moritz Malk and Antoine Martin that go through to the next round. I made it interesting. Obviously, Fernandez already going through, Brown going through, Kiefer going through, and Sugi. That was the second chance to get one of the Japanese crew through. But in the end, missing that double is very costly. I mean, just a backy. He didn't need much.
The push can be
he really didn't. Or the pushy, actually. If he'd landed the pushy,
and then
probably
come
in as
back
well.
to this wave, he would have needed.
Yeah. Next heat coming up is Leon Jama, who's not here, I'm hearing. Miguel Chapuis, who's been sailing super good. We've got Ferraro in this, one of the young up-and-coming sailors, and Leonard Neubauer. What did you think of that tactic, do or die? I like it. I think you got to back yourself. He definitely backed himself. He was like, I've got that double from that.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Oh, that looked pretty painful. That looked pretty painful. Ooh. He didn't have a good time with that. This was the moment. This one he's going to look back on and think, that's where he really could have done it. A back loop off that ramp, though. Not even the tweak pushy. Oh, that was it.
Look at that.
This could have been.
If he would have made that double, he would have been.
Mount would have been
singing.
Bam. Yeah, Malk finished with a 4-point on the last wave, actually, which did upgrade his wave score by 0.4. So here we go. Chapuis, keep your eye on him. He's been sailing really well, actually, all competition. He's had some tough heats.
Is
but
it this guy?
Ferraro as well.
Ferraro,
this is Samuel Ferraro. Landed a planing forward in the under-21s. Planing double, sorry. Planing double. It's pretty insane.
Is he like 18 or 19?
Yeah, I guess so. He must be over 18 because he's in the under-21s. So 19 to 20. But yeah, he's been putting the work in on his doubles. And,
yes, that's
and
1.5. Let's go.
We've all been there. You commit, but it's not the best round. You're not best powered up, but you just commit, and you're like, it's probably not going well. But Leonard Neubauer already boshing out his double in this heat.
The 1.5, and then you let your head
the
go.
1.5, then the whiplash. That's when your head goes back, your neck just gets smashed.
But imagine this. Imagine if you have the helmet on.
Yeah.
That doesn't hurt more than right?
No, it's more weight on your head.
Yeah.
So your neck takes a bigger impact.
Yeah.
You know. But if you smash your head, a helmet's going to be useful. So
on the mask,
swings and roundabouts. So yeah, Chapuis already putting a 4-1-2
They're missing some
in.
jumps from Leonard too.
Yeah, missing a few scores coming in. Here we go. Chapuis on the black sail. Leonard Neubauer on the red sail. Chapuis looking for the double, no doubt about it. Leonard's already got the double in. Chapuis has got that. Oh, he's got the Eye of the Tiger run here. Jump run down the bunker. Here we go.
Go.
Does it sit up for him?
Maybe.
Yes.
Yes.
Yay. Back loop. He doesn't get it. That's always a killer. That you spend all that time going out. Yeah, the gecko.
The back loop gecko.
Yeah, you spend all the time going out. You're all the way out the back, and then you crash, and then you're like, "Well, that was just 2 minutes wasted." You've just 2 minutes you're not getting back, and if you land that, it feels like okay. That was
worth it.
50% of my jumps.
Yeah.
Double from Leonard coming in at a 7.0.
Yes.
Oh, Chapuis. Not started the way they used to start. Usually starts so solid. Few little moments of nerves maybe. Ferrero as well is going to be feeling it after crashing that first double. You know, you start the heat like that, it's a pretty big back slap.
I tell you, people think Pozo is easy. Like, you know, when you see it online, it's easy.
Oh,
but
it
when
looks so
being
easy.
out there is like, it's very difficult.
No, it looks so
even if you're
easy.
racing or doing freestyle or racing, it's difficult.
Oof. Yeah. No, but I tried to explain it, and I've got people to explain it, but I think it needs to be hit home. How it looks on the stream is not like it is in real life.
Yeah.
It's way windier than it looks.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't even look windy on the stream. It's so much windier than it
Yeah.
looks, and the sea state is a bit more chaotic at some
Yes.
periods, especially in the slalom. You know, in the waves, not so bad, but where you boys doing the slalom, it's brutal. Nice frontside hit there from Miguel Chapuis. Still some swell coming through. Miguel forward loop, lovely forward loop off the lip. That was some serious height there. Keeps the flow going. Big backside slap coming up. Oh, didn't quite get that to go. Fins come out the back, but didn't get back in the wave. Sometimes it happens when it doesn't jack up for you. Samuel Ferrero will be on another jump run. He wants that double. Sometimes you can get double fever and you don't see anything else. You just spend the whole heat looking for that double, and then you don't get the other jumps or the waves, and it slips away from you. So he has to be careful. When you first learn to double, that's what happens. You focus so much on the double that you forget you're in a heat. Nice front side clue first turn there from Neubauer. Oh, off nothing. But doesn't quite get the forward loop. But advantage Neubauer at the moment. 5.75 for his back loop, 7 points for his double, 14 points, and no real waves of note so far. Ferrero on the inside bomb. Nice timing on that. He's got the burnt Rodiger hairdo.
Yeah. There are some riders, like some wave riders, they are really good in jumping, but not good in wave riding. And then it's a small group that can do both, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
so you can be super good in waves, and then the jumping can be a bit like so. Salmon is a good example. His jumps wasn't like really amazing, his jumping, but his waves were solid. And then he finished second, no? Or third? Third.
Yeah.
Or second.
I'm just saying, there's a message from Francisco Goya. He said actually back loop to forward loop was the rewind.
Yeah.
Levi Siver started that one in Pozo back in the early 2000s.
Wow.
Wow.
2000.
I always remember Ricardo doing a push forward in Lanzarote. It's the first time I seen it. It was on those green prides.
Yes.
The what were they called?
Wizard. Expression.
Yes.
Expression.
Ooh,
that's a long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I always remember it.
2004, 2005?
Bam.
Huh?
Yeah, it was that was a 360 from Chapuis sense. It smashed that thing.
Clean.
No, but that I remember him doing that push forward there, and I was like, wow, that's so possible. And then the next minute, I remember Cowley, that video from Maui came out where he did the push loop forward and he nearly landed
on the Nash stuff.
On the photographer, yeah.
On the Nash gear,
yeah. And it was like the sickest shot because you'd never seen it properly before. And he landed like inches away from the guy in the water in lane.
I remember this on video.
It was pretty mad. Yeah. But yeah, pretty impressive.
Ooh, that was the proper stall loop.
Bomb.
Stall forward.
Yeah, the boys are taking this to it. Leonard Neubauer at the moment and Miguel Chapuis, he's got double fever on. He's got the full double fever. That was a huge 360. I mean, the boys 7.25 for that last wave from Chapuis. 6 point forward loop. Yeah. He's definitely pushing. I keep saying it, but I'm seeing something in Miguel at the moment. He looks like he's gone that next level. You know, you see it with a few of the boys every so often. Someone kind of goes that next level.
Pulls it off. No. Yes.
But he's still not leading this heat. Leonard Neubauer is leading the heat, but Chapuis yet to get a second jump score. So expect to see that when you've laid down a 7.25 on that wave. And this is what we want to see. Pozo with a bit of wave is fun, man.
It's fun, yeah.
We see the guys who have been doing more work in some proper lips come to the front, you know. Chapuis smashing some lips here.
When you see it, he wants a bigger sail, probably. He's asking for something. He's asking for something. And Leonard is doing solid jumps, huh? A 7 and a 5.
Yeah. His jumps are all good. He needs to find the form on his waves, which is understandable.
But he still has a 3.6 wave, which is so
he can do the moves. He's just got to find out his flow. Here we go. Another going back to the back loop for Samuel Ferreira. That's better. Because like I said, he's been concentrating on getting that double in.
Yeah.
And he's basically burnt the whole heat.
Oh no.
Yeah, he wanted it there as well.
Yeah,
you know, like you can see it. It's like
Oh, but he went to sideways.
Well, I'm not giving him any tips. He's been nailing them. But I do know what it's like to chase the double.
Yeah, I didn't see him do doubles.
He's done some good ones.
Okay.
It seemed like a late bloomer.
Okay.
Even just before the event, he suddenly just started nailing them. And
then
that was nice forward. He's got the moves. He's just got to turn it into full wave rides.
This can give him some lead again, huh?
Well, Chapuis at the moment leading, but still without the second jump score. Here we go, Chapuis. He's already got.
No,
he hasn't got the back loop.
missing
No, he
something.
hasn't. Well, we know Chapuis has got a double on him. Yeah, there we go.
That's not
Leonard Neubauer does take the lead, but it's only slim pickings. 5:50 on the clock.
4:50.
Sorry,
4:40.
I told you, it's been a long week, man.
It's okay.
It's been a long week.
It's okay. It's
been a long week.
It's okay. Wow.
There's the double.
He did it.
He
crashed.
Oh, man. He wants it.
He wants it
now
so
it's
bad.
personal.
Yes.
It's like, this is personal. I am doing a good double. I don't care what else happens.
Yeah.
I'm doing one. He's still got 4 minutes to go. And there's the back loop from
Gecko. It's a gecko.
He's had a couple of geckos.
It's a gecko.
He's had a couple of geckos. Speaking of geckos, how's Kiri?
Kiri is coming to Fuerteventura.
Oh, I've heard there's some special guest is also coming to Fuerteventura.
Yeah.
I don't know how we can talk about it, but there might be a big name coming back. I don't know. We can't talk about it. I heard it's like a secret. But
to you. Or not to us, not.
No, not to
but to the world, yes.
To the world, maybe.
Yes,
but there is an exciting
with some
person coming back.
With some new gear and all.
Yeah, it should be interesting.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, perfect one.
Sweet pushy from Miguel Chapuis.
Floaty one, I like it.
He's got a good style on them.
Style, yes.
Very Alessio still rich like, gets the tweak,
super stylish.
Gets the lift.
Cool.
Samuel Ferrero, can he make an indent into Leonard Neubauer's lead at the moment? He still wants the double, no doubt, but he's got to find the waves. He could probably do more damage by getting waves. If he obviously gets the double as well, it will help.
Yeah.
But really needs to find the lips. 3 minutes to go. Keep your eye.
One more jump.
Yeah. Keep your eye on Samuel because he wants the double. He really does want
he
the
knows
double.
he needs it, huh?
Yeah, he does. He needs it.
Yeah.
He does need it. A good double will add 3 points. Then he's right back in the game. But he'll also need another wave. So it's not like it's not like he does the double and he's there. He needs the double and a good wave.
Yeah.
And that's just in case Leonard doesn't improve on his. There's
you missed it again.
He's got double fever written all over it.
I don't think he will make it.
It messes with your mind.
I think it's done now. Because to come back from this, it will need like a miracle.
Yeah.
In 2 minutes.
Yeah. You do see guys that just forget about the double, get on with their heat, and it almost works better.
Double.
Oh,
he lanced it.
I really.
Oh, this guy.
This
guy telling you about. He's
on.
He's amazing. Yeah,
he's on. That takeoff looked a bit sketchy. He hit the white water on the takeoff.
Yeah, but
wow.
But he made it looks like
he's got it.
Wow, so good. It's cool.
Yeah,
I like this. There's some tension. It's like
there's a lot of people now that have got the moves to cause problems. And he is definitely one of them.
At 24.03, coming to the end. 1 minute, 30 minutes. 1 minute? 1 minute, yeah. Leonard, double.
He's got a great rotation on his doubles. He gets a real acceleration on that second rotation. to land.
But he already did one, no? At the double. Yeah, 7.
Yeah, he's already got a good one.
Maybe
that
he
might,
just
might be
making
a bit, that might be a 7.5.
maybe just making sure that he gets his properly done. And
Yeah, wait for that double to drop from Chapuis with 1 minute 10 seconds to go. But it does feel like Leonard Neubauer and
Yeah.
Chapuis have got
We'll
this.
get it.
But Samuel Ferrero with a decent double, but he needs a wave as well. That's the problem.
it's a
His
minute-
waves are 1.62.
but 1 minute, it's
he's not going to.
you're not gonna make it. I think.
Well,
No.
he could get a double in a wave. It would.
Yeah,
a
and the
double
double.
happens like that.
Yeah, but then the waves. He needs.
Yeah,
the waves.
then he has to turn, and there
And
has to
then-
be a wave there.
Yeah, there. Just waiting for him to.
Which
just,
could happen.
Right
If
me,
he nails a
right me.
double now, it's not all over. Oh,
Maybe in the back, in the back, in the back.
He's still got time at this
Maybe
moment.
this one. No, it's. No.
There is still time. It's running out very fast.
I don't think. I mean,
Nah,
he's like,
it's
he
done.
knows it. He
It's
knows
done
it.
now.
He knows it.
It's done now.
He knows it.
This is personal. Just this double
Is it-
right now.
yeah.
He just wants it. I think he'll carry on going after the heat.
Is he coming? Is he going for it? He's
He's
going.
got the ramp. He's got the
no,
ramp.
no, no, no! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't
Yeah,
do
don't
it!
force it.
Don't do it! Don't force it. It's okay.
It's over.
It's over. Yes.
It's over. That
Show
just wasn't
me.
to be. It just
Chapuis.
didn't really
Nice.
sit for him then.
Yeah. Nice one,
Chapuis, though,
Chapuis.
solid
Yeah,
heat
solid,
for him.
yes.
24 points.
Yeah.
24 points. If
With
you
a
look
7.
at some of the heat scores from that round, Chapuis is up there.
Yeah. With the 4 and a 7 wave, that's perfect.
Yeah, yeah. That was good. You know, Leonard needs to work on his wave scores.
Yeah.
That's where he's lacking. And as I say that, he is whacking around down
But that's
that
why I
bottom
tell
end.
like there are some riders that are really good in jumping and some are good in waves, and then you have this small group of people who can do jumping and in waves. So
This is like the,
look at Leonard.
Well, that was a big back
Ooh,
heat
yeah,
from Leonard,
yeah.
he needed more of that.
Yes.
Samuel needed more of that. That was a decent board as well. Interesting matchups in the next round. Martin, Malk, Chapuis, and Neubauer. That's interesting. Samuel was, this was decent. Look at that thing.
Look at
That's
that,
a
man.
proper
Solid.
360.
Yes.
Proper 360 that.
I saw some that this week wasn't really nice, but this guy is like
Yeah.
he's really
That was decent.
he's on it. Yeah. Cool. Oh, I really want to go for the double. Like he was.
Looked like the power somehow.
Yeah. I think it's the.
That was looking okay.
Yeah,
Just got
but
the
he-
mass stuck. Oh, jeez,
Yeah.
I mean, he had some.
Yeah.
He had some attempts,
Come on,
didn't he?
look at that. Leonard.
Leonard is ridiculous. He wasn't even doing doubles before the comp. You know, like a couple of days before,
Yeah.
then he suddenly just went click.
I think once you have it, you're done.
I don't know.
I think so.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, I think-
if you do one like like pretty much okay, then you know that okay, I know what to do.
Yeah.
But,
Well-
but if you keep smacking your back, and then mentally you're like,
Yeah, no, I've been
you
there.
don't want to go. Yeah, so
I've had it for a bit, but it never got to the point where it was like a forward. I
It was like a
always
what?
still tense every time. Like I didn't really.
did you put on like these?
Wasn't
those-
100% there, you know.
Oh, okay. Like those headaches, you mean?
Oh,
Oh.
it's this here,
This here.
the neck, the front of the neck, like a turtle.
A turtle, yeah.
Because you do one and then you let go, then you
Yeah.
land on your back, your head goes back.
Yeah.
Oh, don't miss those days. That's for sure.
Shirtless. That's even worse.
All right, women.
Women, we have.
Women up next.
But who do we have sailing?
We have got Anna
Maria?
Julia, I think.
And also Maria? The double looper?
Not in this heat. No, I don't think so. It's the winners from the first round going
Oh,
against
okay.
each other.
Okay.
So
F. Oda?
Uda will be coming up in the next one.
Winner job? No. G82, right?
And we got Klopikova.
And the Belgium girl, right?
Klopikova.
Klopikova.
GA.
GA. Spain.
Official closing ceremony is at 6 o'clock.
Soon.
Everyone has to attend. So that's in 3 hours' time.
3 hours time.
So I guess we're just going to be finishing this double and that's it because
That's it, yeah.
there's still 2 heats here. 2 heats, that's an hour. And then another 2 heats. It's an hour and a half. 3 o'clock, 4:30. Yeah, I would imagine that would be it then for the competition.
Yeah.
See, we wouldn't have made it through the double. So
No.
you know, a lot of people saying, "Oh, this new system isn't," but we wouldn't have made it. This is as good as we could have got, basically.
We would if we would
without
have.
sacrificing the Slalom X time.
Yeah. I think we would if we would have like better conditions for the waves, right?
Well,
they could
but
push
then
on
you
through.
want the Slalom X in the waves. Stick the Slalom X in the waves.
Yeah.
It's difficult when you're trying to fit so many disciplines in.
We had like 7 disciplines, masters.
So I
junior.
felt like a lot.
Yes, a lot.
It is definitely a lot. I mean, you got to remember back in the day, it was
We had nothing.
just men and women wave.
Yeah, I remember even from you come from juniors straight to the men. There's
Yeah.
no
Yeah.
youth or it's just
Yeah.
18. Or 17. You're already men already.
Yeah.
But this also opens up a big opportunity to the kids to
Yeah, and I think the live stream
and also
and
grows the
everything,
sport too.
seeing and
Yeah. I
it
like I tell you
definitely
in
helps.
Pozo, I like it like how they do it and everything. I really like it because it also gives chance and people to get into the sport and make it
Yeah.
bigger.
I mean, like I
So
said,
Bjorn is
if
doing a
I
nice
look
job.
at it personally, I could see how it could get way bigger.
Yeah.
The slalom side of it as well.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
could have youth disciplines.
Yeah.
You really could have masters. There's a lot of guys. I had a lot of messages from guys I know
Yeah.
that wouldn't mind getting back into a masters kind of. thing.
Yeah, but
But again, you can't have everything happening in 1 week.
No.
It would have to be a
Like
slalom
like 2
almost
weeks, you
only
mean?
week.
Like a 2
Or
week
yeah, or something like that.
event.
But I mean, it could
But I
definitely
tell
be
you, but
brutal out there.
Yes.
And that's what I'm saying.
I
People
tell
are
you,
like, yeah,
people-
yeah. I'm
yeah,
like,
but
you
then
wait,
you
wait. But
or we have to move to another location for the slalom.
further out to sea.
No, but it would be cool to have more slalom like for the master or something. I don't know, the juniors or something.
Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
We've seen it. We've seen it happen.
Yeah.
But I think they want to be at the events with you guys.
Yeah.
So having their own competition is one thing, but actually being around, seeing you guys walking around the beach and,
Yeah.
and that sort is quite cool for them
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
And if you can do it in a windy location like this. So early days in this heat so far. We've got
Italia.
a few minutes gone, but Anna Julia leading at the moment with a 3-1-2. Lena Vindup, 2 points. Lind on the 1.5. Kova. So, like I said, the girls just find their feet, throwing down some moves. Again, towards the end of this heat is when it really starts to count. That's when you can see what each of them need, who's missed what, and can things get close towards the end of the heat. Someone was asking me, wave sailing and slalom. The slalom's just exciting all the way through. And I'm like, yeah, because the slalom heat is 3 minutes long or something. And you instantly have exactly the same thing that we have at the end of a wave heat. So
Yes.
the exciting bit of a wave heat is at the end.
Yes.
When the points are like we saw with Takara,
Yeah.
we're all looking at him going, if he lands this,
And then
he's
he can-
through. If he doesn't, and with racing, it's the same. As soon as you cross the start line, it's like top 4 get through.
Yes.
He's in 5th. He's not going to make
Yeah.
it. So you get this drama straight
It's
from the
true.
beginning. So you could get way more drama in a wave heat if you did shorter heats.
Yes.
But it is
Yes.
way more. There's a lot more chunk of luck to see if you get the conditions.
Yeah.
There's a skill as well.
Yeah.
And there's decision making to be happening. It's a different style of heat. For anyone who knows who used to, compete back in the day, we had way shorter heats. 8 minute heats.
8 minutes.
8
Yeah.
minute
I
heats.
remember this. Yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes 3 jumps in
Yeah.
8 minutes, which is possible if it's
But
windy.
it gives us more. I
You
know.
don't go for the big moves then, though. You're just trying to fill score sheets.
Yeah, those
But
sheets,
the
yeah.
drama is definitely intense.
Yes. Plus, you save time.
Some of the young kids don't know what it's like to do a short heat, I think, at a work. They're like, what? It's only 12 minutes. I'm like,
Man,
12 minutes? That's
man,
not like-
freestyle we do 6 minute heats.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, you can't
you
mess
do-
up. You got to do
you
your
get
thing.
Yeah.
I like it. I think there's
Yeah,
something in it.
Yeah, I think that will make it like more intense, like
Yeah.
even for you as a rider or even for us on the beach watching. It will be
100%.
like
It's intense.
because then you're like on it.
I
all the
like
time.
it. I got like there's part of me that likes. There is 2 different ways of competing. Obviously, the longer heats gets the best guy, and he might not be a real competition guy, but he's got so long that he can
Yeah.
do his good stuff. But the short heat really finds out who can deliver under pressure.
Yeah. But why would you do like such a long heats? Just asking.
because they say it's fairer for the guy who's got the level, but then you could argue that, but Samuel, he had 7 attempts at a double.
Yeah.
Is that better than a guy that does it in one go? No, just use that as an example.
I would do like, if it's like light wind, you do 6-minute heats, whatever heats. But if it's strong wind and you have wave, I would do like 8-minute heats.
You can't wait for a wave though, then. But then you could say that's luck. You could say it's skill.
Yeah, but that's
the beauty of competition.
Yeah.
Again, I've tried to explain to some people. Some people have different ideas of competition. You're not trying to find the best conditions for competition. You're trying to find who's the best guy in those 8 minutes at that time on the water. Who makes the best decisions? Who nails the moves? Again, there's different ways of looking at it. I know I get shot down. And when you don't have many competitions through the year, the longer heats makes it fairer. If we don't do a double elimination, longer heats in theory makes it fairer. But sometimes the good guys have done all their moves in 4 minutes, and then the other guy catches up who maybe isn't as good.
Yeah.
So you can look at it different ways.
Yeah.
Anna Julia still leading this heat on 5.7 points. Nice. Was that Anna Julia? Could be Lena. That. I think that might have been Lena with a forward loop there. 6 minutes to go.
There are still some decent waves. I mean, some rollers. It's flat, then you get the wave. It's flat, and it's like always like you're dancing, trying to find something. Come on, ladies, show me. I want to see this clean push loop, like Oda did a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Like from all angles, from the drone, from the land, it was nice.
It was
super
nice,
clean,
yeah,
and super clean, yeah.
So 5 minutes on the clock. Looks like the forward loop.
Tabletop
from Anna Julia. That's her second jump, so we'll extend her lead. Not many big wave scores coming in. That's that's where you can pick up a lot of points.
Ooh,
Linda just getting.
I think to really get good results, you have to be in Pozo for like 2-3 months, like before the event, and then just
Yeah, you got to put the work in.
Yeah.
And it depends on some of the level. It does help. It does change who you get in your heats as well.
But still, I mean, it's not like a easy spot.
No.
Because every wave you get is a different wave. Plus the wind is different in this wave. It's always something different.
I'm a relatively, I think, all-round sailor. I've sailed here a lot in the past.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, decent forward there from Anna Julia. I don't know. That might be Lena. It's difficult to tell actually. That might be Lena. This is Kopikova. But even in my heat, I didn't really realize where I was until the last heat. Like, you've got to understand where to bottom turn.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you go to bottom turn and the wave doesn't actually hold up. Or it doesn't move where you could think it's going to move.
That's why I tell you this.
Moritz actually gave me some tips. He was like, you're riding too far out. And then he's like, you're too far. And he's like, and then I was like, now I remember. Because being in the box is very difficult to understand where everyone is riding.
Yeah.
When you go outside, obviously it looks a bit more clear. But from here, it really depends where the cameras are to see if that is next to the bunker or not. You can't really tell from here. And I actually like riding further upwind because it's more cross-shore.
Yeah.
But it's not been big enough at this so far. Okay, so there is Anna Julia. She's on the new Goya.
Yes.
And it was Lena that was smashing out the last forward, getting a...
Linda.
She's already got a 3.25, Lena Vindop.
For the jumping. Oh, yeah, for the forward.
But waves is where can pick up the most points with 3 minutes to go. So we've got one more women's heat after this, and then it's back to men for 2 men's heats, and then it's kind of the final of this double elimination, and it's to see who can get into 9th place.
Bang. Is her last name Bang or is her last name Bang with
Bang Vindop?
Vindop.
Vitup.
Danish.
Danish.
It's the Vikings.
She's leading at the moment.
Yeah,
Anna Julia as well.
9.5.
These two have been kind of the biggest standouts in the early rounds, but Linda could cause some problems, but just going down on that wave ride.
3.2 wave. Wow, that's really nice. From
3.25.
That's
from
really
Lena.
good.
She goes
That's
into
really
the
good.
lead with that.
It's really good.
So the waves is where it's at.
Soon, because as soon as you move out from the square, there is no more waves, huh?
Yeah, you got to be right on the money. Oh, that was a
tabletop.
decent tabletop.
Oh, but
Just
you missed the end.
Just missed the landing.
The landing, yeah.
Actually, some of the young girls have got a decent tabletop.
But I tell you, next year you will see another level from this group.
Yeah, I think so. I agree.
Every year I see something else, like something better.
Well, look at Maria Morales.
That's
Look at Alexia Kiefer, both third and fourth in this competition this
Yeah.
year. Yes, the Moreno's on here, but I think they would have give a good run for their money. We were seeing back loops, stall forwards, like the wave riding on some of the like Alexia and Maria is top level. You know,
I was
obviously
surprised, when I talked to Daida and she told me she didn't want to compete anymore.
What do you think of that?
I
Tell me.
I don't. My personal opinion about that.
Bear in mind,
I think
Daida will kill you.
It's
No, I'm
okay.
joking, I'm joking.
It's okay. But to me, it's like if she would have still competed like this week, she could have still be. She could have still be on top. I tell you, because she's an amazing sailor.
Yeah, 100%.
And the jumping she does it's
I don't
nice.
think I could have done what she did.
And then the wave riding it's also good.
It's
so
on a local beach. I can see why she stops doing the tour. I
Yeah,
get that.
that's what I
But
get,
with
yeah.
that level, I would always think I could have won, but you can't say you would have won without
Yeah.
winning. It's like
Yeah.
me when people say, "Oh, Masters," like, okay, enter.
Yeah, and
let's
then-
go.
yeah, yes,
Don't tell me you could have. You
yeah.
know, I want to see you do it because I had so
Yeah.
many people last year tell me the same thing. I'm like, well, go on then.
Yeah, go on then,
Enter.
yeah.
I'm entering.
Talking is easy.
Yeah, talking
Talking
is
is easy.
it's
It's
easy,
easy, you know?
And I'm not saying Dida's saying that, but
No.
it's unknown. We don't know.
But
And I
from
would
what-
love to know.
But from what she did last year, and then
Bam, end of that heat. I think that was pretty solid there from Anna Julia, Alina Vindup. They will be in the final in this
Yes.
double elimination. So look at some. It's just a really good aggressive
Tabletop.
on that forward from Anna Julia.
Luke.
Linda as well.
If I let's making it.
See, that's
Yes.
that's where you can gain serious pumps. You find those lifts.
And tabletop again.
Yeah. And that was Lena definitely deserved to be in the final.
Yes.
So they are battling now for 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th in their next heat.
Yeah.
Um,
Just solid.
yeah. The next heat on the water is going to be tough because we've got. Put me here, right on. We've got Uda in the next heat.
The
Could
the
cause-
push loop master.
Yeah, it could be an interesting one. That obviously women's double elimination. This is towards the end. We've got Vasiliki in this one. Asna, we've got Bearings, who's looked good in the early round, and Uda Brodholt in the next one.
There'll be an interesting heat coming up.
Yeah, and then the top two from this will go against the top two from the last one, and that will be the final of the double elimination, fighting out for 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. Same is going to happen in the men. So next up, we go back to the men. We do those two heats, which is going to be hotly contested to see who will go into that fight for 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. And don't get me wrong, 9th in Pozo is a solid result.
Even now.
Yeah, it's a solid
back in the
result.
days, it was really difficult.
There was 64 men in there.
That's what
When I finished,
that's-
when I finished 5th in Pozo, there was
You were-
64 people. I was like, you had to go through so many heats.
But
It was
I also
insane.
remember this. It was like higher level riders, I think.
When?
Back then.
No.
Man,
Look at the level of these guys. I
Yeah,
mean,
but-
depends what you call by level. Compared to the average standard, it's a difference, doesn't it, from era to era? Now
the
everyone's
level
doing
went the level went higher now, but back then you had more riders, so it's more heat. So you'll be on the beach the whole day.
Oh, yeah, it's mad.
So it's more like a mental.
It was bonkers.
It
was actually bonkers. There was so many people everywhere.
64. And I also remember this, like 62
Yeah.
people in the freestyle.
It was
64
crazy.
slalom sailors. Oh
Crazy.
my god.
So here we go. Second women's sort of semi-final, so to speak, in this double elimination. Like I say, top 2 from this one will go through.
Oh, that's smart. Just want to start with the wave ride. With the wave first, yeah.
Yeah.
Loop.
There we go. Forward loop. Bearings.
Bearings.
No, but going back to the Dida thing, like I said, I would have loved to have seen him in the competition. I feel she should have gone until she was
Me
beaten.
too.
Like,
I will do
because
the
we
same.
don't know. She could go for another 4 or 5 years. Who knows?
I will tell
We'll
her.
never know. I've told her.
I will do that. I will just do it. She said, yeah, I don't want any stress, all of that stuff. But then,
we don't know.
Maybe we are saying it's easy, maybe, but for her, she's like,
Not for her, but she takes it serious. She wants to win, doesn't want to lose.
Enough of 10 years of winning Pozo,
Yeah.
I'm done with
20
this.
years.
10. It's 10?
20.
20 years.
20.
Are you kidding me? or
No,
what?
20.
20 years winning Pozo.
20.
So she could have done go for another one.
Exactly.
Ah! There will be, oh my, 20 years.
I think it would have been nice to let someone have satisfaction when they finally beat her. And she could just stand there, shake the hand and say, well, it took 22 years, but finally I was beaten.
Yeah.
Okay, it's time to go.
But you want to leave when you're on top, or you want to leave when you're
You're not
beaten?
down, are you? You're not down. I
Me,
saw her
if
sailing
it was
the other
me,
day.
I would like, yes, thank you, I'm leaving this.
I saw her sailing the other day. It's insane.
She's still amazing. She will never. I would say she's the queen. Like she's the queen of wave sailing.
100%,
Definitely.
That's what I mean. It this is not taken away from anyone in this
No,
fleet,
no, no, no,
but Dida has the level still.
Yeah.
Abaya maybe has not done as much wave sailing here in Pozo. She lived in Furta now and stuff, but Dida still lives locally, and she still rips. You see the video she dropped the other day. There's 360s,
That's
there's
why
everything.
I really want to see her.
I just don't think I could have done what she did, being that level. I still am in the Masters, like I enjoy competing. It's fun. Like I find the adrenaline. It's fun, And like I said, it's all right.
I remember I even told her, you know what? If you compete here, it's like easy money. It's like it's not the money. No, I'm just saying.
I agree, though.
I'm just saying it's not.
It
was just
It's
fun.
true.
It was a joke to her.
It's true. She lives here.
Yeah.
It is. But then she maybe wants to give the chance to other people.
Yeah.
Which
is
but you're telling me she is not thinking right now, I think I could have won that. Do you not think she's thinking that? Like, I
have the same feeling.
I'd be thinking,
I have the same feeling.
I think I could have got that,
Yes.
This would have been close, but I think I could have. I'll back myself here.
It's true.
I'm backing myself.
Oh, yeah.
Which is why I'm sure a few people look at the Masters and go, I reckon I could beat him. Like go on, then. Go on,
I'm coming for you, man. I'm coming.
Get in there. Cedric Border told me that as well. Someone else. I was like, come on, then. Let's go.
I don't think.
Let's go.
Hey,
push loop.
You can even jump the sausage. I don't say nothing. Bye bye.
Everyone wants me to go and sail the slalom course with the microphone on, but I haven't literally had a second to breathe this week.
You're in Deafy.
So, but I would like to have done the course. I should have borrowed your gear.
Wave riding.
Oh, it's getting high tide, getting tricky down that bottom end.
And she goes for maybe a loop in the end, in the back. No.
Maria Barings. She had 2 podiums. Oh my! I feel like she got a podium in Maui, but maybe I'm just going mental. I thought that's what happened. Barings, didn't she get a podium in Maui?
Wasn't it Sarah who got the podium?
Yeah, maybe.
Sarah
Okay, I'll have to check.
this.
Let me check.
Sarah and Sarah.
I will have to
right?
check. I can't
Sarah
leave
and
it
Sarah.
like this. Let me see. 3rd.
No.
It's not up to date. Okay.
Check the results on the.
I'm gonna.
Less
You carry on talking. I can't do 2 things at once.
You're like,
it's impossible. As soon as you hear me go quiet, you know I'm trying to do something else.
You're like, no.
Brain's just having a meltdown.
You need some Red Bull, some Red Bull. Also, needs a new brain. No, and a break. Need some Red Bull.
All right.
Funny because you've been talking for the last 10 days or 9.
Yeah. Oh no. It's quite intense. This,
Come on, Oda.
this week.
Berens is leading by 0.01 point. Oda is second, 7.87. I want to see something jumping from these girls, like some back loop one-handed or something. Come on, ladies, show me something. Oda's going to the. Oda's going. Go to right. Show me some jumping. Oda.
Maybe she was
Jumping.
third. Maybe third in the single. But
Oda,
fourth,
Oda,
she
Oda,
was in
Oda.
Maui.
Nah.
Sorry, fourth, she was
Fourth.
in Maui. She got to the final. That was what it was. There we go.
But still
Second,
good.
second in Silt, Bearings,
And she's what?
and fourth in Maui.
And she's 17?
No, I don't think so.
16.
Doesn't say.
Doesn't say.
No, she's older than that. She's older than that. She's out the youths now.
Okay. Oda with the going down. Smack it.
Smack it.
Smack it. Yes.
Smack
it. One more. Bring it home.
Wow. So 7 minutes on the clock. Let's have a little update. We've got Vasiliki out there at the moment. Like I said, she's driven over from Greece in a van. She's working remotely, came over on holiday, and has found herself in the World Cup. We've got Asnar at the moment in third place in this heat. Brodholt, obviously, we know Uda. She's been on the top of a freestyle game for a long time. Broke her foot doing a push loop in here in Pozo. So seeing her do push loops again is pretty cool. Was it last year or the year before? Maybe it was last year.
I'm asking
yeah,
you.
it's all blurred into one big long windsurfing year. I don't never remember, but it wasn't long ago. The thing is, she is doing some pretty crazy lowish push loops, which
that makes more pressure on the
like
the foot,
they
no?
land pretty hard. So
Because I think
if that nose catches, everything stops.
Yeah.
So they're not the safest to do. They're the coolest because they look so complete and solid.
But the landing
But
is
actually, the
difficult.
easier ones are the big higher flip ones.
Because they are scared to go high, probably, and thinking.
Well, yeah, it's hard
it
in
will crash
Pozo
hard.
because you have to turn into the wave, and it kills your height.
Yeah.
So it's here is really quite difficult sometimes, but there's loads of wind, so that's the good thing.
But Alicia, he had some same thing, right? With the double loop, and then the board landed flat, and then he broke his foot, right?
Yeah.
That's really bad. Yeah.
I mean, just
Is it the same-
windsurfing in general, so easy to hurt
Yeah.
ankles and feet. I mean, look at freestyle. I don't know how those boys stay injury free.
Mm,
I tried.
None of them are injury free. I tell you.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen Bowles who's
Bowles is
kind of
always
limping
injured,
around.
yeah.
Here we go. Vasiliki. She got for us lining up. This is the top end of Pozo.
Oh,
This is where actually you can get some lifts, but
Yes.
at this state of tide, the
he
wave
missed it.
doesn't really form, and then you end
yeah.
up on the beach.
That's why they're staying all more to the right, right? So you have to have more of this smacking,
yeah.
like this powerful
Here we go.
wave.
What she got
Jump,
for us?
loop.
Bam.
Oh.
Oh, that looked
That's
heavy.
yeah.
That was Asnar.
Oda
4 minutes 50 on the clock.
going for smack the lip. Nah. Come on, pump. Give him some power. Goes again.
Every time I hear smack the lip, it
Smack
reminds
the
me of that
lip.
old video.
Smack the
Yeah,
lip.
smack the lip till I die. And if that ain't cutting it, I'm over it.
Which
Mark Angulo.
Fine, you be watching like all these old videos.
Man, I'm old.
Video cassettes.
Remember, I'm old.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, because I also was looking at this, watching these videos.
Boy!
Oh,
Oh, bearings going down
overrotated,
on the back loop. She's been doing a bit of winging recently.
overrotated, and that's why.
She's got the wings.
Same as Donkey.
4 minutes. Well, do you know what? I didn't see the twins this year. You know the Tarifa twins? Oh, Vasiliki. Smashing out the forward, but just getting wet
The
on the
Tarifa
landing.
twins? I don't remember them.
Yeah, on the Saverne stuff. But I think they'll be doing a fair bit of winging. They're not in the junior comps this year. They're not in the main event. And they did pretty well last year. So that's a shame. Hopefully they're going to be back at some point when they're bored
Everybody's
of
switching.
foiling around. Tonki, how's he?
Winging.
Oh, no.
Yes, fully.
Let's not talk about
And he
him.
can do all of those.
He's just burning up his legendary status, you know. Back loop from Barry's on the replay. But it does make sense for a few people in different locations, but we all know what's the alpha sport of the wind.
The thing is, like, yeah.
No, let's not talk
most,
about
most,
it.
yeah, don't talk about, yeah.
It's not giving many airtime.
No time, no.
There's wing-a-ding-dingers.
Ding-a-ling-a-lings.
3 minutes on the clock.
And Berens is still on top. It's 9.2.
Yeah. It does look like this is going between Berens and Uda. They've just got that little level up on the jumps.
Yeah.
That's definitely what's helping here on the wave rides. Yeah, waves a bit closer, but there's a little bit more room to go.
Improve, you mean? No, I don't think so.
Oh, nice.
Unless
better. That's a good wave. Oh. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. We're going to be back into 2 men's heats after this heat, so 2 minutes to go.
What is the best move you saw this so far? Did it
probably that slow-mo double forward bail from Harouk.
Oh man, you are so bad. You are so
you know
naughty,
what?
man. Come on, you cannot say this.
That was pretty sick.
You cannot say this.
That was a nice turn from
Yeah, it's true.
No, I actually liked big forward out the back from Vasiliki on the small screen. I'm gonna sail away from that. No, I actually like that one-footed back loop gone into forward from Liam. I can't believe how well he controlled it, considering that wasn't what he was trying. Look at that.
Oh, yes.
That's a mast high. Sergei Budka. That was huge.
But he crashed it.
Yeah. Well, still, the intent was there. I like a bit of intent because that just shows a bit of aggression. You know, when you're in competition, you go for something that you think, oh, screw it, I'm doing it.
Yes.
This is way too steep. You're like, well, I'm in the competition. That's all I've got. This is what I do. You know, I like it when those type of things happen in competition. I like it better when they come off as well, and you kind of surprise yourself. You're like, oh, that went better than expected.
Yes.
Like, shit.
Lucky me.
That could have gone wrong. But that's the thing. If you've never done a competition, that's what it's like. You don't get the choice sometimes to have that perfect setup. And sometimes it's way bigger, way steeper than you need or want. But you're like, well, this is it. I got to go.
But do you go with a plan in your head when you go in a heat?
Well,
in the waves,
you've got a mini plan anyway.
Man, you have 12 minutes. What are you thinking about? Just go for it.
No, but you've got a mini plan. Like if you see a wave that you want to ride, you know, you're not going to find them very often, but you're going to find jump ramps. But again, depending on the heat. So it's nice to get the jumps in easy because you can always do 2 jumps on one run if you have a good run. And that then you just got to work on waves because I've seen so many people lose with bad wave scores.
Yeah.
Unless you've got some big jumps in your locker, it's pretty hard to upgrade if you do some half decent jumps. Whereas the waves, if you get the right setup, you can.
If it was me, I would have never plan a heat for weights.
It's difficult. You have to be adjustable. There we go. Oda Johanna Broadhole gets through, and Maria Berens going to the final of this double elimination. Vasiliki, I think she put on a good show there. Just not quite getting that big one to put her into third place. We're just missing out to Asna in third place. There we go. There was some sends in that.
Yeah. That's a mass eating. Maria smacking it. Whoa, push through. Do they also get jump scores for just jumping?
I don't actually think they do. You know, I've never seen it. It's on the score sheet, but we don't usually see it. You know,
that's amazing.
That's unlucky. You know. Forward, right.
So now we're going into the men's, right?
Yeah, men's now.
Men's now. So who do we have in the men's heat? Rosinha?
Yeah, Brazinho is going to be coming up in the first
Somebody's
one.
bouncing.
Fernandez, Kiefer, Sugi. Big heat.
It's okay, so who's your Amonion?
Well, you'd have to think Brown. Like, you'd be hard to
Kiefer is the guy with the North Sails. Kiefer?
Yeah, with the duotone.
Then
Yeah,
I'll go-
the yellow helmet. He's going to have to take down Victor Fernandez, his older teammate.
That would be different. I don't know.
I think
I will
Victor
go
and Brown
for-
has got to be the safe options, but we cannot count out Kiefer and Sugi. They've both got the moves to do it. That's the beauty of competition. Again, you put this a shorter heat,
That's
things
what
get way more
I
exciting.
really want to see this one.
They
time
do, don't
happen.
they? They do.
8-minute heat.
It'd be super exciting.
8-minute heat.
Yeah, there'd be a bit more luck, a bit more. You have to change the way you sail.
Yeah, I mean that.
But it would be exciting. That's the thing. It would be exciting. I know
I would
the
just do
sailors
it.
might not like it, but I'm sure the audience would love it because you would have upsets.
Yeah.
First run, you nail a double, you do that, you're in control of that heat straight away. And then you've got, I'd be so excited. It might not be. Maybe they don't do the moves. Oh, Sugi!
Takuma! Perfect double.
Wow, that's what he
That's a
wanted.
7?
He was looking for that.
That's a 7?
Here we go. Brown.
Maxilio,
It's a good.
good.
I mean,
7.25.
you can't even, and that's the difference. You know.
Oh!
That was better. Was that better? That looked bigger.
Can you
what
can you
what
put a score? I want the
start.
score. What is the score?
What a start.
I think it will be a 7 for Takuma, 7.25 for Proporzinho, then a 7.5.
Yeah, maybe. Let's
Show
wait for
me
the scores to
results.
drop.
How was it?
That was a
That
hell
was
of a
hell of
start.
begin. That's a begin. That's a start.
Wow,
That's a
that
real start.
was a hell of a start. Victor
Look at
Fernandez.
that.
Takuma's
on the
it.
wave.
Keep on it, man. He's on it right now.
Keep it together. Just keep it together. Another one. And
Wow,
he's-
they're not going to like that.
No.
Nah, not double that.
Come on, man.
They're already. If he does another one, it's over. He's going to get minus
Ooh.
because they don't want repetition. It's not a jumping competition. It's a wave riding competition. You've got to turn it into
that.
bottom
Okay,
turn
okay.
or something
And
that's more wave
Ataka,
sailing.
yes.
And don't get me wrong, that's not easy.
No.
But is it wave riding? And that's
Yeah.
what they're saying. Sometimes there's a blurry line
Okay.
in Pozo.
Want to see the scores? Show me the scores. Look at this. Oh.
Fernandez, we must have missed his double, maybe. No, he hasn't done a double. That's why. 7-8-8 for the double from Brown. That's a big one. But
They're missing-
Kiefer's looked
They're missing Suhi's
140 backy from Brown.
water start. A 4 point.
Oh, maybe it was just a forward from Kiefer. It looked like a double, didn't it? That's why.
Takuma didn't do the jump.
Ah, okay. No, it was just a forward from Kiefer.
But high.
Yeah, but
Come on,
I
man.
thought it was a double. Okay.
Oh, no! Ah, Takuma just missed the goiter, man.
He's on it, isn't he?
Ah.
757. He got a 4-1-2 for his first wave. If he'd have nailed that goiter, we were looking at a very good start
Yeah.
for the Japanese rider.
Yes.
11 minutes on the clock. Carlos Kiefer, yellow helmet, local boy.
But I think-
18 years old.
But they're missing a bronze wave, so I think that will come in.
Yeah,
and
there's
he
a few
will-
things missing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's there. 18.7.
Yeah, my laptop is slow to update. Yeah, 488 for the
Yeah.
wave for Brown.
That's a good one. Victor has a forward and a back.
525 for a forward and a 612 back loop.
Oh,
Brown.
That's that's a nice wave for
Yeah.
Proporzinho.
Brown's
It's a
looking on it.
pretty
Isn't he?
nice wave.
There we go. Look how long those lines are.
36.
It's huge, aren't they? Huge.
I
What are you
use-
using?
I used 38 in the slalom.
In the slalom?
Yeah,
Mad.
and then
Fixed.
Even no
The foil lines.
the foil lines. Yeah.
It was mad to see how long everyone's lines were in that slalom.
Yeah, here you need it.
Crazy.
Yeah, but you need it here.
Yeah.
Staying low.
Yeah.
Ooh, Victor went to second.
Look at Brown, already on 22.33 points.
Yeah, but that jumping and the waves were really good. So he deserved that, I think. I believe so, yeah.
Takuma as well started off this heat good. Still got like 9.5 minutes to go. Brown really wants to show he's going to win this double elimination. And again, here we go.
No,
Ooh.
yeah.
One foot, one
Ooh,
hand.
Nice.
Much more technical. Whoa, there's the double.
That's the double, yes.
Is that Victor on a green sail?
It's Victor. Oh, yeah, yes. It's Victor, yes.
Strange seeing Victor on a green sail.
Takuma is missing a wave. Back loop for Fernandez, one-handed. This is exciting. I think.
Yeah, this is tense because a lot of the guys can get this.
Yeah.
There's no easy
look,
runs here.
Double. No.
Kiefer wants the double. The problem is he's not done any wave rides so far.
Double again.
Yeah, well, that was not really upgrading.
Oh!
Wow. What he was
Sick.
I think that maybe was his first forward.
Maybe, yeah. They're missing two only for the wave from Takuma.
Yeah.
Huh. Front side, right? Front side, yeah.
Yeah, they want to see front side turns, but again, it's not an absolute science, but that's a nice bottom turn.
Yes.
That's what they want to see.
Yes,
that's what they
perfect.
like.
Good.
They do like that. If he can put in some backside work now,
there'll be
then
some score. No?
Yeah, that's nice as well. Full
another one.
Rail backside slap.
Smack.
I think they'll probably like that.
4.
No, clue first.
Woo!
Oh, he's just playing around.
Freestyling.
He's playing around.
Yeah.
He needs some waves. 8 minutes on the clock. Advantage Marsilio Brown. Looking maybe for the stall double. It's almost a given for Brown, you know. For everyone else, it's just like there we go. Stall double. Not as...
But I will just stop doing the forward. Just do something else.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
I mean...
Stall double.
But
that's a higher scoring jump than the other one, in theory. Didn't get that full lift he wanted, but...
Yeah, but I don't think it's like good enough conditions to do the stall double, in my opinion.
Again, because you're sitting in here, wait till you go outside. I reckon it's windy. If he gets that ramp, he can launch. And then he gains a point. Is he going to gain a point on his back loop? Probably not. So he can upgrade, and that point can be all the different. Plus, it gives him the confidence. Yeah. Plus, he gets the video.
Yeah.
Plus
he gets the videos. Yes, okay, I got you.
Not that he hasn't got enough videos already.
Oh.
Sugi's the one that could cause problems here for Victor Fernandez. But he needs to find some waves.
And a jump.
Or at least another wave. The problem is Fernandez will just be working on his waves from now on till the end of the heat. Good bottom turn from Brown, obviously.
Nice, Mac.
Yeah.
One more.
That's what they want to see. They don't want to see you really holding the position all the way down the line, clue first. They want to see you working the wave.
Bam.
Bam.
No, you missed the... Come on. No. $19.57 for Fernandez. That's pretty good score, but he's missing a wave here, kind of. So he can.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's still open. 6 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Takuma just getting his second jump score in. But he needs a big scoring second wave, and that would really put the pressure on Victor Fernandez.
Yes.
He's actually got a higher scoring double, Takuma.
7.57. Yes.
But I think Victor's back loop 6.12 is a massive score. So it must have been a 1 hand, 1 foot big back loop. That
he did it.
Yeah, it must have been for a 6.12 on the back loop. That's one of the higher scoring back loops.
4.8 for Takuma.
Yeah, exactly. So he's losing like a point and a bit.
Yeah.
But right up there, only a point behind Victor Fernandez. A 3.5 point wave would be put him into the lead. Actually, we only need just over a 3. 5 minutes to go. All to play for.
I would do another jump. Then going. Ooh.
Yeah, Carlos, 7.78 double. That's the best double we've seen in the heat.
No.
7.88. Similar to Brown's.
Yeah, similar to Brown's.
This is the problem when you're against Victor Fernandez and he's just got the whole heat to then put together some longer scores. Nice shove it from Brown as well.
Smack it. Keep it together. That's one Victor. The loop. Backside. No, he missed the wave. Ooh, this is something big now, maybe. Carlos Kifa. He's missing. So he's only missing waves actually.
He hasn't got any waves though.
He's only missing waves.
I mean, he ain't got any. How has he not got any?
I don't know. Like I'm asking myself now. Like
10 minutes. Like you've
I
got
was
to
looking at the
get.
score and I didn't see any waves.
You've
Like,
got to
what?
put something in there because it gets harder and harder if you can
Woo,
find your wave now.
one-legged.
That
Ooh,
will
perfect.
upgrade his jump score. I
From
tell you
Takuma?
what, Takuma is going to be putting pressure on Victor Fernandez now. And if he upgrades the wave, Fernandez could be in trouble. 3 minutes 45 on the clock.
But
Brown looks safe. Oh no,
Fernandez
Victor,
just went to
no,
first.
Victor just
Take the lead.
just changed with a 4.38 on his last wave.
Yeah.
There we go. So Victor now is actually put a chunk ahead. Yeah, well, that changes the game. Like I said, Victor's been working on those waves. He now drops that 4.38.
It's nice wave.
Takuma Sugi, what's he going to need here?
Like he's really working the waves, huh, Victor?
Wow. Takuma's quite far behind.
He needs like.
Yeah, that back loop 1 foot didn't really do it either. So that 6.12 from Victor must have been massive.
He needs another jump and another wave.
Yeah.
Takuma, if
He needs
he
a
really
big
wants
wave.
to, like, yeah.
But he's in trouble. That's a lot to make up.
Yeah.
16. He's got to find a 7-point wave.
Yeah. Or a 6 jump in and
Yeah, but what are you going to do? What? No one's doing it. So
No.
for him, that's is very difficult. I mean, the 2 seeds that we'd expect to get through this, but they could have been pushed.
Yeah.
At the moment, are not. They're looking pretty
The chances
comfortable.
are, yeah.
Pretty comfortable. Bit of a cushion, 4 points ahead. Takuma would need to find 6 and a bit point wave
And
to catch up with Brazinho, and a 7 for Victor. It's doable. Don't get me
I
wrong.
hope
2
so.
minutes. It is
He needs
doable.
it.
We've seen him get the goiter.
Yes,
If
true.
he pulled off a big goiter, then something else pretty special, which could happen. Takuma is still trying to upgrade his jump score. Really think he needs to try and hunt out that wave, that big score for the wave. One minute 30 on the clock. One minute 15. Bam. Oh, he's just tearing that thing up.
Yes. I don't think Takuma is coming back from this, no?
Bam.
Ooh, good. Backside.
No, that's it.
That's
It's-
it, right?
Where is he?
Somewhere.
All looking for him. But Takuma Sugi needs something
It's
big.
there.
Here we go. This is it. It needs to be a 7-point wave. Imagine he just finds something special here.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
backy from Carlos. There's the forward.
Ooh.
Something like a big 360. Let's stay on that. Stay on the Takuma Sugi. Oh, another forward. He needs something front side. That's what he really needs. It's a pretty solid wave.
Back. Smack it. Taka.
Oh, doesn't count. I don't think it's. But still, that would have. I mean,
If you only have that, that would be.
well, just
Something
something
like a 5?
something front side 360, and that forward, and then that tackle. You're like, well, that's in the
Yeah.
realm. That's in the in that
if he would have only done one of those loops and then smack it to the taka, then he would have time.
Backside three, or just something,
something
different.
Yeah.
To get that big score, I think he would have needed something different. But a solid showing from Takuma Sugi there. He really will make it close towards the end of the heat.
21 maybe?
I don't think it's going to be enough.
Oh no!
Yeah, just
20.
a 288.
Yeah.
So he moved up to 20 points. He was only 2 points off.
Yeah.
You know, he could have found that. It wasn't much more. It was a 5.5 point wave. You know, backside three.
That's why I said like
would have changed the game.
If only gone only one loop and then keep on.
Imagine that takes out Corral. Didn't do it. So you know, there's a lot of ifs and buts here, but it's yeah. Still, he did start the heat well with that double. No name, no somebody said if Keeper does a 2 times 5 point wave, he would be in first. Yeah, but if you look at how long it took the other guys to do sort of scoring like that, and these guys are some of the best guys in the world, Victor Fernandez, Brazinho, you know, it ain't that easy to get 2 5 point waves. It's, you know, just it's not easy in general just to do it, but to find the wave that gives you the opportunity to do it. That's the most difficult, you know, and that's the problem, which is why waves don't just happen quickly. You're better to get your waves in and hope that you get the 2 jump ramps at the end, because jumps happen very quickly. Waves, not so much. Here we go. Antoine Martin, another big heat coming up.
Yeah.
We got Miguel Chapuis in this as well. So Miguel Chapuis, Antoine Martin. We got Moritz Mauk in this.
He just rotated the back loop.
And Leonard Neubauer. Double? Oh, no.
Not so
He's
nice.
going to have to retake that, I think, to get the score he wants.
Go back. Oh! I just broke the chair.
You just broke the chair.
Why?
Because you're heavy.
I'm getting heavier.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
Here we go. Miguel Chapuis. Oh, God. Stabbed by the chair.
Sorry for that.
Did you break the wood? Oh, God. Here we go.
No.
Miguel Chapuis.
Thank God, no. No.
I'm surprised it lasted the whole week. Here we go. Back leap out the back from Miguel.
Nice. Sorry, man.
It's the last day. We don't need it
Don't need
again.
it anymore. We can burn
It's
it.
last outing. They're not the most comfortable chairs, to be fair, to be sitting on every day.
Leonard is leading.
Yeah. Leonard Neubauer. Again, early days. This is just filling up the score sheet a bit to see where we're at.
We're at 2.
Doesn't really make much difference to like look at, analyze the scores until kind of towards the end.
He's searching for something.
Yeah, really, what you really want to do is just lock in a big score on something, because then you only need another one to fill that score sheet well. If you can just put something on, obviously, it's okay.
Is the X over like a wave sail or like a free ride sail?
Apparently, it's the free wave sail,
Oh, okay.
so to speak. But he was saying he likes it.
Okay, then.
Seems to be sailing good
Yeah,
on it.
yeah, it's true. Getting higher jumps and we're riding really good, so that's.
Here we go. Miguel Chapuis looking for the double, no doubt about it.
Sure.
Bottom turn from Antoine Martin. Looks like he's had some power there. Doesn't
Maybe
quite
this
make
one?
the
Maybe
360
this
though.
one?
Oh.
Still searching for that jump, huh?
He's got one now. No, he hasn't. Doesn't
No,
take it.
Relax. Okay, come
There
back,
we
come
go.
back.
That's a couple of minutes you'll never get back.
Come back, come back. Nice jump.
It's interesting what a sponsorship change can do. And it's not to say the kit gets better or worse. Sometimes it's just a mind shift, you know, mind state shift. Everything changes. You know, certain teams suit different riders. You know, you see Marino going to, well, he was sailing good on Goya as well, but, you know, you can see him, he's on Pride now. It doesn't really affected him. Miguel changing to North, it seems to have fired him up a bit, if anything. I think it's interesting. see it with football teams, footballers going to other teams. Sometimes it has the opposite effect. Sometimes it
But in
works.
football,
Wow,
it's
look at
not
that.
about the money, right?
He had to push that round with his foot. Wow.
Ooh.
Oh.
Just missed that on the wave.
Yeah, the difference is, like you say, in football, there's a serious
money.
amount of
It's
money that comes
it's
with
the
it.
millions that comes around with it.
Yeah. They're playing shit, but they're still getting paid like 200
That's
a week. And you're
right,
like,
yeah.
wow.
Why? For what?
You're playing bad a week now, and it's just, or they're injured, and they're still. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only a short career, but so is windsurfing, really.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, okay, 10 minutes in the heat, and then we're going to have only 2 heats left.
One for the girls and one for
Yeah,
the boys. Yeah,
final
yeah,
in
finals.
double elimination. Again, they're pretty much at the prize giving. Then it's already 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Leonard is still leading with 11 points. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But that's just from his
But
double.
they have no waves yet.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what I'm looking at is who's found some good waves, because it will come down to probably that as well. When Moritz isn't finding waves, I think you know it's difficult.
Yeah.
You know, Moritz can sniff out a wave here in Pozo better than anyone. He's like a bloodhound. So, and he's only put in what, a 3-1-2 in how many minutes? 15 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. In 5 minutes, sorry.
Doesn't this Victor? Seems like there's no waves, huh?
Yeah, I think
It's
we
finished.
have reached that point where
But it gets
we're high
flat.
tide now.
Yeah.
So we're high tide. You know, like I said, when Moritz is struggling to find in what 6 minutes now, he's had 1 wave and it's only been a 3-1-2.
Yeah.
My thoughts are thinking, you're looking at everyone else struggling to even find waves.
Yeah.
We are at that point where it's probably not very good out there, because it usually looks better in the live stream than it feels on the water.
Oh, just missing the. Okay, straight into.
I like that. Jump straight
back.
into bottom turn.
Bam, Taka, yes.
That'll do. You can see how
Cool.
slopey the waves are.
Keep
There's
going,
not
keep
much
going,
lip
keep
on them
going.
anymore.
One more smack. Voila.
How really,
Keep
really
it together.
soft.
Nice. Yeah, it's true, but
I mean, they're making the
You gotta-
most of
gotta-
what they've
yeah,
got,
what
and
they got.
that's
Ooh,
all
look
you
at
can
that.
do in a competition is try and make the conditions look better than the other riders. That's your kind of goal. You're not against the
Just ride it.
conditions, you're against the
Ah.
other guys. And that's kind of the mental game you go through. Sometimes you're riding on some serious, pretty crappy shit, and
Yeah.
it's hard to kind of get your way up there, but you've got to just tell yourself it's the same for everyone. What I
Yeah.
need to do is just find the best stuff,
Something,
find
yeah.
better than all the rest of them. Stay kind of positive. I know that sounds a bit cheesy, but
yeah, but yeah.
you've got to keep in the game, because
Yeah.
so many times in the past I've lost a heat because I lost my head and thought, it's shit. And then I realized so would everyone else.
Yeah.
And if I'd have just done something pretty
Yeah.
lame but okay, it would have actually been enough. It was like half a point forward loop off the lip. We're seeing a lot of forward loops coming down now. Usually it means the waves, there's nothing to bottom turn on, so the only option is really to go sort of backhand.
Just make it happen, and just like us.
I think if this wasn't where we're at in the double, we might be seeing heats getting cancelled at this point. But although there was a little set come through.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
every now and then
Actually,
you get
Antoine
something.
Martin is sort of finding scoreable sections here. They're right down that bottom end of the bunker.
What? Chapuz is leading.
Yeah, Chapuis just,
Wow.
he's already got his good jumps in
Oh,
as
that's a
well.
nice
Tweet pushy.
Tweet pushy. Yes. Like solid. Yes, nice. That's a nice one. Smacking it.
Antoine
Nice.
Martin, 3.88 for that last wave, but struggling for jumps. But that's the waves are going to be the hardest thing to find. You might see Antoine Martin come
Smack.
back towards the end of this heat.
Mount is really putting in some waves on the. He did 2 front side and then 2 back side.
Yeah, Chapuis will
Which
be
is
looking
okay.
for the double, looking at his scores. He's got 6.5 forward. Wow.
Yeah,
thing
that one
must have
was
been
high.
huge.
Yeah.
6'5".
I saw it. Yeah. It was.
I mean, the
this
thing
one-
is, there's only certain people that can go that high. So, you know, some people go, how does he score 6.5? Well, if you are going higher than anyone else in the competition, you have this skill to go higher,
Yeah.
then that's what they're getting rewarded for, you know. And there's certain people that do that. You know, it's not necessarily just the move, it's the
It's just a
skill
style.
to
Yeah.
get the height. Like, it's a
The skill, style, and then everything.
Oh, he's on the rocks
rock,
there.
yeah.
He's in the middle of the rocks.
Yeah.
Be a bit careful there. It's easy at high tide to find yourself on there. That little bit that sticks out is definitely an easy bit to get
By
stuck on.
fins.
Yeah.
Nice, Leonard. The nice backside. Smack it, yes. Ralphie. Here we go.
4:40 on the clock. Look at that. That's a
Look at that,
beautiful
yes,
shot. Look at him.
yes.
Old
With the bird, no?
Peter the Pigeon or whatever it is. Steve
Of the whole week, yes.
Steve the Seagull.
With the pitch.
4:20 on the clock.
Ooh, Leonard moved to second place.
And I've got to say, camera guys, you got to think what they've been doing all week, and also the director. He's been looking at
Double.
windsurfing all
Oh.
week on a tiny screen, flicking between one and the other. It's mind-numbingly. Even if you're into windsurfing, it's hard, you know. Tweaked table forward from Moritz. It's
We're getting greetings from Poland, Ben.
okay. Dzień dobry.
With bunch of smiles. Okay, wow.
3:50 on the clock. We got Chapuis leading it at the moment. Moritz not really finding his big wave scores. Could
It's
he
coming
find
along.
one? There's no lips at the moment. That's the problem. There's no big old lips to hit. It's getting that high tide wobble. There's the double.
Double, yes.
He has definitely found it, hasn't he?
The forward.
There's 360 from
Push
Moritz
loop.
Malk, and he's going to get another
Six.
section there.
Who's that?
Moritz.
Morris.
Yeah, we got another front side section. He's still going. Could he get the reverse? I mean,
Moritz
that
went to second place. Oh.
Moritz forward loop. Wow, Moritz
No.
might have just found a bigger scoring wave here. The judges do like that,
15.8.
and he's already got a 5.38 wave just dropped. Moritz Malk might be making a move with wave scores right now. He's done
Yeah.
his jumps. He's got 2 minutes
Martin,
50 on the clock.
Martin, look
Don't
at
be
Martin.
surprised if Moritz Malk gets very close to Miguel Chapuis after this next wave drops.
But this is so close. Chin Carter.
The end of that wave. Next, 2.5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
There we go. Moritz Malk does go into the lead.
No.
7-1-2. Miguel Chapuis is on the rock. I was on that rock in last year's Masters final.
No.
I know. It creeps up on you, that thing, because that's where the
A
wave's
7-12 point for
Yes,
the
that's
wave?
what I'm saying. He did all
No
three things
way.
on that wave. Frontside 360, into frontside, didn't see what he did, and then the forward off the lip at the end. You put them all together,
Ooh.
you get a 7-1-2. Moritz
So he just
Malk
milked it.
is in control right
He
now.
really milked it to the 7 point. No.
This is when you get dangerous Moritz.
Chapuis went to do
There's
first.
360, but they want to see more than that. The 360 is probably scoring like a 3 and a bit, but then
okay.
the rest just keeps adding
Adding
up.
up.
You need the wave to cooperate. At the moment, Leonard Neubauer is missing out. Miguel Chapuis will be going through. Moritz actually drops to second because Miguel drops a 5.50. It was worth ending up on the rocks for a 5.50. Miguel Chapuis takes back control. Leonard Neubauer now needs a 1.5.
Yes.
Where's he going to find it? A 3.5 point wave would probably.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
No, that would be only a point. He needs to find a 4.5 point wave or something. 1 minute to go. It could be waves that decide this heat. Leonard Neubauer.
Martin is out, no? Antoine Martin is out.
Antoine Martin, what's his he need? Yeah, he's lacking all-round scores. That's always the danger. He hasn't got any standout moments. If he'd got a standout wave, standout jump, then the upgrade makes a difference. But at the moment, he's kind of all-round all right, which is really hard to upgrade on.
Maybe this wave can
Stall double. He has done him. Oh, there you go. I thought maybe he could. And Leonard Neubauer goes for the goiter.
Did he make it?
I don't know. It looked like he was a little off the back. We didn't see the landing. 20 seconds to go. It's all gone a bit crazy. Not many points in this battle. 1.3. Moritz is putting the nail. Yeah.
360.
Moritz is putting the nail in the coffin right now.
All the way to the beach. All the way to the beach.
There's no way Leonard's getting him.
All the way to the beach.
Forward loop coming up.
No way.
Backside 3. No. Back shove it.
Smack it. To the beach.
Yeah.
To the beach. Yeah.
He knows
he got it. He got it. He got it.
Good sailing, Moritz Mal. You know, not the best jumps we've ever seen. A 3.88 back loop and a 3.5 forward, but destroyed it on the wave. 7.12. And whatever that last wave scores, probably up there as well.
I want to see that wave.
So,
the 5.2.
And that's the thing. Leonard had the double in that. No, I think we're waiting for another score, aren't we? Not that it's going to make any difference.
No, but still, I want to see like, how much you get for that wave. Because that wave was really good.
Yeah.
So that
Miguel Chapuis carries on his storm, definitely in the next round. Moritz Malk as well, by the looks of it. 6.12 for the last wave. So, yeah,
that's a nice one.
Takes him over 20 points with 2 3-point jumps. You know, where he does the damage is on the waves.
Yeah.
His wave scores are like jump scores, but better. You know, we haven't seen many 7 and 6 point, 13. We haven't seen that on the jumps for a long time. In fact, actually, Miguel Chapuis with those massive jumps scored roughly the same.
It's true.
So, Moritz.
Look at the scores from 7 for a wave.
That was a decent double from Miguel, just looking at that was a good effort, the stall double from Antoine Martin. But Antoine Martin finishing 4th in that heat. Leonard Neubauer in 3rd, and that does make a difference in the overall rankings. But Miguel Chapuis, Moritz Malk go into the next round. And here we go. This is women's final. Up next, isn't it? Yeah. Tabletop. She's got one of the best tabletops out there. Real vertical style. Forward to the loop as well. Good start to the heat from Anna Julia.
Through the loop. Through the loop, chickaloo. Story.
$12 minutes 45 on the clock. Let's have a look for these live scores to start dropping in. There we go, 2.5 for that tabletop on the first run. Time goes very quickly, doesn't it? When you look at it, you're like, well, that's 2 minutes gone. It's like, whoa.
This is the final, right? This is the final.
This is the final.
Okay. For
battle for 9th, basically.
For 9, 10, 11, and 12 position.
Yeah, 9, 10, 11, 12, exactly. Okay. Men's heat confirmed is Fernandez, Brown, Chapuis, and Moritz Malk. 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th.
This will be a interesting heat.
Definitely.
Right?
Yeah.
And your money is on?
Well, Brown, it's hard to take your money off Brown, but Chapuis has definitely give a good account of himself.
I go for him.
Yeah, he's got the moves. Fernandez as well.
Yeah,
and Moritz, but I just don't think he's got the jumping power. I think, yeah, well, you never know. We've just seen him drop a 7-point wave, but the other guys are capable as well.
That's a big score.
Yeah, he loses a bit too much on the jumps.
Tabletop for Igalia. Oh, they're still cruising. No, she does the backside kind of. Another one goes for it. Yeah, we are dead.
11 minutes on the clock. Just trying to get the scores in. Anna Julia has actually come out the blocks absolutely firing at the moment. Tabletop, forward loop. Now she needs to work on the waves. Bearings as well with a 3.5 forward. And Lena Vitrup on the tabletop. At the moment, Oda yet to put some jumps on the live scoring.
She had some waves, but nothing like
1.5 on the first wave. Oh,
is it Pigalia or what was it?
Yeah, Anna Julia's E19. Little tabletop there from Bearings.
She has a 3.2 front forward.
Ten minutes on the clock. Here we go. I think we're going to see some action from Uda. Lena. It's difficult out there. When the guys are struggling, it is difficult. Yeah. You can see just how messed up the water is at this high tide with that south swell as well. It's there's no real clean, easy lines to hit like there was earlier.
And it looks windier.
Oh, it looks
right?
It looks very difficult.
Yeah.
Very, very difficult.
Just making it, Maria. Front side. Yes. Yes. Definitely getting harder, I think.
9 minutes on the clock. So 5 minutes gone, 9 minutes left. At the moment, Anna Julia leading. Could she get to ninth place?
Show me a loop.
She's definitely getting her money's worth in this event, coming back through the double. Got a lot of heats. She's also in the under 21s, I think, girls.
Show me a loop. Loopy doop. Come on, a loop,
Here we
loop,
go.
loop, loop. Yes.
Oh, that was a very windy forward.
Yeah.
Got a bit pulled off.
Well done, Oda.
They're the dangerous ones, but it's good to get them in the bag. And that will help her score. Eight minutes on the clock. Who's your money on, Tati?
I don't know. It's difficult because Maria isn't really doing any wave riding yet. So, and Oda is still playing around and trying to. It can be on Maria and Oda if they do wave riding.
Yeah,
because they're still missing scores.
They're just trying to get the jumps in, and
then they can do some wave riding. And Maria is she's trying to. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's a table.
Oh, the tabletop. Yeah.
That looked decent. That was from.
There was even higher
Lena.
than the one before.
Yeah, that was from Lena though. This one. Denmark. Throwing the table.
With the move to second place. It's a 4.95, so it's
Whoa.
The front loop, tabletop, forward. Like Linda is still missing waves, you know. So Maria went to second, Oda third. Like she has no waves yet.
But they can get them in now.
Yeah,
Oda trying to find something. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's hard to get.
It's hard to sell. Yeah.
I think it's just difficult. Or it's lighter winds down there, so they don't want to go down there unless they have to.
Nice one, Oda. 2 back, 1 front. I think Oda might go to second now. Oh, to first. She moved to first.
I'm going to say this.
With that
There's not
wave?
much in it, you know. I think maybe the second jump as well. Did that come in? No, it was the wave.
It's
Just
just
a
the wave
1.5 and a 2-point wave. I mean, it's such small differences at the moment. Someone finds something big, it's going to change the score massively.
6.7. 5 minutes 30 to go. How? Like she's still missing waves.
Yeah.
Like Linda, she's still
there's a
missing
few-
waves.
there's
It's just the
waves.
waves she's missing.
There is waves missing all over the place, to be fair. But
Yeah. She
Hikashilia
has no waves. Yeah.
needs to find some waves. Here she is. She needs to find the waves.
And Oda needs also another jump.
Well, she's got it jumps in, hasn't she? Look at that. 2.5, 322.
Oda?
Oda with a 320 on a forward.
Yes.
That's a
Again.
forward.
You need the waves.
Oh, the old catapult to the mast.
Yes.
We've all been there.
Yeah. 6.34. Maria's coming in, right? Yes.
Oh, that was pretty sick.
Oh,
Like
but she missed it.
It's like a shove it tail slide. That was actually cool. Oh. Wow. Oh, no. It's getting away from her. 4 minutes 20 on the clock. This is when the clock gets faster.
Yeah.
It doesn't, but it feels
does,
like
it
it gets
feels-
faster,
yeah.
doesn't it? It's like, oh, shit. Look at that.
Oh, look at that.
That was pretty sick.
Grinding, like
Yeah, grinding the
grinding
lip.
that.
Grinding the lip.
Grinding the lip. Oda. Show me that.
So men's final coming up after this. This is the battle for 9th place.
Oda.
And then we have to
push
go
loop.
to the prize
Yes.
give.
Oh.
Slap down. Prize giving is coming up very soon. So there's no way we could have got through this double elimination anyway. And I think if this was the real double to get to first, I'm not sure we'd. I think this is pretty minimal conditions right now.
Yeah.
It's you can see the scores, you can see how it's looking. It's hard work out there. But again, same for everyone, and you've got lots of different arguments. But the double is to make clear the results from the single. So if the single is in good conditions, they shouldn't really run the double if it's worse than the single. That's how it kind of works. But this is kind of a hybrid double. Yeah, it's like a hybrid.
That's the only thing you can make a double. You have
Yeah.
less minutes for the heat, but
Yeah.
Oda, backside.
2:50 on the clock.
Smack it.
Schmeck it.
Shake it, lick it.
Schmeck.
3.2.
2:40 on the clock. Do you think what we're going to see here? Are we going to see some lead change?
Just one wave. and
I
then
think
something
Anna
else.
Julia's pushing. Bearings is pushing.
Look at that wave.
Look at that bottom turn. Oh, bog.
No!
Oh, a bog. Bog.
That hurts.
It's horrible that when your sail just pushes the rail down, you're like, ah, sticky. Here we go. Oh, that's how you hurt your ankle. Gold. She makes them round. That's just such commitment on those low push loops. That takes some balls. I know she's a woman, but that is like that is hardcore. They are right on the edge. Good commitment, that's for sure. 2 minutes to go. A lot of these scores can change really fast. There's not much in it at the moment with 1 minute 45.
11.45 is a lot. Uh-oh. 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 I see a wave. I see a wave.
Oh, a rocket. Rocket. Oda's still leading. Oh, she's improved her lead now.
By a lot.
Yeah. That last score dropping in with a 3.25 push loop. I mean, it's quite harsh score when you think the tabletop scoring 2.5.
Yes.
The push loop is way more, if we're talking at that level, it's at least double whatever that is, but that's the way the scoring is.
Probably it's also the landing, no?
Still a good scoring move, but the push loop scoring lower than the forward loop, which to learn a push loop, it's not easy. Not easy. Once you learn it, relatively easy, but that's the thing.
For me, I had issue with that, huh? Because I couldn't
wait till that heat, mate.
Yeah. Oh, man,
Here we go. 35 seconds on the clock. Are we going to see a lead change? It looks like Oda is going to finish this double elimination in 9th place. In 10th place, it looks like it will be Anna Julia, unless we see a different run from Bearings here. Anna Julia is going to get one more opportunity. 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. Are we going to see Bearings come back? But Bearings actually dropped back. Lena Vidop has gone up into 3rd place now with that last wave scoring. A 3-point push loop. Oda is going to take the 9th place. So there we go. That's it for the women in this double elimination. So yeah, Uda, Anna Julia, Lena, and Bearings. That's your top 9, 10, 11, 12. That's a good tabletop, isn't it? That's a good tabletop, that.
Nice one.
I think that's got some. That's like an Alfie Hart tabletop.
Yeah.
He loves a bit of a tabletop action. Next up, we've got Fernandez, Brown, Miguel Chapuis, Moritz Mauk.
The last seat for the day, for the event. Let's go. I want to see fireworks of wave riding.
Who's your money on? Come on. Chapuis, you said?
I like Brown, but I think I will go with Chapuis for this one. But Brown can do some damage.
I think Brown's got this. It's really hard to bet against Brown. I think Brown's got this. I do think the experience of Victor Fernandez, but there is a new crowd pushing through, and Miguel is definitely one of those guys pushing hard at the moment. In the conditions we've got, though, look at them. I mean, it's pretty minimal out there.
Yeah,
it's
not on the edge, actually.
It's not really a wave day by looking at it. This is like we're a scrape in the barrel, but the guys and the girls are putting on a good show, or as good a show as they can, and that's the crazy level that these guys and girls are at. You know, they're able to put on a show in this type of conditions, which I think is just impressive in itself. And here we go. Brown it's windy by the looks of it. Looks actually a little bit different when we zoom in. You can actually see there is some action to be had. Brown, keep your eye out for the double. He's going to be smashing it out. Yeah, see, high tide. You've got to go really close to the bumper, flirt with the rocks, and you might get a lip that breaks up on you down that bottom end, that bunker run. It's what Brown was looking for, the double wave. Victor Fernandez wants the 360, doesn't get it.
But it's early, so it's okay.
No, that's it. You're going to go 2-minute heats. That would be quite good. Decider.
Up, up. One jump, one wave.
Yeah, sorry.
To the beach.
Out.
Out.
Next. Could Moritz cause an upset?
It's so early to say something, man. Come on.
Here we go. Miguel Chapuis. I'm sure he's going to have a lot of
look at that. Maybe he's going
people
now
out
for
there
the
pushing
double
for him.
loop.
He wants the double.
You will go for it.
He's had some big jumps in the round. Look at the state of it at high
So
tide.
choppy.
It's he had to force that off chop. That was
Planing
off
back
chop.
loop. That's a planing back loop.
Off chop. That wasn't even a wave.
No.
We can't class that as
Choppy
a wave.
happy.
Just a lump.
4. Much with the 4. Browsinho.
Oh! That was as painful as a double as
But
I've ever
it's-
seen Brasinho do.
But it's a,
I'd count that as a 10 for me, but in
the
Brasinho
conditions?
standards,
Yeah.
it ain't cutting it. That looked hard. Oh, here we go. Oh no, it's broke.
back loop.
Yeah, they're having to take off.
It's
on
better to score in and then
They're taking off on some pretty
Yeah.
horrendous ramps right now. You know,
just to
Brasinho
get
doesn't
something.
drop back loops.
Yeah.
4 points for Moritz Mauch's first wave, dropping in.
Look at that wave.
Let's find it. Little crumbly
Nice.
number.
Crumbling the number. Let's go. Let's go.
11:30 on the clock. He's also got a little baggy bit on his love.
go,
It
let's
seems
go.
to be the thing to have.
Smacky. Yes.
Interesting.
A little smacky is good.
Schmack.
Just do some points in. Another one in the Taka. Yes. Keep going.
Yeah.
4 point something wave. Another front.
Oi,
Ooh.
went for reverse.
Sick. That was a long one.
Yeah.
To the beach.
So Fernandez 5.62 for his back loop. 4 points for Moritz Wave.
Still missing
4
Brosinos.
points for the back loop from Chapuis and 0.5 for Brasinho. Like I said, it's difficult to look at the scores in this early bit. Not a lot you can kind of make out unless they throw down something decent. Oh, was going for the double, I think. Yeah, bit wet, but lands. Miguel cheats out on his double.
Yeah.
He wanted it, but turns it
But
into a
it's too
four.
light. Yeah.
6.88 for the double forward from Brown.
That's, yeah, I don't know.
It's maybe not a counter, but maybe.
Yeah.
Who is the other commentator? This is Tati Franz. The man mountain that is Tati Franz. He used to be my weight back when he first started slalom.
I was-
78 kilos.
No, I was 70 kilos back then.
70?
Yeah.
Shut up.
2006. I was 70 kilos.
Okay, that was a long time ago then.
Seven-
When you were 78, I remember your foot came out the foot strap in Furta at full speed. I remember that because I was looking at yours.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
How is he going so fast? Supercross as well. I remember
Supercross,
you used to
Super
go
X.
pretty
Yeah,
quick.
yeah, Super X. Yeah.
Supercross, yeah.
Supercross, yeah. 70 kilos.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a nice wave.
He's having a good push forward.
No!
And it's perfect.
Ooh.
There we go.
That's
Brown delivering the goods.
He's really on it, huh?
Brown.
He's
I mean,
really
this is
on
what
it.
we saw in the practice. For me,
He's
there was
really
three
on it.
people getting to the final. Marino, Costa, Brown. That was, for me, those three were getting there.
Yeah.
Then there was some close ones
Yeah.
for that fourth place, but I really thought those three would make it all the way through to that four-man sort of final. So Brown going out early was kind of crazy. Miguel, I think, might have been one of the guys in that heat, which
Yeah.
caused the problems or was involved in that heat.
Ooh, that's a nice.
That's going to be a huge score, yeah. Oh, actually, only coming in at 8.88. I thought they might score more than that in the conditions that we've got. I mean, it's still a huge score. I mean, he's still actually on 19 points with only one 3-point wave. So he's definitely got a massive advantage, Marsilio Brown, with that push forward. And I don't think there's anyone else capable of landing a push forward in these conditions. Maybe Miguel could.
No.
He's had a few, maybe, but
it's not so.
Victor's, it's not his move. Malk, it's definitely not his move.
No.
Yeah, 5.62 for
think-
Victor's double, so not the
I
best.
think we're missing some scores from the waves.
I think we might see a stall double from Brown, and then he's going to just absolutely throw this heat out the park in what is less than optimal conditions. You know, there we go. There's a
Whoa.
better than his first, but he got a bit of a light wind
Yeah.
hole.
In the between, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Still trying to force it.
But he did it.
He did. He
So
definitely did
it's-
it. Like I said, on the sail he uses from Goya, there's two. I don't know how many there's lots, but there's a surf now and the Banzai 11, as far as I understand it.
Mhm.
That Banzai 11's got way more pressure on the backhand. So when you see him do doubles like that, you think, okay, that's where
that's
he's
why he's
getting
using
his
that, yeah.
drive from. You know, he must like to sail with quite a lot of pressure. Like it was kind of funny for me because I was like, funny how I felt like I had to go fast. I was like, I don't like going fast.
Yeah. But yeah.
It was kind of
It's
interesting.
like the salt also.
Yeah.
From 0.7.
Yeah, like a bit of
Full of-
juice.
yeah.
Yeah,
it's full of
I'm a bit
power.
like, oh, I kind
more,
of
more relaxing.
I'm a bit more forward, less
like
less
balanced
stress.
out. Yeah, less stress. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but again, and that's what you have to work out. Don't think it's just wave sails. Everyone has the same wave sails. There's different pulls and different feels that you want from a sail, and it is interesting to have a little look around and try different things.
Was
Makes a
already at
difference.
20 points.
Wow.
And
With
then
well, it's gonna there we go, 20 points with only one wave scored. He could be going over 30 points here if he
and they
finds.
can get a 9.1.
Yeah,
Like
that
push
makes
forward.
more sense. Oh, that's
Yeah.
a big stall forward from Chapuis. I mean, Chapuis, if he could beat Victor here,
7-7.
that would be huge. You know, that
Yeah.
in terms of personal achievement,
Yeah.
you know, breaking in and beating Victor Fernandez. Fernandez had 2 third places, remember. Coming into this competition, he was second in the world. So
After
you know,
okay.
after Morgan Nareau. That's going to be a good wave as well for
Yes.
Fernandez. He just finds flow on waves.
But it's like I said, you have to come here 2 months or maybe 3 months before, just get to know the place.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you will not make it.
No, there's
You
a,
need
there's
time
a
here. You need
huge
time-
amount of
yeah.
skill and like you say, local knowledge.
Yes.
And I don't mean local, you have to live here, but
No, just
you've got to sail here a lot to
Yes.
understand the place.
This is not an easy place.
Yeah. And it really comes down to meters, where you bottom turn,
Yeah.
if that lip's going to pitch or if it's not. I keep thinking it was going to the other day and it never did. And I was like, oh,
Yeah.
and you need to know that. And Moritz and people like this know exactly where it's going.
Yeah.
You know, Brasilio comes every year way before the comp.
Like a
puts
month,
the
a month
power in.
before, no, a month,
Yeah.
month before.
He's just hammering it.
Yeah. But he lives for the sport, so he needs to.
Victor's got a solid
Yeah.
score here. 4.62 on the wave, a 5.38 on the wave, 5.62 back loop, and a 5.62 double forward. The double is coming. Oh, there we go. One hand, one foot.
Backy.
Yeah, that's a good score. It's going to probably up. It's a big score anyway, but one hand, one foot, big. Will score high if he loads another double. He's also looking right in it.
He needs like a 6 something, right?
He could challenge. Oh, nice.
But he needs 2 6 points to get ahead.
Yeah, but he could upgrade his double quite easily for another couple of points. There we go, 6.45 on
Yes.
that back loop. So now if he upgrades his double, he's ahead
Yeah.
of Brown, but Brown can upgrade his waves really easily. He's got
Yeah.
very low scoring waves, just threes. So there is some upgrading
Brazil
to be
is on
done.
a 3.2, like 3 and a 2.
Moritz Malk has actually gone ahead of Miguel Chapuis right now. You know, like I said, pretty consistent in the waves, 4 and a 4.25.
Yeah.
Haven't seen that big score from Malk yet, but we know he's got it. And it's not all over yet. No, but this is the battle to see who will finish
Ninth.
9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. Oh, wow. That was pretty sick. Tweet pushy from Miguel Chapuis. Trademark style. Victor pulling out. Oh, frontside 3 from Brown. He's looked very good in this double. Obviously, you know, he should be right up on the top. You know, that's what I mean. Heats are sometimes like that. You only need to lose one heat. Doesn't mean your sailing is bad. It's just you lost one heat. That's it. So he's fighting his way back now, but just showing why he is the world champion.
Did you see that?
I didn't actually.
Mouch with the attacker. And then the front. Look at the, it's getting lighter.
Yeah. Well, how light?
I mean, it's getting
look at that rock.
Yeah.
That's how it's so easy to end up on there.
Yeah.
Sticking out. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go on the clock. Victor Fernandez wanted the big backside 3, didn't get it. But he, tries the reverse. Doesn't get it pulled off. Here we go. Is he going to try the stall double?
Who? Rosinho?
No, he's wants to wave.
I mean, you already
He
have.
wants to wave. Yeah, I know, but
Yes
it's
and no,
Rosinho.
like-
He does it for fun.
Yeah.
Everyone else does it like, oh my God, but
And
he
he's just
seems
like,
to do it
whatever.
for fun. He enjoys it. Brown on 24 points at the moment, with the last wave score dropping in at 4-1-2. Victor Fernandez, second place, 22.7. Maurice Malk, 17.3. And Miguel Chapuis at the moment, 16.28. So it would be 9th for Brasilio, 10th for Fernandez, 11th for Malk, and 12th. 12th for Chapuis.
1 minute and a half to go.
Still could have some changes. Oh, this looks a good wave from Malk. Oh, no.
No.
It didn't work out. Victor, maybe upgrade the double. Nope.
No. What else? Where's Procinho?
6-1-2 for Malk on that last wave. Okay. 1 minute to go. Brasinho looking to upgrade his score once again. He's got a bit of a lip here, but it doesn't work out. Malk, is he going to go for the double? Could he end the heat with a double? Imagine that. That with a crowd would go wild. Good turn from Miguel Chapuis there. It's not happening, is it? You never know. I thought you never know. No, that's not happening. It's over. 40 seconds to go. I'm not sure we're going to see much change at the end of this heat. Looks like with 30 seconds to go, it's all over Red Rover. Could upgrade his double. We could. Oh. Miguel Chapuis. Is he going to find a double with 20 seconds to go?
Ooh.
Is he? He's not, is he?
He's going?
No, he's not.
No, he's going to do the wave.
Yeah, so there you go. I think
So
that
we-
is it.
I think
10
that's the final, no?
seconds.
That's Procinho's 9. Show me something before it. Oh,
It's over. It's
It's
over.
over.
Oh, 360 from Malk right on the buzzer into the rocks. There we go. That is it. Men's final, women's final done. Brown 9th, Fernandez 10th, Malk 11th, Chapuis 12th.
12.
And then we've got the prize giving coming up. I mean, they're cutting it pretty fine, aren't we? They
1
say
hour, right? Yeah,
1 hour.
1
It's
hour.
not long to go and get organised.
I'm hungry.
So is that it? Is that the? I'm starving. That is it. That we just want to make sure if there's going to be a little
Price giving?
look at that.
Ooh, look
push
at that,
forward.
yes.
I thought that could have been a 10 for the
If in the-
conditions.
yes.
I mean,
I will give you a 10.
he killed that heat, didn't he? Really, he really did kill it.
A nice double, nice push forward. So
Yeah, he absolutely killed that heat. Destroyed it. Bam. Solid from the boys there. 1 foot, 1 hand. Stabs it in. Bam. So I'm just waiting to hear if that is it. I did hear a rumor. Brown, what's he asking? There he is, Marcilio Brown. He enjoyed that heat. It's quite nice coming back through the double, you know, getting those heats where you're winning heats onto the next one, smash it out, you know, training wise, just, oh, hang on. Oh, a super final.
Why is that?
Maybe they're equal on points. Under 21s final, winner takes all.
I didn't see this on the
I think they've had a first and a second and a first and a second each.
Ah, okay.
So
they
maybe
have
this
to-
is the super final. Stall! Sick. She has really got that stall forward down. I thought she'd been underscored, I have to say. In the
This is
whole
nice.
competition,
That's-
I really feel her stall forward has been underscored because it's aggressive. She gets the height. The style is good. I do think they've been scoring the spin loops too close to that stall forward because that's a different level.
That's a proper like stall forward.
I totally agree. I actually had to tell her because I'm like, would it have made a difference to
In
the
the back
results?
loop. Oh
no, but just in terms of just clearing the thing, I think that stall forward is a proper stall forward has to score a good chunk more than
Actually,
a normal
yes.
spin loop.
Yeah.
You know, so we'll have to keep an eye on this one because it looks like we got one more heat, and it's interesting. I think I know the reason they've done this.
Why?
Because Maria Morales tried the double the other day, and they want her to try another one
Again.
and it's equal. So this is the fight.
But do you think she will do it again?
I don't know. I'd like to think so. I mean, that's a good way to kick off the heat, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. With the stall forward and straight into this back loop, but didn't really land it in the end. But still, you know, it's wow.
So people who are saying they want the old double format elimination, well, we wouldn't have finished it. We're literally we are pushed for time right now.
But to be honest, if you would have done less minute heats, then you will make it, right?
Huh?
If you would have done like less minutes.
Yeah, but
I mean, I'm just saying,
it's almost
impossible.
So much to do. I mean, the reason it was short, and that's bear in mind, we got wind every day.
Yeah.
You know, we didn't know we were going to get wind every day.
Yeah,
but I
true.
think they made the right decision.
Yeah,
I think
yeah, of course.
This week, I don't think there was enough time to do a double, and with all the other stuff. But luckily, we did get the wins. Morales has half a point better forward.
Huh?
That's it. Okay. Oh, maybe she did a better one than the first one, but because we don't have live scoring on the juniors, this is that's the problem. It's always worse without the live scoring. Definitely the commentary takes the step back. That's for sure. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on this heat. We really want to see the double. That's what we're all waiting for. But this is the super final to split the under 21 girls. $10.45 on the clock. Alexia, good landed back loop, 6.5 points. So Alexia Kiefer's out there on the green sail. She's landed a pretty good back loop, apparently. 6.5 points. That's a decent score. Could that be the difference maker?
I guess so.
Are we going to see the double?
She's really.
Oh,
yes.
That was the backy.
Yeah.
That was the backy. 6.5 points for that. Maria's got the back loop. Couldn't she find it in the heat though?
She did, but she didn't land it. But
that was big actually, wasn't it? From
because she did the
Alexia.
She did the stall forward and then straight into the back loop, but then he didn't nail the landing. But so I think she's close to sail. Come on, you can do it. Give me
we want the double. We want the double.
I want the backy first. Come on, just the backy first, the back loop first. Look! She's going for it. No. Go down, man. Go down, man.
Maybe. Good section.
Oh, please.
It's one of them soft sections. Because I think Alexia did it further upwind on that more side shore.
Yeah.
Got that nice little kicker. That could prove pretty decisive, that kicker up there. Maria's going to have to get a bit more lucky because you can see that high tide. It's all sloppy.
So this is the youth, right? Like the under 18?
Under 21.
21, okay.
Yeah. They're younger than that, but I think...
Wow. Wow. Nice wave. With the backside. Perfect. Front side. Another backside. Yes. Good. That's a pretty good wave.
Yeah, you see, the spin loop compared to the stall.
It's different. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that forward loop.
No, but
we've got to raise the level.
You need to give them a better, proper point for what they are.
Yeah. 8 minutes on the clock. Alexia Kiefer definitely in control at the moment.
But with that wave she just did. Uh-oh. Here comes trouble.
Alexia gets her second jump.
There goes the Becky again.
A forward that was half a point less than Morales.
Ah, okay.
Interesting.
Becky, no.
So it's interesting that for that stall forward and the spin loop's only half a point less. That can't be right.
That can't be right now.
Well, we aren't the judges. Morales, best wave so far, 3 to 3.5 points dropping in.
She did 2 front side and then 2 back side. Which is
7
okay,
points, no? 7 points on the board. Are we going to see the double? That's what we're all asking. No pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure, but...
I want to see first the Becky and then a double in the end. First the Becky, come on.
What if there's one ramp?
Then she can go for it. But I want that Becky first. Come on, she can do the Becky. Come on.
6 minutes 30 on the clock.
Plenty time. Plenty of time.
6:20. Alexia heading out on a jump run. She's looking for waves, actually.
Yeah.
She wants to fill up a wave score. She knows she can score. Oh, just wanted the table, couldn't quite get the tweak on it.
Yeah. Relax.
What are you telling her now? You're her mental coach.
Just relax, baby.
And that Bon Air voice.
Yeah, relax. You don't get But I'm just amazed how they are sailing. It's just great.
Yeah, the level's gone super turbo.
Oh,
Oi!
Superman.
Willie
Supergirl.
Skipper.
Ooh, look. Oh, Becky. And she lanced it.
Who?
Alexia. Yes. Like a proper Becky. Can we go back to the back loop? From Alexia? Please. That's
5 minutes on the clock. This is the last heat of this Gran Canaria World Cup. It has been an absolute marathon. It really has. It's not over yet for everyone involved, but it's nearly over for the action on the water. And we are doing the super final between Alexia Kiefer and Maria Morales. The winner will take the under-21s girls title.
And now she will do the double, I think. Show me the ramp. Give her the ramp.
Alexia lands a better backy, 7 points.
Yes. Show me the ramp.
Only a double can save her now. Are we going to see the double? Are we going to see? Oh. Tabletop back loop.
But she's hooked in, I think.
She doesn't need a tabletop though.
No,
she's got Someone needs to tell her on the beach. We got to go turbo. Turbo or nothing.
Turbo or nothing.
Backside slap. Alexia maybe starting to get the better. Some crackling outside on that speaker. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Alexia Kiefer looking for waves now. Maria Morales needs jumps.
2 jumps, 1 jump.
Yeah, one big jump. Here we go. Maria Morales on the inside on the red sail. Keep your eye on her. Alexia's already got her jumps in, so I think we'll be seeing Maria, the one that's going to jump if she gets the opportunity. Here she goes. Maria Morales from Tenerife.
Ooh.
Needs the opportunity.
Give her the ramp.
Give her nothing the ramp. There, is it?
Give her the ramp. No.
Come on. Someone give her the ramp. Two minutes 45 on the clock. Alexia, another 4.5 5-point wave. She is killing this heat. Alexia Kiefer is looking very good at the moment to take this under-21s title. Maria Morales has definitely stole the show this year with that big double attempt. But the under-21s title is slipping away. She won the first encounter between these two in a week, and then Alexia won the second. Alexia beat her on the podium in third and fourth. They also had a battle there, and now they've got another super final.
The final of all finals.
Final of finals. 2 minutes to go. Double. Oh, here it comes.
Give it the ramp.
It's getting high tide. Alexia is smacking waves for fun down the bunker. But Maria could steal the show with a double here. Imagine.
But there is no wind.
Imagine she launches.
There is.
Give her the ramp.
And the wind.
Give her the ramp. 1 minute 30. 1 minute 30. 1 minute 30.
Oh, it's over. Oh. It's over?
Feels like it's over.
Feels
Red
like it's
Rover.
over, huh?
I think a double. Just you ain't gonna win the heat, but well, you never know. 10-point double.
You think it's over?
1 minute to go. It's never over till it's over, mate. It's mathematically possible. I don't know if it's physically possible. Well, it's mathematically possible.
Okay, let's see.
50 seconds on the clock. There's still time for the double.
The double. No,
Alexia!
No.
I think I need an ice cream.
For what? For sugar levels going down?
For finishing. Celebration. 30 seconds.
Jibe!
Yeah, no, you don't need a wave. Just double. Here we go. She did the move.
No, but she's saying
she
like no.
Double. Keep filming her, even when the heat stops.
But she's saying no.
No,
she's
she went double.
But no, she did like this and then like this.
Oh, I'm gonna. Please keep filming her. You never know. We might end on a
10,
hero
8,
mission.
7, 6,
5. She might do it after the heat.
3.
Cameras on her.
2.
No pressure.
No pressure.
It's over, but it doesn't matter. We still want to see the double.
Give us the show. You will be the girl of the day.
Unlucky.
It's unlucky.
Good effort. It's tired at the end of that heat. No doubt. It's been a long week. But there you go. That is it. Easy win, really, for Alexia Kiefer. She managed to just nail that heat. Everything went her way. 2 nice back loops.
Yes.
Good waves. Decent forward.
Yeah.
Maria's better forward, but there was obviously more to that heat than that. So that is the end of Gran Canaria 2024. What an epic event. Wind all the way around. That was so good. That look at the heat.
Look at the back loop.
But yeah, I even forgot all the results, so I don't even know who won. We know who won that heat.
Look, slow motion and
push the rig forward.
Perfect. Perfectly.
Yeah.
And then.
Close. But yeah.
But it is.
Marino Gill won this event. Pro man. Marino Gill won it. Salmon in second.
That I'm very surprised about.
Third place, Costa. Fourth place, Dieter Van
Surprise also.
Eycken.
Amazing
I don't
result
think
for him.
anyone could have picked that top four.
No.
No chance. In that order. No way. I mean, all deserved, but there's no way you'd have picked
it. all
it.
comes, like you said.
Well, you're not putting Brown in the top four. No chance.
Things can change quick.
Yeah. In the women, Sarah Kita Offringer winning. Second place, Lena Urbanstein. Third place, Alexia Kiefer in the main event. And fourth place, Maria Morales.
She placed third in the main
Maria
event?
fourth. So Maria Morales fourth. I am not going to go through all the juniors and the masters, although the masters.
Because I wasn't there. Wait, I tell you, next year, me and you will do a hit.
No, but
me and you.
Come on. But yeah, that's it for me here in the live stream. I don't know what the rest of the live stream crew are doing, but I'm off. I'm done. I have absolutely broken.
Ice cream time.
Slalom X. We saw that the thing of that this morning. Obviously, Sarah Kita winning the women. Jenna Gibson second. Third place was Maria Mortefond. Marion
Mortefond.
In the men, obviously, we saw Pierre Mortefond dominate that, winning the men. Second place, Matteo Yukino. Third place, Maciek Rakowski. Tati Franz got overtaken by Nico Preen in the last race. 0.00 points ahead, level on points.
Yeah.
But you drop back.
One place. It's 8. It's still okay.
Oh,
still
but
okay.
yeah, like I said,
I can live with it.
Okay, I can too. I'm that age where I'm like, yeah, okay. Okay, so there you go. That is it. Live stream's done. I don't know what I'm going to do. I've got a day off tomorrow. I think I might sleep.
Ice cream.
Ice cream. We're going for some ice cream. Thanks a lot. Cheers to all the guys who helped with this. Obviously, the guys behind the live stream, camera guys, the guys on the boat, who are also the guys doing the judging. It's manic. Obviously, social media, Jackson and everyone involved. Alfie doing the highlights. And we'll see you for the next one. Fuerteventura. Get yourself tuned in. It's going to be another marathon.
Yeah.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame.
Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. more whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
Windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. more whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
Windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always... Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the... Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. more whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
Windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey.
Seven Island Film, Neil Pride, el grupo Gloria Hoteles y Poema del Mar. Sin ella sería imposible organizar este evento, así que por favor un aplauso fuerte para todas estas entidades públicas y privadas. Y animamos a que más entidades privadas se sigan sumando para apoyar estos eventos. Tenemos con nosotros al alcalde Francisco García y a Julio Ojeda, concejal de deportes del Ayuntamiento de Santa Lucía de Tirajana, y, como no, a Bjorn Dunkenberg, organizador del evento. Así que vamos a pasarle la palabra ahora y a Nico Prin, por supuesto, claro, tienes que venir aquí. Nico Prin, nuestro presidente de la PWA. Y vamos a dar el micrófono ahora al señor alcalde, don Francisco García.
Buenas tardes, gracias a todos por asistir a este evento de clausura del campeonato de windsurfing que se celebra en el municipio de Santa Lucía, en Pozo Izquierdo. La prueba que más nos hace conocernos a nivel internacional. Como bien decía el presentador, hay que agradecer no solo a las instituciones públicas que colaboran para que esto sea una realidad, sino a todos los patrocinadores y, como no, también a la organización, a la PWA y a Bjorn Dunkenberg, y comprometernos un año más en que este haya salido muy bien y que el Ayuntamiento de Santa Lucía seguirá apostando por esta prueba deportiva que tanto nos da a conocer de manera internacional.
Y ahora, a continuación, el turno para Julio Ojeda, concejal de deportes.
Muy buenas tardes a todos y a todas. Lo primero que quiero hacer es felicitar a Bjorn Dunkenberg por la organización de esta nueva edición del Mundial de Windsurf en Pozo Izquierdo. Hemos gozado a lo largo de todos estos días de un clima envidiable para la realización de las diferentes pruebas y que sitúan a Pozo Izquierdo en el punto de mira internacional para la práctica deportiva. Eso nos tiene que llenar de muchísimo orgullo. Seguiremos trabajando, apostando por este mundial en Pozo Izquierdo y, por supuesto, felicitar a todos los riders que han participado a lo largo de todas estas jornadas y felicitarles también por todos esos éxitos. Así que nos vemos el año que viene a disfrutar de las olas y del viento de Pozo Izquierdo. Muchas gracias.
Y ahora el turno es para Nico Prin, el presidente de la PWA, de la Asociación Profesional de Windsurf, que se estrena este año, también competidor en Slalom, que precisamente protagonizaba una emocionante llegada en la última regata. Así que vamos a escuchar las palabras, lo va a hacer en inglés, yo iré traduciendo.
Firstly, I want to say a big congratulations to all the competitors here. You guys, regardless of your position in the end, you are the best in the world, and you guys have put on an amazing show out here, and I want you guys to give a round of applause for yourself. On behalf of the riders and the PWA, I want to say thank you to a couple of people. Firstly, the regatta crew, who have been working really, really hard all week long. They didn't have a single day off break, working all day long. Same for the camera crew, and I think they all deserve a round of applause. We also want to thank the sponsors, of course. You guys have helped to put this event on a new stage, on another level, and we as the riders want to thank you for believing in our sport, for believing in windsurfing, and we're looking forward to many more years to come. And then last but not least, of course, Björn, you have created a legacy for yourself, and now you're giving the stage to the younger guys and allowing them to create a legacy. So big thanks to Björn for organizing this event. Thank you.
Bueno, las palabras de Nico, que ha querido agradecer a todos los que hacen posible este evento. Hemos dicho los sponsors, las autoridades, Björn Dunkenberg, y, por supuesto, todos los que no se ven, que vamos a aprovechar para nombrarlos, todo el equipo de jueces de la PWA, que hace un trabajo increíble en la torre y en el agua. A ver si no me dejo ninguno. Tenemos a Pi, a Emi, a Nacho y Willy Rocha, a Rafa, a Jesse, a Tai, a Rick Page, Frankie, seguro que me olvido alguno. Bueno, todo el equipo de la PWA. Por supuesto, a todos los que facilitan la retransmisión, Ben Profi, todo su equipo, el equipo de los drones, a todas las personas, Carlitos y Gadiel, que están en las banderas y pendientes de todo, a Javi y todo su equipo, a Bian, a la familia de Bjorn y Karina con el merchandising, a las chicas de la barra y, en definitiva, Cruz Roja, la moto de agua, a todos los que están detrás y que hacen posible este evento y que también se merecen un aplauso fortísimo. Bueno, y sin más dilación, vamos a empezar con el post-podium. Este evento no solo se trata de apoyar el deporte profesional, sino de hacer que este crezca, y empezamos apoyando con las categorías juniors, así que vamos a empezar llamando a los más pequeñitos. En los chicos sub-13 tenemos desde Francia en tercera posición a Rafael Dumesnil. In third position, we're going to start with the boys under 13. From France, Rafael Dumesnil. From Germany, in second position, Anton Gobisch. Ahí podemos ver como todavía son muy pequeñitos y ya son capaces de navegar aquí en las duras condiciones de pozo. Look at the size of these guys, and they're sailing in these hard conditions. Y ganando en la categoría sub-13, Elias Antolin, winning the under 13 category, Elias Antolin. Este es el podium de los más jóvenes. Mencionar que teníamos a un rider de tan solo 8 años que empieza a competir también en esta categoría, Eric Cole. Y recordar a todos los riders que están en el podium que no se vayan, que al final haremos una foto. All the riders that are in the podiums, don't go away because we'll go at the end for a final picture. Y pasamos a continuación a la categoría sub-15 de chicos. We're gonna go with the under 15 boys category. In third position, en tercera posición, from Conil, Spain, Yannick Kolb. En tercera posición, el rider gaditano Yannick Kolb. Otra saga de hermanos que viene pisando fuerte, con 3 hermanos participando. Y Yannick, que se metía en la tercera posición del podium sub-15. En segunda posición, el danés Björn Olesen. Y ganando la categoría sub-15, el japonés Ryoma Sugi. Ok, next is gonna be girls under 18. Las próximas, las chicas sub-18. Vale, pues empezamos a... porque estos dos se nos ha olvidado. Con las chicas sub-18. En tercera posición desde Alemania, otra saga de windsurfistas, la hermana de Anton, Trine Gobisch. En segunda posición, la rider local, Ana Julia Picalia. Y ganando esta categoría sub-18, Sol de Grieg desde Bélgica. Sol de Grieg ganando esta categoría sub-18. Bueno, y con estas categorías que son un poquito más grandes, sí que los vamos a poner en un compromiso de decir unas palabras. Sol, feliz de ganar esta competición sub-18.
Gracias. Yeah, it was really fun to sail on the water. We had some really nice heats all together. And yeah, I also want to thank all the organization and the live stream, Ben Prophet. And yeah, happy to compete here.
Vamos ahora con los chicos sub-18, boys under 18. En tercera posición, el japonés Ryu Noguchi. Third, it was from Japan, Ryu Noguchi. Second from Germany, Leon Mettner. El alemán Leon Mettner, que se mete en segunda posición. Y ganador de la categoría de chicos sub-18, nuestro rider local, Carlos Kiefer Quintana. Carlitos, que ha competido también en la categoría Pro. A ver, Carlitos, feliz del podium, esos dobles, ¿qué nos cuentas?
Nada, obviamente muy feliz de estar aquí. Muchas gracias a todo el mundo que organizó este evento, a mi familia y a mis caddies. Y nada, preparándome para el año que viene. Yeah.
Vamos ahora con la categoría sub-21 de chicas, Girls Under 21. En tercera posición, la francesa Lisa Versmeister. In third position, Lisa from France. Y lo que ha sido la superfinal, la última manga del día de hoy. Segunda posición, María Morales. La rider de Tenerife, que finalmente ocupa la segunda posición, pero que nos deleitaba con ese intento de doble forward loop, que todavía ninguna chica ha conseguido aterrizar, pero que a buen seguro pronto empezaremos a ver. Y ganando la categoría sub-21... también local de aquí de Pozo Izquierdo, otra saga, la hermana de Carlos, Alexia Kiefer Quintana. Winning the Under 21, Alexia. La última manga del día que proclamaba campeona en ese desempate. Ahí que el podium se nos desmonta. Ahí tenemos el podium femenino de la categoría sub-21. Vamos ahora con los chicos sub-21. En tercera posición, desde Grecia, a ver si lo digo bien, Gregory Stadapoulos. From Greek, Gregory Stadapoulos. Aquí está Gregory. Ay, Alexia, se nos ha olvidado que hablaras. Bueno, luego hablas. En segunda posición, desde Grecia también, Lennart Neubauer. Y ganando la categoría sub-21, nuestro rider local, Liam Duncanbeck. Ahí recibe el abrazo de su padre, el joven Liam. con los grandes quedó quinto, ¿no? Ahí tenemos a Liam. Liam, podium sub-21 y quinto, ¿no? Creo, con los absolutos.
Sí, quedé quinto también con los mayores. Muy contento de mi resultado y cómo estuve navegando en todo el campeonato. Así que contento para Tenerife y vamos a romperla. ¡Yeah!
Bueno, y al igual que se promociona la categoría junior, una de las cosas bonitas de este deporte es que se puede compartir en el agua la pasión por este maravilloso windsurf, desde los más pequeñitos hasta muy avanzada edad. Y tenemos también la categoría máster, los veteranos, que va a ser el podium que vamos a hacer a continuación. Y en tercera posición, desde la vecina isla de Tenerife, Walter Scotto, el rider local del Médano Tenerife. En tercera posición, el italiano. En segunda posición, un local de aquí, de Pozo Izquierdo, que el año pasado quedó segundo en el circuito máster, que además es el dueño de una de las empresas privadas que apoya el evento, nuestro rider local, Mike Friedel. Y repitiendo la primera posición que ganaba el año pasado, alguien muy especial porque es el que nos retransmite todo el circuito mundial de windsurf, el rider británico Ben Profit. Y vamos a ver, porque Ben es un experto en hablar, así que no podemos evitar pasar el micrófono. So Ben, some words. Do you still have some voice?
I think everyone's heard enough from me this week. I think I'm not going to do a big speech. I've been talking all week. Just massive thanks to everyone behind the scenes, because I know how busy we've been. It's been an epic event. Too much wind for me in the commentary, but thank you very much.
Ben Profit, que no ha parado de hablar en toda la semana, pero que aún así tuvo fuerzas para ganar la categoría Máster. Y os recordamos que no os vayáis, que luego haremos una foto de grupo. All the riders, you have to stay here for a picture with everybody afterwards. Okay, now we go with the slalom. Cambiamos al slalom. Primer evento del año y primer evento de la historia del Slalom X. Esta modalidad de slalom que volvemos a competir con el slalom clásico de aleta de toda la vida, pero con algunos elementos especiales. Una chicane, hemos visto saltos largos de velocidad y por supuesto slalom hardcore de condiciones duras, de viento muy fuerte y tras luchadas en las olas. Hemos visto 10 eliminatorias en el caso de los chicos, 11 en el caso de las chicas. Y finalmente vamos a llamar al podium femenino desde Francia. En tercera posición, la francesa Marion Mortefon in third position. Emocionantísimas todas las eliminatorias del slalom. Mortefon, que se lleva la tercera posición con una velocidad increíble, aunque ha cometido algunos errores. Finalmente, segunda posición en el podio. In second position, Jenna Gibson. An amazing speed of the Brit rider, la rider británica, que se mete en la segunda posición. Y en primera posición, la multicampeona ya de varias disciplinas, la talentosa y simpática desde el Caribe, desde Aruba, Sara Quita Ofringa. Winning the Slalom X, Sarakita Ofringa, the rider from Aruba. Okay. So first Slalom X ever. So I want to have some words for all of the three riders.
Yes, super happy to finish on the podium on this first event. Congrats, girls, for the podium. Congrats also to Justine, who was super competitive this year. And yeah, thanks for all the organization. Thanks the crew also. You pass a lot of time on the water, so I think it was not easy. Yeah, no, super happy to come back in Pozo and see you next year.
Yeah, it's been an amazing week of racing. Yeah, we've had some really close battles, amazing wind, amazing conditions, and yeah, I hope to come back next year. And thank you for my dad for caddying with me this week.
And yeah, I don't have too much to add to that. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for all the support on the beach. Congrats to Jenna for your first podium. On to Manny Moore for sure. Marion also for solid sailing. And congrats to all the ladies. Like we went out there this week in crazy condition. It was amazing to be a part of it. So thanks everyone.
Bueno, pues este era el podium femenino. Y a continuación vamos con los chicos. Se decidía todo en la última prueba que hemos visto esta mañana, en el último día, y con una salida prematura perdía la segunda posición, pasando a la tercera. Campeón del mundo hace 2 años desde Polonia, in second position, Maciej Rutkowski. Y no quería desaprovechar la oportunidad, una vez que quedaba descalificado Maciej, de meterse en la segunda posición del podium. El que defiende título, el actual campeón del mundo el año pasado, el italiano Matteo Iocchino, en segunda posición. Matteo, caído de menos a más en esta semana de slalom, y que finalmente ocupa la segunda posición del podium. Y volviendo a competir en el slalom de aleta que tanto le gusta, cambiando de sponsors y volviendo a lo más alto del podium, ganador del Slalom X desde Francia, Pierre Moctefon. The winner of the Slalom X Pozo 2024, the French Pierre Moctefon. Okay, so
good week, and I just want to thank all the organization. It was probably one of the best events we had on Slalom in the last 20 years. It was super cool to be back on field model. We had really well condition here in Pozo, and I didn't start the year so well, and I was really happy to be back on top of the podium, fighting with the same guys as on the past. It's good. And thanks to all the organization, and thanks Bjorn for being a good example. Hard work and passion. Thanks.
El podium del Slalom X, en lo más alto, Pierre Mortefond, que se ha demostrado intratable, ganando muchas de las mangas. Y ahí los tenemos brindando con Red Bull. Ok, guys, don't go too far for the final picture. Y vamos con el podium de las olas. Completábamos en los primeros días de competición la eliminatoria de olas, con unas condiciones buenísimas de viento y olas. Y vamos a llamar primero a las mujeres. En tercera posición, ganando los sub-21. Y tercera en la categoría absoluta, la rider local Alexia Kiefer Quintana. En segunda posición, subiendo un peldaño con respecto al año pasado, desde Alemania, Lina Erpenstein. Y ganadora de las olas, ¿qué decir? Ha ganado el slalom y ha ganado también las olas desde Aruba, Sara Quito Fringa. Impresionante mérito de la rider de Aruba, que gana el slalom y gana también las olas. Bueno, y ahora sí, no se va a liberar Alexia. Ganadora sub-21 y tercera del podio general. Feliz en tu playa, Alexia.
Sí, la verdad que es increíble estar arriba, compartir podio con ella, es todo un honor. Ganar en casa es la primera vez que estoy aquí en el podio. Agradecer a mis patrocinadores, a mi familia, mis amigos por apoyarme esta semana. Ha sido increíble, la verdad. Muchísimas gracias a los organizadores, a Bjorn, por hacer este evento que ha sido increíble. Ha sido una semana muy dura, pero muchas gracias. Espero verles a todos el año que viene aquí de nuevo.
Bueno, emotivas las palabras de Alexia. Lina, one step higher than the last year in second. Happy?
Yeah, I'm super happy to be on the podium for another year and getting my best result ever. Seeing the young fleet pushing is super cool and inspiring, and I think, yeah, we're all happy to be here. So thanks to all the organizers, to everyone behind this event for making it happen. For the judging, the crew, I know it's been a tough week, so thank you all for your work. To Ben, who's been talking forever, so yeah, I think we're very happy to be here, and it's super cool, and we're looking forward to next year.
Sara Kita again.
¡Hola! Quería decir felicidades a Alexia y Lina. Ya han agradecido a todo el mundo, a los organizadores y el PWA Team. Han hecho un súper buen trabajo, pero lo que quiero decir sobre todo es que desde hace años ya han hecho un buen trabajo con los juniores. Ahora vemos que Alexia está aquí en el podio. Hemos visto a María intentando el doble forward ayer en los juniors. Y también un gran gracias a Daida y Vaya, que siempre han puesto el nivel súper alto para nosotros. Y todavía quiero llegar a ese nivel, pero gracias a ellas estamos aquí también y felicidades a todo el mundo.
Okay, remember, don't go away for the final picture. And now we go with the last podium. Vamos con el último podium. La categoría masculina de las olas. En tercera posición, alguien local de aquí de Gran Canaria también, que está acostumbrado a subir al podium, esta vez en tercera posición, pero deleitándonos con ese magnífico intento de triple forward, nuestro querido Philip Koster. En segunda posición se metía en la final alguien que a priori no contaba del todo las apuestas, pero que ya había demostrado un nivelazo, sobre todo en el surfing, aquí en Pozo Izquierdo, y que finalmente lo consiguió y se metió en la final el rider alemán, pero que navega en Tenerife, la isla vecina, Julian Salmo. Y alguien que ha crecido aquí en esta playa, que aprendió a navegar hace poquito y que no hace muchos años recibía una vela de algunos de los que están todavía compitiendo, los miraba con admiración, ha ido progresando año tras año, ya el año pasado estaba muy cerca y este año sí, finalmente ha conseguido, his dreams has come true, su sueño se ha hecho realidad, ganador, Pozo 2024, nuestro rider local, Marino Gil. The winner of Pozo 2024, our local rider, Marino Gil Gerardi. Y como no, vamos a escucharlos. Philip, una vez más en el podium, una última manga increíble, sobre todo con ese triple. ¿Contento de estar ahí?
Sí, súper contento de estar aquí. Bueno, Marino, felicidades. Increíble que has ganado en la prueba y bueno, decirle muchas gracias a todos por ver el campeonato y por supuesto a Björn Dunkelberg también por organizarlo. Muchas gracias a todos y espero que el próximo año, bueno, esté en la final con mi Marino. Venga.
Julian, nadie contaba contigo, pero te metiste en la final y al final segundo, contentísimo, imagino.
Súper contento, sí. Quería darle las gracias a todo el mundo que hacen ese evento posible y también a mi familia por apoyarme siempre y a mi familia, a Canaria, a Gaby, a Vicky y a Marino por tenerme aquí. Muchísimas gracias.
Y el campeón, Marinito, ¿qué nos cuentas? Finalmente, ahí arriba, como soñabas.
Hombre, la verdad que yo creo que soy el que más contento está ahora mismo aquí en Gran Canaria. Y nada, quiero darle gracias a mi familia, a mis hermanos, a todo el mundo, mis patrocinadores, a Björn, y espero seguir aquí un par de años más y nos vemos pronto. Gracias.
Bueno, y antes de la foto final, a la que tenéis que acudir todos los riders, vamos a, para despedir, pasar el micrófono a Björn Dunkelberg, organizador del evento y nuestra leyenda del windsurf.
Thank you. Well, first of all, thanks to all the riders that are coming this year. We have a lot more use. We have all the professional, full fleet, and also the masters, both in categories. Back, slalom is back, Finn is back. It never left, but now it's really back again. Conditions have been great. We had wind every single day, which is actually pretty normal for us here in Pozo, but it's great to have it for the event as well. So thanks to all the riders, first of all. Big applause for you guys. Come on, where are you? I can't hear you. I'd like to also thank my crew, my local crew from Gran Canaria. It's been a hard year to get this back on the feet again. It seems like it's easy when you hear a week, but it's a lot of work, so thanks to my crew. And I hope that you're motivated after this week, when we can pack it all together, to be back next year again. All of you guys, so thank you very much. Also like to thank, of course, the PWA crew, because they've been working on this as well hard. Like any contest in the year, we have many more contests now again than a few years ago. And that's a joint effort between all the riders, the committee, but also the event organizers globally. So thank you, PWA crew. Keep up the spirit. And of course, I need to thank also the sponsors, the public sponsors and the private sponsors as well, because without them, it would be impossible to run an event like this. I'm sure you all know that. So a big hand for all the sponsors. We need more support for windsurfing, greatest sport in the world. So everybody needs their help on that one. Thank you very much. En español lo voy a hacer un poquito más breve. Primero quiero darse a todos los corredores que han venido de todo el mundo para competir una vez más aquí en Pozo Izquierdo. Ha sido la 36ª edición este año, así que tampoco se cuenta fácil, pero son 36 ediciones de Pozo Izquierdo. Así que piensen, muchos de ustedes son más jóvenes de eso. Así que muchas gracias por venir a confiar en las condiciones aquí en Pozo. También quiero dar las gracias al crew local de aquí de Gran Canaria, que ha trabajado durísimo para conseguir este evento, junto con el crew de la PBA, que han trabajado también duro en conseguir este evento y todo el tour para todos ustedes. Así que un aplauso tanto para los locales como para la PBA, para que sigan el espíritu del windsurf, para que crecerlo más grande otra vez. Y finalmente quiero dar otra vez las gracias a los patrocinadores públicos, Ayuntamiento de Santa Lucía, Turismo Gran Canaria, Promotur Canarias, Instituto de Deporte de Gran Canaria, Red Bull, pues sin los patrocinadores sería imposible hacer un evento como este. Pido, por favor, ayúdennos con el sector privado aquí en Gran Canaria, porque hay poco, y si damos todo el esfuerzo para seguir creciendo el deporte del windsurf, que es uno de los deportes más bonitos que podemos hacer en el mar, muy espectacular, transporta el turismo, el bienestar, el tiempo de Gran Canaria por todo el mundo. Así que un esfuerzo todos juntos, y estoy seguro que estaremos aquí en Pozo Izquierdo, en la isla de Gran Canaria, por muchos años por venir. Hasta el próximo año. Muchas gracias.
Bueno, y ahora por favor todos los corredores, all the riders, y mientras van acudiendo, también hay que agradecer por supuesto a todo el equipo de Jackie y sus chicos que hacen posible que esto suene, y os aseguro que no es fácil con el viento, con el sal, con la arena. Por favor, todos los competidores, all the riders, come for the picture. Así que también un aplauso, yo quiero pedir mientras tanto un aplauso fuerte para Jackie y todo el equipo de sonido. El mantenimiento de los equipos aquí es muy complicado. A big applause for all the people that are behind the sound. And it's very difficult here with the strong wind, the salt and the sun, but they make it possible. Bueno, y con la foto concluimos esta 36ª edición de Pozo Izquierdo. Ahora a disfrutar de buena música. De nuevo, gracias a todos y os esperamos aquí el año que viene. See you all next year. Y que empiece la música.